Alright then, let's get ready for today's stream. Oops, audio is a bit loud. There we go. Alright. Time for the loading screen, and I think for today we will play more Minesweeper while waiting for the loading screens. That should be fun. Let's see if we can find that again on the YouTube playables. We could also find something else to play. Let's see. 8-ball billiards. There's also some archery game. Basketball battle sounds interesting. Oh, there's the Minesweeper. Okay, last time we didn't really get many chances to play the Minesweeper, so let's see if we can try to complete one round of this. Just make sure everything's working on the stream. Yep, it's working. Alright. How's it going, Danker dude? It is loading, right? Yes, it is loading. It just looks like it's not loading. Alright, are we already stuck? 1, 2, okay, there's a 1 in 3 chance that there's a bomb around here. I'm gonna click this one, and we got the bomb. Alright, let's see if we can get a slightly better run this time. Oh, there we go. These 4 are mines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of these is safe. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So these 4 should be bombs. And I think this should also be bombs, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. This is also a bomb. That one's safe. Oh, there we go. We're getting somewhere here. This one's a bomb. 1, 2, 3. And then... Okay, not too bad. We're getting somewhere. How's it going, Bladewalker? Welcome back. Early stream today? Well, technically it's supposed to be on time. It's just that the last few days have been a little bit late. And by a little bit, I mean like 1 or 2 hours late. But today we're back on the usual schedule. Okay, there's a high chance that at least one of these isn't a bomb, right? Okay, so one of these around the 3 is a bomb. I know these are all bombs. Wait, no, that's not true. That's not true. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of these is free. Since 2 bombs are next to this 3, one of these 4 is a bomb. And it's likely to be one of the ones near the 5. So let's try this one. Hey, there we go. Okay, then this 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This 5 also has 5 bombs. There we go. One of these 4s are safe. This spot should be safe, which means this has to be the bomb. Okay, we're making some progress. Now we have to figure out this one over here and this one. Is that really all we have to go on? 1, 2, 3, 4. One of these is a bomb. One of these is a bomb. So it's a 1 in 3 chance that we hit a bomb on any of those tiles. So I guess we just make a random guess. And we got it. Dang it. Okay, let's try this one. We'll start from over here. There we go. Okay, we got the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One of these is not a bomb. This one's safe. And oh, game finally loaded. There we go. Alright, so what are we up to right now? We are getting ready to defend ourselves over here. Now, the question is, do I do this? I have 2 arguments for doing this. And why does the map look so weird? Is it just me or is it? Okay, there we go. Let's see. I'm thinking one option is just to do it, right? We suck it up and do it, but then we have to do this and the UFO back to back. I do want to make sure that we have a strong enough team to do both. Because I'm assuming there's going to be challenging Requiem enemies on both. And there is going to be a Chosen on this mission, and that Chosen is going to wreck our team pretty hard. So the question is it worth it to do it, or should I just let this pass? That's a good question. Do I let this pass? Now, obviously, I'd rather not let it pass. I'd rather do it and maintain control over the region. But there's some argument for skipping it, in that we can keep our team healthy, then do the UFO mission. The Chosen is the assassin. That's one of the tougher ones. Wait, the UFO is still there? Is it? Oh, you're right, the UFO is still there. It did look like it left last stream. We could do it. Like, it's just you hop in, you do it, and you get out. Let me just see what squad we have available. We have our Master Sergeants, we have 3 Master Sergeants plus the gunnery. Do I have a way of killing the assassin safely? That's the better question. We have Eula, she can kind of do a lot of damage to the assassin with her damage over time abilities. We have our Shredder. We do have like the poison acid squad. We lost Cadence during that other mission, so we're down to 4 Master Sergeants. I don't know if we do this. I want to, but it's kind of questionable. Or just farm the assassin forever for AP points. See, if I was just playing regular Mod Jam, I'd probably consider it. But we're playing the Rishi version of Mod Jam, so I have to actually be careful of which fights I pick with the Chosen. Last stream I said I was going to make this character into Monique, I think, so I'm going to give this one to Monique. Okay, Monique, here's your soldier. Let's check this person out. We have a second War Master. The War Master class enemies are actually, or units are actually quite nice to have. How does your stats compare to Analyzer Tama? Are they different? Where's the other one? I also need to name that Wraith. I think I haven't named them yet. And we also have to name this Mutant Trooper. So we have 2 of these guys. How do they compare? They're both Staff Sergeants. And you just promoted. Let me give you a promotion real quick. Oh no, not you. Oh no, Tama hasn't promoted. Okay, so anyways, let's take off their equipment first just to see how much their stats are at base. Oh gosh, I can't. Let me rotate you a bit. There we go. So we have the basic stuff. Oh, get rid of this stuff too. Tama, your character model is like in the way of me clicking the tactical vest somehow. Damn it, Tama! There we go, we got it. For some reason, clicking that X is getting blocked by the cape. Here, I'll just replace it with stuff that he doesn't need. Okay, so Tama is tankier than Monique, but has less accuracy, interestingly. They both have 30 defense. Tama has slightly more mobility. About equal will. Monique has slightly better dodge, size stat. So what do we do to build Monique differently? Well, the extra accuracy implies that we might want to try a shooting build. But I still want Monique to be tanky, so maybe we still take the galvanized armor. I did like the Avenger perk because apparently the lance pistol applies a mark onto the enemies that makes them take more damage. So I kind of like giving perks like Avenger an opportunity to shine here. Avenger, hollow targeting. I'll probably still give you some armor because I need you to just be a little bit tankier. Double time, chasing fire. Works at squad sight. This is actually quite interesting. What else do we have? Hard target. Run and gun. Shredder, that's pretty nice. Deadeye. Predator. Become immune to death. Wow. You have some interesting perks, Monique. I think what we're gonna do is we're at least gonna give you hard target for the extra dodginess, as well as last stand, so you will never die in one hit. Personal shield, war cry. I kind of want to give all my mutons war cry so they can just start war crying each other every single round. That should be quite interesting. Although having rupture on a unit wouldn't be too bad though. Being able to rupture the chosen would be kind of nice. But I want to go for the theming here. Your accuracy is pretty good, so I don't think you need focus fire. It's between chasing fire and double time. I'll think about between those two. You also have rapid fire, total combat, guard shift. Here, we'll do that. Let's do another scouting report, Muton. Honestly, you guys are doing very much, pretty much the same build. Maybe I'll give you chasing fire so you have extra shooting power. Although double time lets you get to some good flanks though. You also get run and gun. We can make a really fast Muton between run and gun and double time. Okay, you pretty much have the same build as Analyzer Tama, I think. Galvanized armor, Avenger. Except I'm also going to give you pistol perks, so this will be where things start to diverge a bit. Alright, but do we even have a full squad? Let's take a look. And we also have to make sure these people don't get wounded for the Avenger defense. I might give up this Haven, I'm not sure. I kind of don't want to get wrecked on this mission right before the Avenger defense. That would be particularly bad if that happened. We do have a strong team though. We have a very functional team, and we also have the Fusils. The issue is that the Fusils will have a lot of trouble marking the Assassin. She is a very difficult target to pin down. Unlike someone like the Warlock, right? Like with the Warlock, you just mark him, he'll pretty much sit there and just do nothing. But if you mark someone else, like the Hunter or the Assassin, they kind of run around and get out of the cone mark that the Fusil set up. Also, is it just me or does this Fusil have 31 hack stat? Why do they have 31 hack? Wait a second, all our Fusils gain so much hack stat from ranking up. Why do they have hack stat? I'm so confused. Well, that's weird. How's it going, Sovereign? It's the easier retaliation. Will sure be fine. That's what I want to say. It is technically the easier of the retaliations once the UFO drops by. Shinobi, Buccaneer, Fusilier. How many Fusils do we have? We have 3? I thought I had 4. Oh, there, okay. There's the 4th one. 1, 2, 3. How's it going, Analyzer Tama? To see me send off on a mission. Is this my first mission? I missed a large part of yesterday's stream. No, you had a mission already. You had like the coolest build with Lightning Claw. The master crafted Lightning Claw. This thing has a burn chance applied to it. I think it's like a 100% burn or something. But you just run up to things and you just burn them, and that's all your character did. It was the coolest thing ever. You had like this super cool, like dark, evil hand lightning thing. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Alright, do I even have enough equipment to build? Yes, I have plenty of money to build equipment. So we can do this. It's not undoable. All about that dark evil hand lightning thing. How's it going, big man? Chosen are too strong to farm. They can bleed out and kidnap a one turn 2 OP. They're really strong, it's true. They're definitely not a joke to be. This will be our first time fighting the triple action assassin too. I don't know, I feel like we might need to let this go. Is there a soldier guarding this haven? No, we actually left it empty. This is actually fine. Oh boy, are we really just gonna lose out on 257 supplies is how much this place is generating. Are we okay with losing out on 257 supplies? I mean, we're still at 700 supply gain per month. That's enough. That's enough to win a campaign, I think.
Avenger plotting new course.
I really want that UFO to just shoot me down right now so I don't have to worry about it. What other soldiers do we have available if we choose to fight it out? Being repaired. I mean, technically we're allowed to use wounded units on the chosen mission, so it's not the end of the world if we, as long as no one dies, but if we get like 3 Master Sergeants kidnapped, then that's really not good. The question is whether or not someone will get kidnapped or not. It's very questionable. Like, getting any of our Fusils kidnapped, which is very likely with the assassin running up to our team like that. I think we'll have to pass on it. I want to do it, but something tells me that passing on it is the right choice here. Say goodbye to this haven, everyone. All these resistance recruits. These were, I think this might have been our first region, or second region. I think this was our first region. So, yeah, say goodbye to those guys. Do we lose the radio relay in the region if we skip it? I think we do, don't we? I think we'll lose the radio relay in that region. That is quite unfortunate. Okay, there's something I have to do before I forget. We're currently maxed out on contacts and we can't contact that region. But also, the other issue is I can no longer upgrade this because there's insufficient power. So what we're going to do is we're going to quickly build
whenever you're ready, Commander.
a temporary power relay. It's going to cost 120 supplies.
Power relay construction initiated.
We're building a temporary one of these. Once this is done, we're going to upgrade this, make contact with this last region over here. And once we've made contact with this region over here, we should have the Avenger as reserves once I build a radio relay in this region. And then we should be clear. Yeah, then after we get the Avenger +5 power, I can tear that thing back down again. Okay. So that's that. If the UFO shoots us down first, and we can successfully do the mission before this expires, then we'll come over here and do this mission. If that's the case. I don't know if that's the case or not, though. Oh, somebody happened. Something happened. What happened? Alright, this happened, and... oh, right. So this turns back into a regularly contacted area, and because we lost the radio relay over here, that means this stuff is going to once again cost 200 until the contact, unfortunately. Not much we can do about that, though. That's just going to have to happen.
The chosen stronghold isn't going anywhere, but as of yet, we don't have a way of getting inside. We should keep working with the Resistance. It's likely
All right.
someone among their people will know where to look.
Commander.
Oh, here we
that
go.
UFO contact has us locked in. We have to take evasive maneuvers.
Oh, and it got us. Alright, let's get ready for some Avenger defense. Not the Chosen variant, so that's good. Yes, I did just update the game and the mods, so I should have all the updates in the sheet.
Impossible! There's no damage to the engines. Unless be using an electromagnetic
How are they
pulse.
not like falling over? I'd imagine like this thing is like tilting like a literal ship. They should probably be like sliding all over the place.
The system is overriding my command.
Shen!
Right.
Emergency power online.
Someone get me a damage report.
We've got a problem.
Only one?
They've just dropped some sort of spike outside. It's generating the same type of pulse that knocked us out of the sky.
They don't want us. They want the ship. Isn't there some way you can override it?
Not from here. I can't get our engines online while it's out there.
Commander, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Destroying that spike is our only chance of getting out of here. We can't let the aliens take this ship.
Alright
We're
then.
going down, Commander. UFO contact has disabled our system.
Wounded
Brace
soldiers
yourselves.
are allowed.
We can deploy some of our wounded troops
Nice.
back into combat if you feel it's necessary.
Is this a thing
operation
where
is
they make us
critical
do
to
2
our
squads, or
efforts.
is it just 1
We
squad?
don't have
Seems
much
like
of
it's
a
just a
choice
1
if we
squad
wanna
thing.
proceed. Commander, we can't afford to let this
Alright.
operation get away from us. Even if it means sending our wounded
let's,
forces
do
back
this.
into combat. We have to succeed at all costs.
Alright, Kale is actually available despite not having full HP, so that's kind of nice. I think when it comes to squad, we're going to send in the best stuff that we have. So Chili is with us on this one. We're going to grab every single one of our Master Sergeants, so Rick is going to be coming along with Grababo. In fact, let's get both skirmishers, or all 3 skirmishers in. There we go, ZZ Jing's with us too. That should be quite interesting. Then alongside that, I don't have equipment for the Executioner, but we do have Fazgor protecting the squad. And then we also want our Fusils. Fusils over here. The Warlock's Doctrine having been played means you'll be getting periodic UFO spawns from now on, even if you kill him. Wait, that's how it works? We're just gonna always have a UFO on our tail at all times? That's a bit problematic, isn't it? Not looking forward to that. So if we always have a UFO on our tail, that means I can't just be skipping missions. I have to like build up a squad that's big enough that they can do all the missions. That's kind of problematic. Do we have enough coil rifles? Seems like we don't have enough coil rifles. We're also about to get plasma, so I don't want to bring too many of these guys. I think what we'll do is we will... We'll take one of you guys off. I do want to have the Master Sergeant. You know what? Maybe we need to just bring less Master Sergeants and more lower rank soldiers so we can train them all up. And the Fusils can all be trained up pretty nicely, so that should be fine. I'll build one more coil rifle for you, even though I don't want to. And we'll bring the mech sniper. Alright, we've got a pretty loaded team here. We do need a stealther, and Shadow isn't exactly the safest form of stealth. We might need to grab an actual stealther on this mission. I do want to have Danker Dude on this, but I think we need... probably like a Phantom Stealther if we can get one. Captain Ninja. I could bring in the mercenary, he's available. Shinobi, there we go. Javier, you are going to be scouting for us. How often do they spawn? Once a month-ish, 50-50. And they're guaranteed intercept, or... Okay, so it's 50-50 chance that they intercept. But it doesn't stop the Chosen from doubling down and a Chosen Avenger defensing you while the UFO is around. Oh man, that's actually really rough. We need a lot more high-ranking off soldier units, otherwise we're gonna have a hard time here. I'll have to keep that in mind. We're gonna have to figure out some way of dealing with that. How much alloy plating do we have? 3. We're gonna have to build a bit more. Gotta make sure that you're extra bulky here, Kale. And we need to get that guy a med kit. Rick has med kit, so that should be fine. I just gotta make sure to switch that out with an alien med kit. There we go. We have the ionic ripjacks. Javier over here can get access to the stealth armor, I believe. There we go, stealth armor for you. This might be a one-way trip for Javier. Do we have like a replaceable weapon for him? Okay, we may not have a replaceable weapon for him, unfortunately. Take your tactical vest, try not to die. Actually, better yet, you need to run far. You need to run fast. I'll give you one of the ultralight vests. Along with the mind shield so you don't get mind controlled while you're out in the field. Try your best to live, Javier. I know most of my shinobis always die, but this is one mission that you can't afford to die on. Warden armor for you, reinforced frame for you, predator armor, predator armor. Oh, we have Warden armors for you guys. Okay, this is nice. Here, take some Warden armors. You guys deserve it. But caddies, are we gonna continue with the trend where you don't get any armor? Yeah, let me fix up this guy really quick. Gotta make sure he has the proper arms, the Metian battlesuit power arms. I think the bulkiest looking one is this one over here. Alright, Tahoma Raider. Looking good. Then after that, we have to decide, so you guys have all your Warden stuff. This is the upgraded Serpent armor. I think that's upgraded. Yeah, that's upgraded. I believe Serpent armor is the upgraded version, and Serpent suit is the unupgraded version. That should be good. You got your coil gun, you got your bullpup. I think we have an upgraded bullpup somewhere. Let's go slap that on someone. Alright, this is the Rishi bullpup. This is gonna go to Grababo. Oh, did we not finish it? Oh, we didn't finish it, I think. The Rishi bullpup was like 1 hour from finishing. Alright, we're gonna have to reload that guy. Alright, so we don't have the Rishi bullpup, unfortunately. Is that the Rishi cannon? Yes, that is a Rishi cannon right there. So we can take off this equipment here. Coil mech cannon is getting replaced. Let me do a quick comparison real quick. So this was the original one, 9 to 13. This is 8 to 13, so it's actually slightly weaker on the low roll. However, the bonus crit damage is the same. higher clip size. It's got a 5 clip size. It also comes with 20% critical chance naturally built in, as well as 1 armor pierce. Only 1 armor pierce? And plus 50% critical hit chance. Oh, you get more crit chance as the target's losing life. So this is good for killing boss units. And the other thing is, this can be fired without ending the turn, which is actually perfect for Phasgord's purposes, because Phasgord needs to be able to shield allies, so now Phasgord's able to shoot and shield, instead of just only being relegated to shielding. That is quite nice. We're going to definitely be playing around with that. I'll give you your weapon mods last. I want to make sure everyone else has proper weapon mods first. Restorative Mist on you, that's fine. You've got your bullpup, you've got your armor, coil shotgun, coil vector lance, warden armor, coil bullpup, excellent, excellent. Okay, so everyone has their stuff. You know what? Last mission I didn't give you any armor. This mission, you're gonna get the big armor. There you go, Caddy. And it messed with your visuals a bit. Let me give you your headpiece. And I think Tahoma Raider is missing his headpiece, so let's make sure that he has that too. These are important things, okay? These scouters kind of give our Fusiliers their identity. They look really cool with them on. And it also somewhat explains how they're able to shoot enemies through walls. Alright, then after that, need to make sure that you guys have your armors. Alloy plating, smoke grenade is fine, I think, or ammunition if we have it. We do have ammunition. I'm gonna give you guys ammunition. I'm gonna give you the flechette rounds, however you pronounce that. Risking the axe on a potential one-way trip. That axe is a symbol that he is not going on a one-way trip. This proves to us that Javier will definitely come back to us. And just to really, really prove that he's gonna come back to us, I'm giving him the upgraded fusion axe. Right before the mission, during the Avenger briefing, Javier is just like, "But Commander, you said all your shinobis die, and this is a really dangerous mission. I know I'm not coming back from this one, Commander. I don't want to do it." This is how we build our trust. Javier, you're taking the fusion axes. These are one of a kind. Don't lose them, alright? You're coming back from this, Javier. The Nace hand cannon can be replaced with the brand new plasma hand cannon that we just uncovered. Let's go build one of those also. Plasma, plasma, plasma. The plasma costs 4 alloy. Wait, does this cost less than... Oh, it costs an Illyrium core, that's why it costs less crystals. Powered Guardian Shield, Plasma Rifle, Fusion Ripjacks. We do have the Fusion Ripjacks now. Fusion Blade, Plasma SMG, Mag SMG, Arc Blade, Plasma Throwing Knives. We can make Plasma Bullpups now. I should probably do that actually. Blaster Gauntlet, Advanced Arc Thrower, Shorties, Vibro Knife, Perfected Advent Rifle. Where's the hand cannon? Nace hand cannon is here. We definitely got an upgraded version. Can I not build it? Apparently the Shaymala Shatterer cannon now requires a Cyber Discremine. Wait, did you mess something up, or did you purposely change that, Rishi? Because I was able to build this with something else before. I don't know what I needed though. It was some other corpse, but we've never seen a cyber disc, I think. Where's the thing that the guy had? Oh, we're gonna have to look through this. Plasma tier. Scram gun, powered guardian shield, celestial gauntlets, fusion blade, SMG, beam, hand cannon. Was this one it? I think it's this one, right? I hope I'm not building the wrong thing. 1 Elerium core, 5 crystals. Oh, this is gonna be expensive. This better be the right one. Yay, it was the right one! Alright, Chili. You're looking good with that beam hand cannon on your sides now. That's the one. It is the one. I took a gamble without reading Twitch chat. Sometimes you gotta live dangerously. We need a new sniper rifle. I kind of don't want to build another coil rifle. We are about to get plasma rifles, and it would be nice to just save up on the resources. Is it a good idea to pass up on that though? Yeah, we're gonna pass up on that. And you can sit this one out. We'll bring in instead a different soldier. And that different soldier is going to be... Who's that different soldier gonna be? You know what, Analyzer Tama, since you're here, I'm gonna let you watch yourself on this mission. It's gonna be really cool. Also, we already built like half your equipment, so that should be fine. Yeah, the Mastercrafted Lightning Claw, Mutant Striker Warden Armor. And that's all you really need. You don't even need the plasma version of this. All you gotta do is just zap things with your hands and act as like a tank for the team. Let's get you your tactical vest for tankiness. Tac vest. We need to make more alloy plating, I think. Oh no, one last one. And make sure you don't get mind controlled, because I shudder to think about what would happen if you got mind controlled. That'd be quite horrible for us. Alright, and then with that, you should have the coil sniper. There we go. Alright, we got special rounds on every single one of our fusils, so that's a really nice feeling. You're pretty much set. You're pretty much set. Grababo needs some stuff. Let's give Grababo some stuff. Tac vest. Do you have another mine shield, or did I lose all my mine shields? We have one more. Mine shield and alloy. Okay, I have to build one more alloy plating. If I could even find it. That's the one. Alright, there's our alloy plating. Okay, and then aside from that, we need a second one. One more alloy plating, and probably one more tactical vest. Costs a bit to build those, but it's definitely worth it. I think tactical vest is one of my favorite types of armors, especially for units that stand out in the open. It gives 1 armor and 25% critical hit resistance, which is incredibly helpful for not getting crit while you're standing out in the open. Butt flapping in the wind and all that. Alright, we got most of this stuff built up. I think we build at least one plasma bullpup, and then the other person will have the Rishi bullpup after this mission's over. Since I already unequipped your weapon mods and you're more senior, I'm gonna give Grababo the plasma bullpup. I think that's like the I think purple. Caliber 90 bullpup. How much of an upgrade is that? 6 to 12 damage. should be considered quite a big upgrade. So this is currently 5 to 10, 6 to 12. It's a respectable upgrade. Clip size is the same. It applies rupture instead of armor piercing, which is quite interesting. We also have access to the upgraded ripjacks, which I do want to start building, so we're gonna do that. We have a couple more Muton Elite Corpses. I think it's the Fusion Ripjack. There it is. Fusion Ripjack, 10 damage, plus 3 crit. Gonna cost us a Muton Elite Corpse. I think we can build 2 of these. We're gonna build 2 of these. Give 1 to you. And 1 to Rick over here. Then after that, I'm gonna save the last one as a Blaster Gauntlet for Mistress, because we have one person that uses the Gauntlet type items. I do want to make use of that. Shield Bearer. We're gonna give you better armor. So that would be the Powered Advent Armor. Is it Powered Shield Bearer Armor, or it's usable by Shield Bearers? So I think it has to be this one. And that's the last few things we can build. He looks a bit weird, but don't mind him. That's why we play XCOM, to take unnecessary risks. Muton Elite Corps is a steep price. It is a very steep price, but it's worth it though. I think our Skirmisher squad has been doing quite a lot of work for the team, and I'm hoping they'll continue doing their work. This also means our Powered Bayonet is, this thing glows really bright blue. Oh my goodness, it's like a literal lightsaber. It makes the Powered Bayonet do a bit more damage also. Gonna give you a laser sight and probably magazine. Expanded magazine should be fine. Gonna give you a bit of an upgrade to your Dominance Cannon. Probably an advanced scope for the extra accuracy. And finally, we're gonna give you... You shoot a lot with that gun, so maybe the advanced expanded magazine. Hair trigger is fine too. I'm gonna go with hair trigger, I think. This is the alien version, right? Alien nano medkit, good. That thing gets extra charges and it gets duplicated alongside this guy's paramedic ability, which gives 2 extra charges. So I think you get like 10 uses of medkits or some crazy nonsense like that. Alright, you guys, it's time for the mission. Don't die, you guys. You guys are the strongest team that I can field right now for this. Not completely the strongest. I think our Fusils can be replaced with Mistress, but aside from that, it's a really strong team. Have fun out there, you guys. Analyzer Tama, Caddy, Tahoma Raider, 440p, Fazgort, Kale, Grobabo, Rick, Javier, Chili, ZZ Jing, Big Smoke. You guys are in charge of defending the Avenger. Let's go. Not even trying to dodge. What do you mean by that, Steven? Not trying to dodge? Dodge the mission? The accusations? Advent waiting patiently for Ronar to fabricate 37 items of clothing before a mission. I like how Advent's just sitting out there like, can we just start killing them yet? No, 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 they have to finish buying their units and loading up their units. Oh, okay. We'll be patient here then. Poor Shen running a sweatshop on the Avengers bottom deck. For a second, I thought I almost missed Chosen Avenger Defense. Marist, this unfortunately is not chosen Avenger defense, it's regular Avenger defense. So we don't actually get to see the chosen. Although there will still be a lot of enemies, but not the same degree. Oh, that's what you meant. The UFO usually evades the, or the Avenger usually evades the UFO. Kind of. It's like a 50-50, isn't it? Kind of like, it can evade, but it might not necessarily. If we're lucky, we'll have both this stream. Don't jinx it, Tanker. Alright, back to Minesweeper. Bradford's just sitting over my shoulder going, Commander, we need to focus on the mission at hand. We don't have time for Minesweeper. Commander's like, there's always time for Minesweeper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means this is also a bomb. These are safe. These are also safe. Good. These are bombs. This is safe. This is a bomb. Oh, there we go. We got some good markings here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are all bombs. Shit, we have to guess there. I hope by the end of the game, if we even make it there, that it'll just say those last two are mines also. Alright, now for the hard part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So one of those is safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or not one of those are safe. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, one of these is safe. Yeah, that's correct. This one's a bomb, which means this is safe. Okay, there we go. We got something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of these is safe. Oh no, we're running out of reasonable choices to be made here. Alright, there's two possibilities here. Either there's a bomb here and a bomb here, or there's a bomb here, but then there can't be a bomb here. So that means this has to be safe, I think. I don't know if I just took a massive risk or if that was actually safe or not, but we're just going to pretend I reasoned this out correctly. Because of course Commander Ronar's a genius. He never makes mistakes. Oh. Oh, we got Chili doing the walk. Of all the characters, Chili deserves to be the one to do the cool walk. Alright, let's get ready for this.
Menace 1-5, situation critical. Primary Avenger systems are on.
Alright, the transponder is in a really nice spot. It's very easy for us to shoot down with our snipers.
The Avenger is dead in the water.
You guys like the PTSD noise? I love the pulse noise that thing gives off. 0%? Why is that 0%? Wait, what? Why is this one 85%? And then this one's 0%. Mirage projectors? Something is giving this protection against squad sight. Oh, that's one of Rishi's things, isn't it? There's something dangerous out there. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, what's the play here? The play is to start with Javier. Where's Javier? There you are, Javier. Oh no, this is a terrible line of sight. I thought we were on the same level as this thing. We have to actually climb up to destroy that. Oh no. This is horrible. Oh, this is terrible. I'm glad I didn't do that other mission. We're gonna need all hands on deck here. Javier just runs straight in. Oh, a Cyber Disc Death Star. Whatever that's supposed to be. It sounds horrible. Everything sounds horrible here. Good, Kale. That is a sectopod. Activate your battle space so you can see a little bit further. Longbow Seeker. I think this round is a prepare all our units round. So we're going to start with our Fusils. They need to get in position so they can start sniping. Big Smoke is technically allowed to start sniping whenever he wants, but I'm going to have him not do that. Nice. Caddy's already in position to start marking. Longbow, Elite Lancer, Sectopod. I think Lancer is a slightly bigger threat. Sectopod's actually a bigger threat. I'll mark that guy anyways. Tahoma Raider's not in full cover yet, but that's okay. We'll get him in some. Mark the Sectopod, please. Excellent work. We need another marking from you.
Let's do this.
1440p. Get a mark onto that longbow. We should have shots on everything here. I kind of wanted to mark that Seeker if possible, but it doesn't seem like any of our guys can get any vision on it. Okay, so just don't move in a way that will activate them just yet. Stay close by this cliff. Being able to grapple up there will be quite helpful.
I'll do it.
Oh, Kale needs some HP. I'm gonna put Kale right about here. This is a pretty good spot for Kale, I think. And this should allow Rick to give him a nice quick top up.
You know, the cops are shooting at him and tasing him and he just keeps getting up. Yeah, why does he keep getting up? Just lay down.
Exterminate. I remember from your videos. Oh, what he means by Rian is in his videos, he gives all the enemies like little bits of personality, and the Sectopod's personality is it just loves assassinating humans. That's just like its whole stick. Best spot for Big Smoke is probably to just hang out right around here.
I'm on it, baby.
Chili, you just stay around here for now. Don't have to do anything too crazy. Tama does not actually take cover. Tama will probably just stand right here. Fazgort will stand next to our snipers, actually.
1, 2, 3, ho!
There we go. Finally, ZZ Jing needs to move up also. I'm just going to keep ZZ Jing. As long as you have grappling spaces, it should be fine. Like, your grappling spaces are kind of terrible here. Let's go that way. Alright, everyone, prepare for combat. Ooh, something happened. What just happened? There we go. Let's begin. All soldiers are in position. Everyone's on Overwatch, including our turrets.
Hunkering down.
盛り上がってこう!
Let's begin. First group of enemies coming in. Longbow, Seeker. The Seeker is going to vanish, unfortunately. We can't do anything about it. I'm going to try and get some damage off on these enemies running in. See if we can tag that heavy mech. Beautiful shots. It does get to immediately start shooting at us because they are on yellow alert. That was a miss from their side though, so that's good. Here comes the Cyber Disc Death Star. Whatever that thing does, I do not know, but it sounds horrible to fight against. Automated threat assessment. Double miss on the shots. Okay, the overwatches have been quite unfortunate, but hopefully that's just a one-time thing. There is also something else horrible back there. I don't know what that thing does. Taipan Voltigeur. So these are the things that mark our snipers. So that thing marks our snipers and shoots at them. This is 9 active enemies. We also need to see what this Death Star does. But I can't see the Death Star. You can see the Death Star. What does this thing do? Equipped with the Shea Mala beam emitters, this monstrosity is an omen of demise on the battlefield. 8 to 12 damage. Oh boy. Open Cyber Disc. Severely corrosive radial attack against all units within proximity to the Cyber Disc. Fire at a unit. They listed this twice. The Cyber Disc can target any location within its line of sight with a devastating bombardment. That sounds really scary. While more than one member of the squad is alive, all members have their cooldowns reset on turn start. Immune to fire and poison. Reduces chances of crit by 60%. Stun immune. Gains 25 defense upon entering Overwatch. This bonus lasts until the next or until damaged. Gets more defense while it's closed also. Okay, so that's why we're having so much trouble hitting it. It's got a bunch of defensive bonuses. Tama, give the entire squad war cry. Oh, beautiful. That's actually pretty cool. How's our accuracy now? 86%. Much better than before. There is a sectopod on high ground, which is kind of spooky. We're going to start with all the tracking shots that we are allowed with our guys, because those are easy shots. That guy actually ran the other way. That guy's actually facing the wrong way. Our tracking shot was unfortunately lost. And that Archon is going to come up and do something really annoying to us next round. You've also lost your tracking shot, which is very unfortunate. There's a thing called a Muton Decimator. I don't like his name. What does a Decimator do? Concussion Blast. Destroys cover and disorients its target. Surrounds all allies within range with a damper field for a limited time. Destroyer armor. Immune to stun and explosives. Resistant to panic and mind control. Okay. We're probably going to need to take a very passive turn for this round. If I am going to take a passive turn, what's the best option for us here? We should remove that Viper, probably. Oh, wow! Javier is nearly undetectable. Nearly undetectable. That is incredibly impressive. Let's see if we can get vision on the objective with you.
En marcha a las coordenadas designadas.
This suit is awesome.
Parece que aquí hay hostiles.
Oh my god, what is that? Did that detect us? Good kill. They haven't found me yet. Can I not destroy the objective with you? Or not shoot it? Okay, go the other way so you don't activate half these things. I need to see what that super sectopod does. This is kind of concerning to me. Mechapede. I kind of want to be careful with how I move here, because I feel like we might get detected if I'm not careful. Also, I have no clue how they don't see you. This is honestly really funny.
En marcha.
Oh my goodness, there's so much high-level stuff here.
Menace 1-5, we have visual confirmation on the disruptor. Destroy it, and let's get the hell out of here before it's too late.
Is it just me, or is that thing almost dead already? Why is that thing almost dead already? Can we just shoot it and leave? Can any of you guys hit the objective and just leave? No, I'm assuming you guys have to be on the high ground here. Why can't I just shoot it and leave? Tedster, did you do something to the objective? Why can't I shoot it? It's not showing the mark that it can be shot. It happened to me with a destroy relay. Is there an issue where we can't shoot it? Because that literally just means this mission's unwinnable. This looks bad? No, it's completely fine. A Demala. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen with all these enemies active. Completely fine, guys. Completely fine. We just need to kill the current 9 enemies that are active. These guys aren't active yet. I don't know what this altar thing does. It sounds really spooky. I'm going to have Javier check it out next round. We have these turrets. Maybe we start with the turret shots first. Don't shoot at that pod by accident. That pod will activate and start killing us if we do that. Yeah, do not shoot those guys. Instead, shoot at whatever you're able to actually hit. So start with that longbow down there. One shot. Two shot. Unfortunate. We're getting kind of unlucky with our high accuracy shots. We need those to not miss. There we go, downed. Alright, one target destroyed. Do not shoot those guys. They will start killing us if we do. We can open fire on the Archon. Can you shoot? I guess the Archon's the next best shot for these guys, so I guess we'll just start with that. Oh my gosh, nice shot. Nice try, turrets. Come on, turrets. Kill something of high value. Anything is fine, just gotta kill it. Sectopod has too much armor, I think. Newton Devastator. You have your Wall Crasher ability, Call for Fire. You have the Mark ability. Somebody apparently marked the Sectopod, but they can't shoot it this round because they just moved. We will need damage on the Cyber Disc Death Star, so let's start by marking that thing next. We're gonna just shield up the entire team this round, and then next round we're gonna actually do stuff. This round is just purely a stall for readiness round. I want to make sure that you have ammo next round. You can also take the bullseye on the Cyber Disc Death Star, or on the Sectopod. The bullseye on the Sectopod is probably the slightly better option. Yeah, let's bullseye the Sectopod. That'll lower his accuracy by quite a bit. He shreds for 2 armor, so I don't want him shooting at Phasgor too much. This guy shreds for 1, it's significantly less. Alright, let's start by bullseying that Sectopod. It'll lower his aim. Lovely shot. Yeah, it's only got 55 aim now. That's a lot better than the other things that it can do. I'm gonna need you to get ready to set up a defensive field, but this kind of blows because there's just not a lot of places that we can get good defenses in. Let's finish up with the shots from these guys first. So don't shoot those guys. You can continue shooting at the Archon and see if you can kill it. And that's all of our shots, I think. Yeah, that's all of our shots. Can we get like shred on the thing up there maybe? You're definitely gonna have to activate sacrifice this round. I'm gonna activate your guard first because that's a free action. Then you get to take one shot for free. One shot for free. Okay, you wasted that one shot. Then after that, you're going to activate your sacrifice probably somewhere around here. Probably just standing right where you are, and the rest of the team will run inside that field. And we'll also smoke up the squad. You know, I should have probably combat drugged up the squad first before I started taking my actions. There is an overwatch from that thing that we have to worry about. That should be safe. Oh, that thing was on Overwatch. Ow. What is that thing doing? What is it doing? It opened. I don't know why it opened. Concerns me slightly that it's open now. What does it mean if he's open? Okay, and let me also make sure that you're gonna hit everyone with this. Yes, that should be within the field. Let me just check it just before we commit to this. Alright, just want to make sure that you're in the field here. Sacrifice, good. We're gonna have to medkit you up, unfortunately, but let's try to get some damage off on something. We got the mech longbow, the mutant decimators down there. This guy does take extra damage because he is mechanical. Same with this guy. I have a couple of options as to who we want to hit with this. I kind of want to hit the Death Star, but I also don't want this thing taking actions just yet. I also need you to just come back in here to paramedic this guy so he doesn't have to worry about the corrosion. Potentially bugged and invincible objective. If it's bugged, I will just console destroy it. Oh, do I even have console active? I do not. I'll have to reload the game if we get up to it and we can't shoot it. Okay, so don't leave this field, of course. You're allowed to take shots if you have to. Chili over here is just also going to stay inside of this field. Maybe take a shot on Snake. This turret is allowed to continue shooting. Just shoot the second bot. That does like literally nothing. Overwatch instead. ZZ Jing will need to get in with this group also. After that, everybody else just continue marking whatever you can. I don't want to let this guy do his thing. Are you in the field? No, you're not. One step back should put you in the field. Ow! Holy moly!
You know, the cops are shooting at him and tasing him, and he just keeps getting up. Yeah, why does he keep getting up? Just lay down.
Okay. Don't get shot by that thing too much. It hurts a lot. And when I say it hurts a lot, I mean it hurts a lot. Okay, that's pretty good. Then ZZ Jing's gonna come back to here, because I don't think any of these other spots are inside of that field. There we go. Okay, so everyone's inside of the field right now, so that's good. I'm gonna rapid deploy a smoke grenade, just like so. Combat drugs and then smoke for the entire school. Oh, that blocks the entire thing! Okay. Well, apparently that blocks the entire thing and defeats the whole purpose of this. Ah, yes, thank you, video game. That's not particularly helpful, is it? Does that also get blocked if I try to put up an energy shield? I bet it does. Let's wait for next round to play that. Let's command Big Smoke over here. Big Smoke needs to reload his gun. There we go. I really want to kill that Archon, but I don't think we can. At least not this round. Are you also in the field? You're in the field. Good. I can try to get damage off against that guy, or I can... That's literally the only thing I can mark. I'm gonna shoot the Archon, see if we can do a lot of damage to it. No, okay, so if we do 0 damage to it, then can I really not hit that guy? That's really a shame. I really wanted to be able to hit that guy. What does this pistol do? The regular shot does no shred. Lightning Claw does no shred. I don't know why it's saying my Warden Armor does damage. No, that's just telling me what stats the Warden Armor gives. I don't think this thing gives bonus damage, but I just want to see. What are you gonna shoot at? Shoot at that guy, I guess. Does that actually mark him? Oh, it does mark him. Okay, so I don't have to use the Avenger shot. I can just use the other thing. So now that this thing has the Lance mark, Lance mark targets take additional damage. Oh, that's pretty neat, actually. I can also just remove that thing so we don't take damage from it. I think we do that. There we go.
Could you get over here and call an ambulance for him?
I really wish I could kill that Archon. That would have been so nice if we could have just killed it. Just for now, everyone just sit inside of the smoke. Did you get smoke? Are you in the smoke? Oh, you didn't get the smoke. You got the sacrifice at least, that's what really matters. Alright, just try your best to hit something, and if you guys can't, that's completely fine. 80% shot. It's honestly not a bad shot. Go for the Archon though. We just want to prevent him from flying onto the objective, which is our landing platform, and then stalling for a round. If he manages to do that, we're actually just gonna die, so we want to avoid letting that happen. A little bit more damage on the Archon. He's probably just going to use Blazing Pinions though, but if he does fly over here, it'll make it a little bit easier for us to get rid of him. Throw grenade / launch grenade being redirected by sacrifice. Yes, all of that stuff gets redirected. And it seems like support abilities like smoke also gets redirected, unfortunately. Hey Lamau, revenge shot. Oh, there's one rounding our turrets though. Our poor turrets. Do you guys know that that guy apparently just doesn't give a shit about his tree? What just happened? Wait, I love that thing. Oh, beautiful. That was incredibly helpful. Thank you for that. Alright, Sectopod doing Sectopod things. Hang in there, Fazgord. Oh god, that was all of your armor already. Oh, it's shredding so hard. How's that hitting us? Don't we have 0% chance to get hit? I don't know why this entire mission feels so buggy right now. Oh god, the Cyber Disc just flew in! Oh crap. Okay, we have problems here. It's allowed to use Death Blossom and I have to shoot it and let it take an action. I don't know what this Dawnbreaker right is, but I don't want to find out. Why?
Commander, we can't let the alien troops get access to the Avengers systems. If they have the original command codes, they could initiate a full shutdown of the power core. If that happens, there's no way we're getting off the ground before they overrun us.
It breaks dawn, apparently. Yeah, that's real helpful to know, guys. I guess it breaks dawn, as they say. Oh, thank you for that. Good information to have. Okay, this thing is going to explode in our faces. I need to do something about it exploding in our faces. Unfortunately, I don't know what I can do about it. He's inside of our smoke grenade, which makes him even harder to hit. Alright, how do we survive this round? If we're not careful, this entire campaign literally just ends right here. This does end turn. I think we just have to fight this thing while it has smoke, unfortunately. And we don't have the combat drugs. That's a big problem. This thing has Death Blossom. I'm really inclined to not let this thing use Death Blossom, but I might have to. Because when I shoot this thing, it's going to get to take its free action, right? Oh no, this thing doesn't get a free action. Hold up. Does it? Am I actually allowed to shoot this thing, or is this a lie? I feel like it's a lie. Am I actually allowed to shoot this thing without it getting a free action against us? Harden minus 60. It's apparently still in its hardened state. Technically, it's supposed to be unhardened while it's in the open state, which I believe it is in right now. Alright, first things first. This one's mine. Marked. Then after that... Okay, there's like some crit chance tied to this shot. Can we make it more crit chance? A little bit better. Analyzer Tama can also assist in dealing with it. Our markers... It flew behind us, so we can no longer tracking shot that thing. In fact, we can't tracking shot everything here because everything just moved out of the way slightly. That explosion there killed off, like, this entire back half of the map. And shredded all the armor on the Sectopod. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we know we got something in store for us when the, things start going. I need to shred this thing's armor somehow. I didn't bring any armor shred, though. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Fazgord has some armor shred. 100%. Start with a shot. I don't think this thing reacts. If it does, then our entire team's gonna take a crap ton of damage. It does react. Okay, never mind. This might be the end of the campaign here. Oh shit. When we finally do our second campaign, I need to rethink squad compositions very carefully like I did with Beyond Impossible. We are going to need to really, really rethink our squad compositions very hard. Now then, we need a bit more shred on this thing. After that, we need to find a way to kill off the Sectopod, deal with the snake. Do you have named bullet? You can possibly kill off the Sectopod for us. That thing no longer has armor, so we're gonna have the turrets take care of the Sectopod real quick. Just kind of remove it from the game real quick. Go, my turrets. Help us. Help us out here, turrets. We need all the help we can get right now, because this is not good for the squad. Almost. Almost. Not quite yet, though. Alright, somebody needs to finish it off. Then afterwards, we need to turn around and focus every single effort that we have on killing this thing right here. We do not have a mark on anything, unfortunately, and our snipers are pretty much useless against the thing that just flew right behind us. Fazgor is going to probably need to defend the team, but I don't even have too many options as to who I want to defend. I really badly need more shred on the Sectopod, I think. We need more shred on the Sectopod. We have a freeze on it. Does freeze work against the Sectopod? Well, it would if he wasn't, like, impossible to hit. We have a whiplash. Once again, we need things to hit. We need accuracy. Why did this thing suddenly get so much harder to hit? It's because of defenses. Closed state gives it 25% bonus defense. Okay. We have a command with you, and we have a shield ability with you. We have Wrath, which does nothing. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. That activates everything up there and kills us. That does do something, but it activates everything up here and kills us. Snake, Sectopod, Cyber Disc. Okay. Think very long and hard about this. We have a command with that guy too, the officer perk. We have close combat, or not close combat specials. We have charge, which does nothing. This does something. This does something. This does something, but also gets us killed. This does something, but gets us killed. This does something, but gets us killed. The main thing is really this thing back here. I need some way of getting rid of it. Frostbite, 51%, 75%. This thing can react upon taking damage. I'm gonna start with, I can also frost this guy, then I just don't have to worry about him at all. This thing's allowed to react upon taking damage. It might shoot me, it might move, it might do something, so I'm a bit worried about that thing too. I can just choose to ignore this thing and go for everything else, but then we lose the mission because this thing's sitting on here. I think we need to shred it again with Fazgor. We don't even get to tank. Oh no. Oh no, Fazgor, you need to shoot this thing more. You need to not miss this thing too. Good. Bit more shred. Doesn't react again, does it? Oh, thank God, it doesn't get another turn. Okay. Then after that, we need to shoot this thing for as much damage as possible. Unfortunately, it's a 60% chance to hit. I think we die here. There's no way we can hit that. I'm gonna mark target. And then we're going to have... Where's our combat presence guy? This does not end turn. I'm gonna combat presence on Big Smoke. No matter what, that's top priority here. We have to get rid of this thing, otherwise we just lose. I probably should have actually saved the turret actions, just in case I needed to shoot more times. Big Smoke, where are you? Big Smoke, I need you. How come I can't click on you? There you are. 70%. You cannot miss this. Didn't crit though. This is looking more and more doomed the more this turn goes on. Oh, this looks so doomed. Oh, this is incredibly doomed, guys. Everything about this is screaming, you're doomed. Our last chance will be to use that. $71 only? What do you mean 71 only? Oh no. Oh no.
A quick strike.
How many more actions do I have? I have one command with you. I have a frostbite with you. Okay, that's all we've got. Do your best with that name bullet.
That's not fair.
Cyberdisk made a literal checkmate move. Yeah, that was a literal checkmate move. I think this is kind of over here. That's it. There's no coming back from this. No, this isn't happening. He flew right into our smoke. Okay, we're gonna have to reassess how we do this mission. This will probably just be the end of this campaign. I'm okay with save scumming here and just finishing up this campaign at the very least. Maybe. I'm okay with like redoing this mission with the save scum if we have to. That's fine. But note to self, stuff can get pretty wild. I want to read what the other stuff does. So maybe we'll do that at the very least. See what the other stuff does.
Deploying grapple.
Okay, so what do you guys do? I want to read what this alter does. Alter. What does that thing do? Capable of mass devastation on a near unprecedented scale, these ancient machines are a symbol of terror for the resistance. Remove suppression effect and bypasses Overwatch. Bless all nearby units, cleansing harmful effects, restoring lost stats and armor. The aura emanating from the altar indicates the radius in which Divine Communion will take effect. Initiate the Dawnbreaker Rite, allowing the Dawnbreaker Rite to be used on the next turn. The aura emanating from the altar indicates the radius in which the Dawnbreaker Rite will take effect. So we need to remember that whenever it activates Bring Forth the Dawn, or whatever the shit nonsense that is, you have to run as far away from it as you can. This thing does 10 to 50 damage. That is pretty much a one-shot on even our tanks. Nothing survives that. Desolate a massive area around the altar. Desolated units will have their maximum health locked for the remainder of the mission. Desolated units have their cooldowns extended indefinitely for the remainder of the mission. Requiem corrosion is permanently increased to maximum severity on desolated units. Wow. I mean, are you even surviving that? That's the real question. Let's get squad sight. Wait, is this a targeted move? Why does it need squad sight? I guess it selects an area on the map that its allies can see and then nukes that area. That's what I'm assuming this move does. If the altar has lost 40% or more of its maximum health in a single turn, all further damage— oh, this thing. React upon taking damage. Okay. So we have some idea of what that thing does. There's also a sectopod thingy down there. Let's take a look at that. Oh, no, they're not even gonna let me take a look at that. Oh shit, he ran it though! Oh my gosh. How did this guy survive that? Okay, let's just take a look at what the remainder of the stuff here does. Wait, how do I look at the Mechapede? There we go. Mechapede is using that icon over there. Boasting overwhelmingly immense firepower and equally immense durability, Mechapedes were among the most deadly weapons the aliens used to crush the militaries of the old world. Oh, it's also got a Dawnbreaker ability. This one's called the Dawnbreaker Cannon. Fire an extremely corrosive energy blast at a target. Units adjacent to the primary target or within the Mechapede's line of fire may be hit as well. Deals double damage to sparks and mech troopers. I see. Not mitigated by ablative health. Wow. Fire shot at a target, does not end the turn. This thing gets the Blazing Pinions ability that the Archons do. I think it's similar to like the missile ability that the Sectopods could do in the first game. While more than one member of the squad is alive, all squad members will enter Overwatch at the end of the turn. Dawnbreaker attacks against cover users will, with no cover against the Mechapede, are fatal on hit. Fatal on hit? Is that an execute? Damage dealt to this unit is halved. Attacks that would graze are deflected. Cannot be blinded. Gains a third action point. Cannot be crit. Cannot be maimed. You can target enemies within squad mate's sight. Oh, it's a literal across the map cannon type unit. Gets multiple Overwatches just because it would be funny to give it that, huh? Okay. Well, guys, this mission did not go very well. Obviously, there's also a bug with the objective, which prevents it from being targeted, it seems. I don't think this person can shoot it. No, it's not being listed in the list of things that can be shot. So there's a bug going on with this thing. We're gonna have to install console to use it, and my console got uninstalled when I updated alternative mod launchers, so I'm gonna have to do that real quick. But we'll replay this mission just to see if our team even has a fighting chance. And we'll play this campaign till the end, even if it's not on Iron Man anymore. Okay, but first I'm gonna have to close everything and reboot some stuff. Let me just close this. Alright, so first of all, how do I do this? I have to go to Options, Settings, Quick Toggle, Arguments. This is allowing console. How come my console isn't working? Enable, is that why? I think it's because I have to enable that. And then one more check. Let's just do a quick mod update mod information just in case there was anything that I missed updating. I'm pretty sure I didn't though. And let's just see if Steam has stuff for us. It seems like there's nothing to be downloaded. Okay, so we should be able to run this right now, but it's loading for whatever reason. Oh, it's updating here. Alright, let's go have some chat with Twitch. What did you guys think of the enemies that we've seen so far? They looked interesting. I think I'm going to have to rethink squad compositions for late game fights. I'm going to have to really think about which classes that the mods offer that I can use. I also saw that there was a couple of other enemies that we haven't read yet. There was like this Exalted Grandmaster Custodian unit in the corner there that I wanted to read up on also. Put it in active arguments. Oh, do I have to put it in active arguments? Let me check that again. Oh, okay. So I have to do this. Is this what you guys mean? I have to do this, then it'll activate it. I guess I can also do this. I think this is just to remove the startup animation thingy, right? So that does that. I don't know what this does, so I'm going to keep that off. Then put it in active and it works. Okay, I'll keep it in there and see if that fixes it. All right, and everything's ready. Let us launch. But class composition won't matter much against a disc AoE blast. Nah, you can figure something out. I'd imagine it's one of those things where it's like when you look at the enemies in Beyond Impossible, and you look at like the Cyberdisc Dreadnought, and you're like, wait, that thing just has covering fire. Is class composition really gonna matter? You just need lightning reflexes and stuff. But there's ways around it, right? Like you can use squad sight LMGs to suppress it, stuff like that to get around those types of things. And it will probably be the same in Mod Jam. I'm pretty sure we can find something to help us deal with Cyberdiscs running onto the platform and ending the campaign. We just have to really think about it. And this is probably something that we won't be able to fix with the current campaign. I think this current squad and our entire team composition is just incapable of dealing with a lot of the stuff possibly, because I didn't really think too hard about it. I just kind of picked whatever looked fun. But definitely for a second playthrough, if we find that we can't win even with safe scumming, we're going to have to like sit down, talk a bit about how we want to set up everything. Class comp matters a lot. Sacrifice would have also helped a lot. Yeah, if we had Sacrifice on that turn, that would have been really nice. One thing we might consider making mandatory for our future runs is double tank units. 2 Sacrifice units will possibly be required to make sure that we can actually survive all that. Yeah, I used the Sacrifice of Might early. I wasn't sure what they would do, like, on that turn. Like, I didn't even think that the Cyber Disc would just choose to triple move into us and then activate the thing. Oh yeah, and the Sacrifice causing us to not get combat drugs prevented us from getting good shots against, like, half the enemy team. That's another big issue there. Sacrifice being required meta is kind of boring, though. Not necessarily. I think it could be quite fun. Okay, well, the game is going to be loading. You need to start bonds and specialized squads. I was gonna do that, but I just got disorganized with how I organized my squads, and I just never ended up bonding people that I needed to bond. But you're right though, Steven. We do need to be a bit more organized with how we set up our squads and bond people. Ronar literally huddled everyone in one spot. That is very true. Alright, to be fair, I huddled everyone in one spot to get the Sacrifice, and then next round everyone was still in one spot. I also don't know what the AoE of the Death Blossom is. It looked pretty big though, because it drew like a line that was pretty far from where that thing was sitting. So I don't even know if you could have gotten out of range of that. I was surprised that it did so much damage to us through the Warden armor. I'm probably going to consider loading up units that have things like that have explosive resistance, because I'm assuming that's an explosive attack. Like, for example, the Templar has an ability that makes it so that it doesn't take damage from explosions. If I have my Templar trigger the Death Blossom, that might not be a bad way to handle it. Also, we had to kill the Chrysalid, the Cyber Disc, because it was sitting on the Avengers platform. So if it got a turn, it would basically end the entire campaign right there. Because that's a lose condition. If an alien is on the Avenger platform, you lose. Blue screen canister can stun robotic units. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that thing can stun, though. Alright, let me just make sure the console is working. Can I actually activate the console from the screen? Yes, console is working. Good. Alright, let's go back into the mission real quick. I just want to teleport around and read some of the enemies and then see if there's any way we can actually handle it. There may not be a way for us to handle it, there may be a way for us to handle it. We'll find out. Also, I don't think this team's even prepared for the other stuff. I did stall a long time before doing plasma weapons. We would be in a much better spot if I went for plasma weapons early, but I kind of wanted to sit on coil guns because they just looked really cool. So that's another issue. I think if we had plasma weapons and we just had rupture on everyone's gun, that would have been slightly better probably. Yeah, the early sacrifice hurt Ronar a lot, because the Cyber Disc was benefiting from smoke, but our team was not. Yes, you're right. Our team didn't have any smoke at all because Sacrifice ate it all. Fazgord stole all the smoke from our teammates, and then next round the Cyber Disc got it. Does AoE Fortress exist anymore? I didn't see it on the side tree. Maybe it's an XCOM perk. Maybe. Oh, what the? Did anyone else hear that? I'm not crazy, right? Everyone else heard that too? Wouldn't Aegis Hoplite beat Sacrifice Mech though? Would it? Wouldn't Aegis Hoplite be able to beat a Sacrifice Mech? I don't think so. Well, we'll take a look at it afterwards, but Alright, first things first, I want to just start teleporting. Why is my console not working? Only the top console's working. Oh no, bot. Okay, I was pressing the wrong button. Hi. I'm surprised that Taipan actually survived it. Yeah, I wanted to look at this guy. Oh, he has his own aura farming cutscene. Wait, this guy's so cool! Who comes up with these enemies? They're so damn cool. I don't know what he's doing. We'll Hold up, let's read what this guy does. Where is he? Advent Exalted Custodian Grandmaster. The Custodian Grandmasters use a long-range artillery cannon that bypasses armor and are able to become proxies for the Advent network to greatly buff allies. 8 to 12, 5 crit, 5 to 9. Fire a shot. The Breaker Gauntlet deals 18 to 23 damage, cannot be used as... Okay, so it's the same ability as that other guy. He also has the one-shot gauntlet. Exalted Cluster Rockets. Map-wide buff that grants a buff to allied Advent. Buffing mobility, aim, crit, HP, armor, will, and defense while the Grandmaster is alive. Exalted Custodians go into Bulwark stance during the enemy's turn, gaining 10 defense and 2 armor. Exalted Custodian Power Armor converts damage into a +1 mobility buff that lasts for the duration of the enemy turn. 3 defense for each enemy you can see, up to a maximum of 15 defense. Gain a bonus point of armor, reduce explosive damage taken. Chance to inflict Bitter Frost. Immunity to everything except fire. So this guy's still weak to fire. A lot of things on this mod are actually weak to fire. Resisting flashbangs. Does that even matter at this point? Oh boy. So, yep, they got 2 points of armor. Well, that's interesting. They said it was map-wide, but I don't actually see it. Oh, I guess those were the only 2 Advent units on the map in this current instance. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, and one last check just to make sure that this thing is actually bugged. Am I able to shoot it? No, I'm able to shoot it now. Did I just have to reload the game? I can't shoot it from here, because I think I'm out of range. Okay, that fixed it. Reloading the map fixed it. So now we can actually target it. Just a question whether or not my snipers could even hit it from down here. I don't think they could. Yeah, I think they had to be up here. That red dot kind of simplifies whether or not you can see it from their current position. So no matter what, for this mission to work, we had to first kill everything down here. Then we had to climb up here, stop this thing from killing our entire team and kill it, and then we can start working on that. And before that even happens, we also have to be able to kill this mechapede, it seems. If we can also choose not to activate this thing. If we just sit back here and fight this thing from safety, that might also work. And then yeah, you can shoot that thing. You can hit it from squad site. Did that get fixed? That did get fixed, so we would be able to shoot that thing. So I think the game plan for this mission should have been something along the lines of kill enemies that dropped in, probably kill Alter, because apparently you can't sneak past this thing. This thing apparently just knows if there's a guy in stealth right next to it, and it'll just shoot an atomic bomb down there and kill everything. So we have to be careful about this thing setting random atomic bombs on the entire map. And then after that, we would have Javier move around the sides maybe, just get away from that thing and stay far away while everyone else kills it. Then we'd have our snipers set up down here, and Javier gets vision. We don't engage the mechapede and we just kill that thing and we run. That would be the way to handle it. We just needed to not get wiped by like this initial group of enemies. So let's see if this mission's doable with the starting squad. At this point, this game's no longer going to be Iron Man. But let's see. I think we can restart level. Rishi says try shooting it and see if it actually does damage. Wait, we can't kill it? Okay, we'll find out on the second attempt. It's funny how random atomic bombs is an actual concern in Dead Jam.
Menace 1-5, situation critical.
Alright.
Avenger systems are offline and
Similar map layout. I think
engage.
the restart level should give us pretty much the same thing, except the enemies might be shuffled a bit.
The Avenger is dead in the water. I'm diverting reserve power to the scanners and they're picking up a power.
Oh yeah, there's also a Seeker around there.
We need to locate and destroy whatever it is
Okay.
disrupting our systems.
First things first, Javier's gonna come up to here. He's in stealth.
Transports are inbound on our position, and they've got battleships in tow. The aliens are sending
Cyber
everything
just does see
they've
us
got.
from down
We
there.
have to get the ship off the ground, or we may not make it out of this one.
Good. I'm gonna activate our battle space just so you have a bit more vision around here. Maybe even grapple up to this spot. You're in stealth. You should be safe to grapple up to here.
Iré por arriba. Fuerzas hostiles avistadas.
Okay. Now, does that thing immediately start setting the atomic bomb ability, or does it like? Because it used it while we were in stealth last time, so I kind of want to get an idea of what it's capable of. So, would it be able to detect you if you ran into this field? Does that mean I always have to reserve a blue move to get you out of a position? Yeah, let's do this, and then get you all the way down here. Let's see if that triggers his ability.
Menace 1-5, we have
I also
visual
have sight of it.
confirmation on the disruptor. Destroy
didn't
it, and let's get the
do
hell out of here
anything.
before it's too late.
I don't know what triggers that thing to do its thing, but we'll have to keep that in mind. We have shots on you. No shots on you because of the Mirage projector from the Seeker. So our squad site units are not going to have good shots. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Snipers. We're snipers. They need to get in position and get ready to start shooting. So snipers. I'm going to have you guys huddled around Fazgort. So Fazgort's going to come right over to... You know, why don't I just create a diamond shape in the middle of the map? That'll give us the most coverage with our snipers, maybe.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Fazgort first. Everybody else, stand right around Fazgort, and Fazgort's just gonna always make sure that you have shielding.
Tired of waiting around.
Let's get our full sniper squad surrounded. Sniper number 2, right there. And then finally, is Big Smoke the last one? I think Big Smoke's the last one. Big Smoke will stand right next to you.
Sometimes they seem real, but other times there's no choice.
Visually, he doesn't look like he's next to him, but he is right next to them. Steady your weapon. Everyone else, tracking shot, mark whatever you can. One mark on the sectopod. Usually scampering enemies have less ability to move away from the tracking shot, so I'm going to have you guys do the tracking shot. And finally, this guy back here needs to mark... I guess the longbow is fine. Okay. And then after that, Fazgort is going to activate their guard plus shield wall. There we go. Alright, then after that... This will activate those guys, so we don't want that just yet. They should be safe from the Overwatch, though. Grab a bow, move up. Got a taser lash on that guy. We should be able to just remove him from the game. Beautiful work. This heavy mech down here also needs to get removed.
Joy, but it makes me positively ecstatic to know that he's dead.
I think we're gonna open fire on the heavy mech down here. Just try to kill that thing off. Almost got him. These turrets are doing good work for us right now. There we go, target destroyed. 45. I'm gonna Overwatch this guy. Take one shot in Overwatch. Nice shot. Okay, and then with that, Chili needs to find something else that she can do also. I think for now, Chili will just stand up here. Maybe even just stay back there. I feel like staying back there is just a little bit safer right now. Tama over here can stand right there. Tama doesn't take cover, so it's fine. Kale is gonna stay over there, get ready to throw out smoke. Let's make sure we don't forget that that the ability eats up the smoke this time.
Somebody turn the game off. Let me free.
Oh, actually, let me top you off
Try not
first.
to die this time, idiot.
Remember, smoke first, sacrifice later. That's right. Smoke first, sacrifice later. I can't get both my guys with that. I'll smoke next round if I have to. That's fine. What we'll do though is we'll activate our energy field so it goes on cooldown a little bit sooner.
Non-evade detection.
Why can't it always be my turn? Show me
Holding
yourself.
position.
Alright, patience. Here comes the mech longbow. It manages to move up without triggering the overwatch. And it does get the micro missiles, unfortunately. Our friend's at least protected, so that's good. That's not too bad so far. It's whatever's back there that's really bad. Oh, there we go, there we go. There's the shitter that killed us last time. Alright, Cyberdisc Death Star. Unfortunately for you, we're playing no longer Iron Man. So you get to face us a second time. Hello there, are you winning, son? How's it going, Skull Monkeys? For everyone just coming in right now, this is no longer an Iron Man run. We had to break it because that Cyberdisc wrecked us last time. Alright, I want to see if moving close enough to that thing activates it or something. So we're in stealth. But it seems like if I get too close, it'll break that stealth-ish. I don't want to be like next to it by the time the turn ends, otherwise it'll do its nuclear bomb thing. But I want to see what triggered it last time. Is it because we had a stealth unit right next to it? Something caused it to just go off on us. Alright, anyways. This time around, we are prepared. So everybody... where's the Cyberdisc? Oh no, we don't see the Cyberdisc. I need vision of the Cyberdisc. Somebody get me vision of the Cyberdisc. Big Smoke, use your eagle eye. Still don't see it. Well, we might have a Cyberdisc flying into us again. That would be quite unfortunate, but unfortunately that's just what's gonna happen, I guess. Snipers, which one of you guys can still take your shots? A bunch of enemies just moved. Oh, you guys can't take your shots because you guys moved last round. We need to stall for one more round here. That Taipan needs to go down, that Archon needs to go down, Mutant Decimator needs to go down. I'm gonna mark the Taipan first. And we're just gonna continue sitting around our ally until our shield ally. I assume both of these guys are gonna run forward, so the mark won't really matter too much. Maybe I start getting damage off against Sectopod. We might just start getting damage off against the Sectopod. I'm not sure yet. Let's start with Phasgord first. Phasgord gets to take a free action with Guard, then a free shot against the Sectopod. Then after that, I have to decide whether or not I'm using Sacrifice this round or not. And I have to place the Smoke Grenade first before I do all that. We have the Combat Presence, we have a Grappling Hook, but that will get us killed if these guys activate, so don't do that. We can also just step up to here with you.
Arr, matey! Arr, matey!
Oh, that thing can shoot me from long range. Ow! That hurt! Like a lot! Remove the corrosion on yourself.
Oh boy, Morty, look who came back. I guess their little disconnection was just a minor inconvenience.
Okay, we're smoking this round for sure, I think. Kale, where are you? Can you get, like, yourself also? There we go. Along with Grababo? Oh no, I can only get one of them. Okay, you don't need it for yourself. You're gonna be fine. These guys need it more than you. You're in full cover all the way in the back. And your main role is really just to sit there, bark orders, and command. Alright, then after that, we have a combat presence on you. We have a shot with you on the sectopod, or on the longbow. We have you down here. You can take... And you are getting the combat drugs, right? How are you not getting the combat drugs? Oh, okay, thank God, okay. I was worried for a moment. I was like, are you not getting it? For real? You have regular shots that you can take. I think you'll probably just take regular shots for now. Sectopod. Let's see, what else can we do? We have the electrical whip with you. The electrical whip can be enough to one-shot nothing. I wanted to hit that guy, but that's okay. We can always just use it on the sectopod to just get off some chip damage. And we also need to ensure that we're able to kill... I might actually just kill that thing, because that thing sniping at us does not seem like it'd be a nice thing to have. I also need damage off against the sectopod though, and I kind of want to like hit it with a bullseye to lower its accuracy, but maybe it's better to use that on the cyber disc. The cyber disc has so much crit resistance, I might need it against him. Let's for now just kill off this Taipan back there. Did you manage to not crit it? The 2%? You still killed it because your gun does like bajillion damage, but damn Big Smoke. RNG is not on your side today, is it? I think this round we should kill as much stuff that will run onto the platform as possible. That's actually a threat that we have to worry about that I never had to worry about before. You have one more action. I can always give you a combat presence so we can get you actions as well as setting up a shield, but I think I want to save that up for one more round. So set up your shield wall. I think most people here are protected. The only person that's not protected should be Tama, who doesn't need the protection. Rick is hiding behind Big Smoke. Visually he looks like he's over here, but he's actually standing in that spot. So yeah, you have full cover here. And you guys can either mark or shoot. I'm pretty sure the answer is shoot. Let's at least remove that longbow so we don't take that chip damage from that guy. If you can get him. Over here, you need to start marking enemies with your pistol, Tama. So let's have you start by marking that Archon first. That's one of the things that we can hit and kill this round. If you want to try marking him and getting rid of him. Alright, which one of our turrets can actually hit that Archon? Don't hit those guys, they'll activate and start killing us. So you guys start shooting this Archon down here. Good hit. If we just chain enough shots from our turret, that should be enough to kill it. The flying skipping stone, huh? The flying skipping stone, is that what you guys call it? I feel like it's a little bit more dangerous than just a flying skipping stone though. I need to do more shred to that thing. One thing is that this team's kind of lacking on shred damage. That's a bit of a problem here. Oh, interesting. It only marks it for a certain amount of shots, and then you lose out on it. Nice 4% crit. I like how we're missing our 90% crits, 95% crits, but landing our 4% crits. That's quite funny. Alright, what are you gonna do over here? You can mark... the Sectopod tends to just move. Same with the Muton Devastator. I feel like the mark isn't as helpful. I might be able to get him to hold still, though, if I go for the suppression. Let's finish off that guy. Nice work.
Spy with my little eye something beginning with L. It's loser.
There we go, get some rupture off on that thing. Alright, now unfortunately the cyber disc is just a little bit further away than we would like. Just a tiny bit further away. This turret over here has 2 shots, so let's start with 1 shot. See if it lands. Oh hey, nice graze. Then Overwatch. This turret over here gets a shot also. I'm going to shoot at not those guys, but not that guy either. I guess it's going to be the Sectopod. Okay, this does more than 1 damage. It's actually not the worst idea to shoot instead of Overwatch with this one. Never mind, I was probably high rolling with it. Oh no, it's actually doing damage. It's actually doing damage. Yeah, if everything here shoots at him, that'll actually do a very respectable amount of damage, in fact. Excellent. I could mark with you, but I feel like it's gonna move. Last time it moved. I'll mark this guy and see if he moves. We are suppressing him, so there's a chance that he doesn't move. And then after that, we continue shooting the Sectopod, I think. I forgot I put red screen rounds on you. That doesn't do anything for us, though. Lacking Shred and Mod Jam is a lot of autofill. It's a lot of bad stuff, I understand. For some reason I thought our team had more hang in there. She got ruptured 9 times somehow. What are you doing, Frostbomber Elite? Don't do that. Oh god, hang in there. Fazgor's getting hit hard. Everything's rolling their 4% crits right now. He got his damper field, whatever that is. That thing's got a damper field, which I don't like. I don't know what it does, but it sounds bad. What is with this turn? He missed his 95% shot. We're landing the 4% crits. We're getting hit by the 4% crits. I'm most scared about this thing. What's he doing? He's flying straight into us. It's the same thing as last time. Oh god, don't activate, don't activate, don't activate, don't activate, don't activate, don't activate. Okay, he's activating his super move. He's activating his super move. So that's what it looks like. Wait, he gets to just do it? He gets to just do it?
We can't let the alien troops get access to
Oh,
the Avengers
shit.
systems.
He
They
can
have
just
the
do
original
that?
command. They could initiate a full shutdown of the power core. If that happens, there's no way we're getting off the ground before they overrun us.
Javier lived this time, but okay, so it seems like the moment we run past this wide purple arc, he's gonna do it. That seems like the trigger condition. We just have to run past the purple arc. So a fully stealthed unit with the stealth suit can actually do a lot of good for the team. If you know that there is an altar on the enemy team, you can like kind of run into his field and run out, and he'll blow up his own squad, I think. Okay, that's good to know. Now, the other issue is that this thing's currently inside of our line, and last time we tried to stop him, he did a really nasty thing to us. Unfortunately, if we leave him here, he's going to just, nuke us. So question, how do we take care of the Cyber Disc Death Star? I think we use sacrifice this round. And everyone hides inside of the sacrifice. I think that's the way to do it. We sacrifice this round and everyone hides inside of the sacrifice. Alright, Fazgort. You're taking 2 additional rupture damage. You just have to be able to survive these hits. Will you be able to survive these hits? I don't know, Fazgort. Also, there's a bit of an issue with their positioning. I'm going to use console to fix it. There we go. Same with Big Smoke. He's technically not where he's showing up as. He's like actually over here. There we go. Yeah, see how the mechs kind of get off position with their animations? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably try to activate this right where you're standing. Right where you're standing so everyone can get it. You're going to activate your guard. And unfortunately, I can't shoot this thing first without activating the sacrifice, because if I shoot it first, it's going to do the Death Star thing. So I actually have to just go straight for the sacrifice. Apparently he can do that. Now we also have to make sure Kale is within here. So Kale, get in with the squad. Stand, I guess, right there. Okay, unfortunately she's actually taking Bitter Chill from this guy and repeatedly shooting at us. We have to take care of him. No, we have to kill this thing first. If we don't kill this thing first, it's just bad news for us. Oh my god, we have to kill this thing first. Okay, how do we kill the cyber disc? We can initiate with a command. Who has commanding abilities? You have a combat presence. We're going to start with a combat presence. On top of Fazgord, actually. I think this doesn't cancel our shielding, right? So if we command Fazgord first, then Fazgord should be able to shoot this thing. However, we have no accuracy, so what we actually need to do is mark this thing with you. Okay. Then with that mark, we're going to offer you also some commands so you can get more actions. Where's Kale? Kale, where are you? Kale, where are you? There you are. Now you're going to offer a command to ZZ Jing, or not ZZ Jing, Big Smoke. And let me just make sure that everyone still has their thing after giving that person an action. You still have your sacrifice, good. So you should be able to shoot this thing and shred a bit of armor, and hopefully don't miss. Good, and now it's going to do its thing. Oh god, Fazgord, that did so much to you. But it did protect everyone, it did protect everyone, so that's one way to go about it. That's one of our solutions for dealing with the Cyberdisk Death Star. We can protect everyone with that ability. Now, this turret over here is going to start shooting at the... Oh god, we have no accuracy against it. Does this... Can we hit this thing with a bullseye? Okay, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. That's a start. $91. Okay, that's excellent. That's in fact incredibly excellent. Good. And this is still within the field. Excellent. Okay, we got a bit more shred on it. We can kill it, guys. Teamwork and friendship will make anything possible. You just have to believe. What can Rick do? How's your charge? Your charge is 8 damage. Your grapple is 13 damage. Depends on what we're targeting. Okay, I can't grapple to that thing, apparently. So I would have to charge him. That should be within the safety field. Right here. And then we're just gonna blast it twice. One shot. 3 damage! What do you mean 3 damage? Okay. We could use a bit more. We could use a tad bit more damage. How is this shot? Okay, that's not bad. 15 to 18. Let's see if we can get just a little bit more damage and give you the finishing blow on against it. I think at this point we just start chipping it. 1 hit. Oh no. Our turrets are useless. Come on, turrets. You got this. Almost. Chip it down just a little bit more. Okay, okay, good. I mean, it might not seem like a lot, but when every single turret shoots, that's like what? Like 6 damage? Assuming all of them hit. Okay, so we got it down to 15 HP. Still not enough, just need a little bit more. Oh, we got a whiplash.
Fear the lash.
Grazed? What do you mean, grazed? Snipers have like no shots against it, right? No, they got like no shots against it. Ooh, you have a tracking shot. What are you marked? Muton Decimator. Just get that tracking shot off. Give yourself some more fusel points. It also chills him, so that keeps him in one spot. I think we're gonna need Javier's help. No, but I need Javier in stealth. Okay, no matter what, we have to kill this thing without revealing Javier.
No armor penetration.
10.
Almost depleted.
With 6 armor, this thing will take 9 damage, or however much this gun does. How much does this gun do naturally? This gun naturally does 5 to 6. Oh shit! You might not do enough damage to even hurt it. Is that true? We won't even do enough damage to hurt it? Let's see if that number is different while we're in stealth. I don't think we can hurt it. What? Okay, something happened with that. I'm not quite sure. We need everyone here to follow up damage against it. Do you have like the conceal perk so you can go back into stealth if necessary? Doesn't. Ugh. Okay, snipers, just chip this thing down however much it takes, and we're gonna take the shot with Chili and see if we can kill it.
I'm hit.
Is that it? Is that all we've got? That is legit all we've got. Alright, Chili, are you even capable of killing this thing?
This must be simple. I'll beat you up.
No! We have to break concealment to actually kill it. Alright.
Voy a la ubicación
Get
designada.
down here, Javier. You have the fusion axes. This has to do enough damage to kill it. Don't miss that. Okay. We're getting there. You're almost there. Just one more hit. Javier, we just need one more hit. Bullet shot or chop. Oh god, you have to use SMG. 1 HP, come on. You can do it, Javier, you can do it.
Puedes conmigo. The last of them, Commander. We've taken out the remaining hostiles threatening the ship.
Okay. Good. We've managed to kill the cyber disc. Now everything else here is going to have to take some shots. This is honestly very concerning. Oh no. Can Fazgord even take this? I don't even know if Fazgord can take this. Fazgord, don't die! Fuck off, Muton! Oh, we're taking hits. What happened to Fazgord? Oh, we're taking hits. What happened to Fazgord? Did she get disabled?
Here.
Oh, I think Fazgord got disabled somehow. Okay, there we go. We at least got a kill there. Oh, he's doing it again. Okay, what happened? Somebody got frozen. Oh, Fazgord got frozen. Is that what happened? Where's Fazgord? Yeah, Fazgord got frozen. That's a problem. Okay, who has the medkits? Let's first fix her up. Paramedic stabilize, and we also have medkit heal. Alright, start with a medkit heal.
Oh, they're back. Who would have thought?
Alright, that's the first step. Maybe we stabilize? Well, he's got 3 turns. We're gonna actually play this out here. We need to get rid of the Muton Decimator. We need to get rid of... There's a Seeker up there. That guy's up there. 6 enemies active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One of them's a Sectopod, but we should be able to handle this. Did Fazgord get her actions back after getting unfrozen? It seems like she did. Good. Top priority is to remove that thing's armor. Oh, that thing already has no armor. Something removed all that thing's armor. Well, you know, that's a good thing for us because you guys are going to town against it. One shot. What is this damper field that you have? Damper field. Reduces incoming damage. Who's giving you incoming damage reduction? It was this guy, wasn't it? It sounds like it was that guy. I don't like him. He has a weird look to his face. He looked at me funny. I don't like him at all. Who here can remove him from existence? Fazgord could. Does he have smoke? I think he has smoke against me or something. Or he's using me as cover. That's one of those two things. But he does need to be removed. Rick, you got this. One shot. And you still have one more action because of that one shot. Good. Then we're going to let you take a hit and run move. Excellent work. And now we can do more damage to the Sectopod. Alright, Turret Squad, you know what to do. The entire battlefield has literally just been cleared, unfortunately. So we have no cover. We're working with nothing here. We're gonna stand in the smoke and we're gonna stand strong all the way till the end. You've almost got him, turrets. Just a little bit more. Close, close. Also have to kill that Seeker down there. Chili, I think you're up next. You might be able to score a kill on Seeker or Sectopod. So get as close as you can. Sectopod 90. How's that Seeker kill? 81. That's actually doable also. Do I go for Seeker or the Sectopod? I think I'll go for Sectopod with you. Down. Nice work. What's next? Also, this thing is doing another one of the atomic bomb moves. I'm just going to ignore it and pretend that everything is fine. And hopefully that is the case. There's a Muton Frost Legion bomber down there. Somebody needs to burn him so he doesn't get to do his thing. He does shoot at anyone who gets close to him, so we have to be careful about that. What else do we got? What else do we got? I think Fazgort needs to come back here and continue shielding friends. Well, if we kill everything, we don't need to shield friends. Can we kill everything? We might be able to just kill everything and just not have to do that. I wonder if Close Combat Specialist goes off if I do that. It probably does. Let's go for the Sectoid with you. Good. Then after that, we just need to clear out the last few guys here. Rick's got some shots, but they're not very good shots. I think Rick's better off stabilizing people here. We got a bullpup on ZZ Jing. We also have nothing on you. You have an action. You have an action. Not a very stable action, but it is an action. I think your job here is to remove that guy from the game.
Alien object in sight. Gotcha.
Okay, then after that, finish off this guy, please. Nice work. All that's left is this guy down here. He will use his close combat specialist against us unless I keep him suppressed. So let's do that. Does this end turn? I kind of want to use this. No, it's probably better to just keep him suppressed. Let's, stand behind Big Smoke. Keep him suppressed so he doesn't get to a chance to use his ability thingy. And then Tama should be able to take care of him for us. With the bayonet charge. And since we're down below this cliff, nothing up there should be able to see us. Go, Tama. Lightning Hand of Doom. Damn it, Tama! Why is it always you when something goes wrong? Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We continue medkitting Fazgord because Fazgord has all the tanking ability.
Him and he just keeps getting up. Yeah, why does he keep getting up? Just lay down.
Alright, Fazgord's looking pretty good. I can run up to this guy and shoot him in the back. But I do need to protect my snipies, or I can go for this guy with you. That should be safe. Nice. Hit, but no crit. No ammo either. Just keep ripjacking him. Not enough. How many more actions do we got? We got you over here, and we have Fazgort. Do I tank or do I just shoot? Oh, he's got cover against, not if I stand here, though. Everyone, just try your best to kill this guy. Almost, almost, not quite. Even our snipers will help out. Go, my snipers! Fuck him up! He's not dead yet! Somebody kill him! Anybody is fine, just somebody kill him. We can't kill him. Is this some sick, twisted joke? This is some sick joke that we have to deal with here. There we go. Suppression disabling the combatives, but not the dodge. That's okay. We'll be okay here. It's not even close. This mission, it's not even hard, honestly. I just save scummed because I felt bad for the aliens. No 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 no. Everyone run from that right now. Oh hi. More aura farming. The aura farming enemies are easily the best enemies. I wish Rishi's Requiem stuff had that sort of cinematic to them. Like, could you imagine giving that to this thing? That would make it infinitely scarier. Okay, so this thing does react upon taking damage. So everyone get the fuck out of that position right the fuck now. Anything within this purple field is instantly dead if we stay there. So if you have to, dash just to get out. But you have to not be in there. Just be anywhere but there.
A confident approach.
Everyone get out of that field. Everyone get out of the field. Everyone out of the field. Out. Out now. Out now. Everyone out now. Oh god, our friend is about to die. Who can grab him? You stabilize.
Hold on.
And then, we're going to pick him up. And then bring him all the way into the back. And put him down here where it's probably safe. Okay, and we won't lose him. Oh, we will be able to get him when the time comes. Then after that, everybody else, just make sure you're not... I think that's out of the range. Rishi wouldn't make the field so ambiguous that it like goes over a bit, right? I'm sure Rishi would never do that. Rishi's always been very clear with her descriptions about everything, and she tells us exactly what goes on, of course. Never just puts down, this unit creates death fog, and doesn't explain what death fog does. No, she would never do that. Rishi's not that kind of person.
Oh boy, Morty, look who came back. I guess their little disconnection was just a minor inconvenience.
You know, you could bait it by standing somewhere near it. Oh, thanks, Rishi. That's a great one.
Oh, they're back.
If I'm ever desperate enough to do that. If I'm ever desperate enough to do that. I don't know what to say if I'm ever desperate enough to do that. Oh, that turret's fucked, isn't it? You know, it might choose to explode on the turret and not on us.
Roger that.
What are the chances that it does that? It chooses to, like, resuscitate? Are we gonna do that? Can I shoot it this round? How does it work? Like, will it move and explode, or does it just explode? Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. You need to get the hell out of here. Run, 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 run. Anywhere but there. Anywhere but there. Cover doesn't matter. Just distance is what matters. Create as much distance as humanly possible. Okay. I think we wait one round before doing things. Just in case it chooses to do the, thingy-mabob move. Unfortunately, that turret's dead, but that's alright. We expected that turret to be dead. Let's spread out our team so it's forced to kind of pick which direction it wants to go in.
Digging in.
Peace, peace.
It can move before doing it. Okay, we're just toast then. We're just toast then. I wish our turrets knew how to shred. That would have been so nice. Wait, he's inside of the field. He's inside of the field. This might be okay. Wait a second. This might be okay. They're inside of the field of death.
Commander, the situation.
Oh no, reinforcements? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, okay, okay. It's got its explosive field, right? So we can trigger it with someone. Oh, Fazgord, can you tank that hit? Are you able to tank this hit, Fazgord? Can you do it, Fazgord? I'm scared. Fazgord, I don't know if I should let you tank this. Is it safe? That's 50 damage. Oh, you're gonna be on call? Okay. My girlfriend's gonna be on a work call, so I'm gonna be a little bit quieter here. It does 50 damage, but it's like 10 to 50. It should do less on the edges, right? Damage scales based off of distance. Does that mean we trust it? Does that mean the right way to play this is to trust it? To not kill us? Can you freeze it? Wait, can you freeze it? That's a good question. Oh, Rick, you're so brave for even consider doing this. Wait, better idea, better idea. It scales off of distance, right? Can I grapple that guy? Closer? Okay, so... Okay, obviously not, right? Like, why would you be able to freeze it? Oh, I can't grapple the, Custodian Grandmaster, actually. Interesting. Oh, there's a snake back here. Oh, that's cute. Okay, just making sure. Yep, I can't do it. And this is the only guy I can grapple. Okay. Can you make it out? No, you'd need a command to make it out, unless I run you straight out. Okay, I should run you all the way out then. Oof, bit of a wasted action there on Rick, but I had to know for sure. Do you have a different grapple that we can take? Yes, we do. Come on over, Elite Trooper. You'll be our test dummy. See how much damage you can actually take from this. Now, you might be tempted to take your free shot with Rick here, but that'll activate the explosive, so we don't want that. I need to be able to see if this is, what was the hotkey for overhead view? I don't remember. No, we had to be safe. One tile
Quick,
out.
Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots!
Okay, everyone just don't be within range. Assuming it only does 10 damage at the very edges, you should be safe. You're safe. You're probably safe. I think you're safe. I think you're safe. and I think you're hopefully safe. Alright, Fazgor, let's find out if you can take a hit. This will also apply some shred that we desperately need. Oh, interesting. It can choose not to do it if he's just not satisfied with the explosive. Weird, okay. So if he's not satisfied with that explosive range, he's gonna just keep moving. Quite interesting, quite interesting, also horrifying. Continue getting out of range, everyone. Just continue getting out of range, and I guess we'll just try to hurt this thing a little bit.
I'll beat you up.
I have a command with you. Do I even resurrect our friend? I don't actually know. Do I resurrect my friend? Okay, seems like he's not wanting to explode on Fazgor. He seems to really want at least a kill. Get some rupture against that thing.
Never mind.
Good. Get some more shred. Fazgor, you're gonna tank these hits, I think. Alright, squad. We might be able to kill this thing right now before it gets a chance to do anything else. Deadeye. Ooh, we can do this. We can do this move. Oh wait, no, he's resistant to crit damage for this round, I think. Or he's resistant to damage because he just took a bunch of damage earlier. He lost 40% of his life. So we can save that for much later, I think. Maybe the right answer is to instead... What's the play here? I am gonna need Javier. I think we resuscitate him. Okay, Javier, you're back up. One person marks the Grandmaster. He will be a problem once he sets up his thingy. Then another person is going to mark the... I think someone already marked that thing. Another person is actually just going to start shooting at this thing more. Okay, well, this whole damage thing is apparently foreign to this enemy type. This enemy type just doesn't know the concept of taking damage. Yeah, I don't think he understands what taking damage means, honestly. We can remove a trooper at least, let's do that. Alright, let's remove a trooper at least. There we go. One less trooper to worry about. Yeah, it just doesn't know what taking damage is. It just has a built-in damage reduction after the 40%. It's incredibly resilient, too. Oh my goodness. We're very close to killing it, though. It's like, very close. 26 off. Let's see if the precision shot can get it. Doesn't even crit it. Big Smoke, you've been missing every single one of your crits. I've been very disappointed with you. And before I forget, we should probably do this. Get as many people with that smoke as you can. I'll give it to Fazgort. I have a feeling Fazgort's gonna get shot a lot. Grapabo doesn't have a lot of HP though, that's kind of a concern for me. Javier is back up, which is nice, but he can't do anything without getting murderized. So stay back here for now, Javier. Take a reload if you need to. We can justice the elite trooper over. Not the worst idea, actually. Let's do that.
No one escapes.
Oh, but he gets a smoke. I should have thought about that.
Their armor still holds.
There we go. Alright then. I think this is the best we've got here. This turn will be ending just like this. And hopefully that thing doesn't blow us all up. SMG damage. Every chip damage matters. Every 1 damage needs to be taken.
Pocas cargas. Llegan enemigos por los lados.
It did hit me from that range. Oh goodness.
Don't worry.
Okay, Big Smoke was not able to tank that hit. Oh my goodness, we are getting absolutely wrecked by these things. I can't tell if I was out of range and it just didn't show, or... Oh no, that guy was within range. No, Rick! Okay, so was it actually within range? Who got hit? Big Smoke got hit, that makes sense. Was there someone else around here that got hit, or was it just Big Smoke? Chili didn't get hit either. Okay, I guess the display was accurate. There was someone here that got hit. Rick got hit somehow. Was he within range? Did I just not see it? I thought I ran Rick out of range. Does it get to move a little bit before it activates it? Question, Rishi. Was I wrong, or like did this thing move a little bit? I think it moved a little bit, didn't it? So is this thing allowed to move a little bit before it casts the move? Because Rick was at full HP before he got shot. Yeah, Rick got blown up by the Custodian, I know that, but wasn't he at full HP? I don't think he would have died from full HP. I think I saw the, can someone clip that actually, and we can review it on stream? If someone clips that, we can get a better understanding of how this thing functions. Okay, so now it has to rearm its gun, so we are allowed to shoot it now, right? That's what this means, right? I am allowed to shoot it now? Yes, I am allowed to shoot it now. And then it has to rearm the thing. Or move. It can also just choose to move. But at this point, we aren't going to let it take any more action.
Dropped him.
Rick got hit at the edge and the Custodian finished him. Yeah, that makes sense. But I could have sworn I moved Rick all the way out. Was he actually within range? And I just didn't see it properly? Because I could have sworn that thing moved forward a little bit. Does it get to, like, just inch forward before it places its explosive? Oh my god, where did your armor go? Fazgort! Where did your armor go? Oh my goodness. Armor is a foreign concept to my units once that thing activates, it seems. He was at the very edge? Oh, okay. So I didn't get him out. Got it. Tile coverage mapping to range is annoying. Yeah. I think I'm with this enemy type. I just have to be like a little bit careful and just move outwards a little bit more. How many turrets do we still have active? Do we have none? Oh, check it out. We still got a turret here. Go, my turret. Do something useful. I swear there's something wrong with the hit chances on this mission. Every improbable thing is happening right now. Alright, at this point nobody has cover, so if nobody has cover, the highest HP people have to stand out in the open. Alright, one down. How do we take care of this guy here? Speed booster, attack sense, custodian blast padding, running on empty, shiver, bulwark stance, custodian rifle, tracking shot mark. We have some marks on him. Who has that mark? Someone over here. You? Oh, but you can't afford to stand out here. Do we have enough damage output to kill this guy? I either have to reposition or... No, we got this, Analyzer Tom can get through this. There's one more enemy out there. I'm just gonna assume I haven't seen that enemy, and I'm just gonna pretend I haven't seen him. There's no other enemy out there. Ow. Okay, he's immune to melee damage apparently, but he does shred. That's good. At the very least, we are capable of shredding him. And now that he's burning, the rest of the squad is just gonna go to town and start killing him. Speed booster activated.
We will be useful.
I'll pretend I didn't see that. Oh, he can keep doing that even though he's burned? I guess that counts as a melee attack, so I guess that makes sense that he gets past the burn.
Disrupt their armor.
Okay, Ugh. 100%, that's a big kill. I should have just done that with you first. I like how we just killed one of the strongest enemies we've seen and it just drops an advanced focus only and it's just like, yep, there's your weapon. There's your item. You earned this. We haven't even killed the best stuff yet. Oh chat, the best stuff was saved for last, it seems. You might want to F1 that soldier. We F1'd him earlier, so I knew that he had the shielding bash thing. Yeah, I just didn't know that he could use it while burned, because it usually shuts those abilities down when they're burned. But okay, how do we survive this? We need to get vision on the objective, and then we need to snipe it down. Our snipers are gonna climb up to this ledge right over there.
Dash.
They also need to reload.
Je suis prêt à y aller.
I don't feel comfortable with that move. You have to go this way.
C'est parti.
Take quick reloads.
Rock and roll. 10-4.
Everyone move down this way. Fazgor, you're gonna reload. Our medic just died, so we have no more healing, unfortunately, but we do have the restorative mist, so we should get as many of our injured troops next to you as possible. There we go, restorative mist. Okay then.
Let's go.
This is Actually, a really hard hit to us. We lost a Master Sergeant right there. What the?
Menace 1-5, be advised. Picked up
We can get
hostile
marked from
reinforcements
across the
inbound
map.
from your position.
Interesting. I'm curious if that snake will actually start shooting us.
They remain active.
I know.
1, 2, that's not too bad. We can handle this. Skirmishers, do your thing. Start with that elite sniper, pull him in. Target destroyed. Next guy, next guy, next guy.
He's dead.
Face justice.
This requires a bit of accuracy check. Unfortunately, we don't succeed it.
Vision attack.
It's okay, we got Tama. Tama handles everything with his Dark Fist of Doom. You can never go wrong with the Dark Fist of Doom. Okay, this is marking us with something. I'm not quite sure how bad that is, but we're not about to find out.
Good to go.
Step over here and reload.
Reloading.
Oh, and before I forget, where is the stealth dude? Javier, I brought you back from the dead. You're around here somewhere, right? Or did you also die last round? Oh, I think Javier was the guy who died here. Javier got hit. I see, I see. Okay, then does that mean we don't have stealth? We do have stealth. Chili. Good? Okay. Alright, Chili, get over here. My girlfriend's done with her work meeting. We should be allowed to be loud now. Oh, this thing's still alive? What the heck? Wait, that thing's still alive? I thought you were dead. That would explain a decent amount of what's been going on here. Alright, snipers, you guys stand up here and we're gonna get ready to just blast that snake until it's dead. Ooh. Interesting, so if you run past its mark, even if you weren't the initial mark target, it still gets to do its thing. That's somewhat interesting. Alright, we don't see the guys up there. This hand cannon is pretty inaccurate. Same with the shot, but we have a high crit chance on it. Of course not. I want to kill that snake pretty badly, though. Can we kill it?
Oh.
No, don't do that. Whiplash. Close, but not quite enough damage. I just need a tad bit more. If we send both of these guys up, that should be good.
It will course through.
Alright, hit. And, oh, it gets to shoot at us, so. Don't do a lot of damage, please.
Still up.
Not the worst, not the worst. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, finish that thing off. And pray that the Sectopod pod doesn't run into us.
Ah, you peed yourself.
Somehow the Avenger turrets are still functional, which I have no clue how that's even possible.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Holding position.
盛り上がってこう
I'm hit.
Fazgord is alive. Yeah, at the very least Fazgord's alive, but Fazgord can only tank one of those. No more than that.
Okay.
Oh, it's suffering from that bug again. We have to reload the map. Let's quickly save. And then load it, and we should be allowed to target it afterwards. Don't forget to pick up all your corpses, Ronar. If the corpses are on the Avenger platform, does that come with us? Because technically I am not allowed to pick up a mech, I think. Or maybe I am, I don't know. Oh my goodness, this mission has just been a test of my resolve right now to actually see this mission through to the end. So what did the purple smoke do? Insta-kill the unit if not healed? The sniper snake did stuff. Oh shit, I have to check that. Will he actually just straight up die, or is it just a little effect? But you are learning. Well, we're learning something about this, Zelfana. We're learning that this campaign is looking quite bad. Oh boy, this... Oh wow, we got 130 people watching right now. I'm hoping everyone's enjoying this, this shit show that we've got going on here. So many enemies are just blasting us right now. Okay, so now we should be able to target it, right? Yes, there we go. Relay is properly fixed. So apparently somebody here got hit with a purple smoke of doom. Ruptured. What do you guys mean? This person? They're good. You? Cannot bleed out. Maximum health is locked. Health points that exceed the lock will be lost at the end of the turn. This was like a turn ago? Wait, what happened a turn ago? What do you guys mean by death fall or death blight? Whatever that thing's called. Something about an insta-kill. We're not sticking around to find out. We're not even fighting that pod. We're just leaving. This shit ain't worth it. This shit ain't worth it, guys.
Target destroyed. Excellent work, Menace 1-5. Shen, what's our status?
Whatever it was, destroying it seems to have lifted the disruption field. Engine control systems are coming back online. We should be clear to take off within 60 seconds.
Commander, we can take off on your order.
Since objectives are recreated on save and load. Objectives are recreated on save and load. That's why it fixes it? I feel like that's something that, was that made it like that intentionally to make it so that if the game bugged out, you could reload your save file to fix it? Alright guys, let's get out of here. Why does it say recover soldier, 1 soldier remaining?
Fine.
Let's push on through.
Those guys up there, they're definitely getting fired. Demotions all around. The elders are probably like, we had XCOM! We had them! We killed every one of their strongest units, and they couldn't handle the last mechapede left. How the hell did you guys not kill XCOM? They gotta know, the objective just disappeared. You idiot, that was their snipers! Their snipers destroyed the objective, you should have moved forward! But you told us to guard the objective.
Commander, the situation just got worse.
Oh, nice.
Outposts are reporting enemy transports on the move across this region. They're getting ready for an all-out assault.
Demotion into Advent Burgers. You may want to recover bodies. Yeah, I don't even know where half the bodies are. I know Rick is already on here, maybe. Okay, Rick does not seem like he's on here, actually. Good call, good call. Thank you very much, Twitch chat. Am I allowed to hold Big Smoke? Oh, I am. Ah, so that's what a mech looks like when it's getting carried. Intriguing. Anyone else that we didn't carry with us? Analyzer Tama, you're good. Snipers, you're good. Oh no, this guy's a bit far away. Do I have a command? Command. Do we have a command? we have this combat presence. Perfect. Chili can make it out, right? Yes, you can make it out, Chili. Alright, and then after that, we need you. Come all the way down. Fire off the combat presence. There we go. Is that everyone? Rip axes? Where are they? Oh, they're there! I may have forgotten about those. Are you within range? No, you're not within range. Okay, do we sit around and let the biomech shoot us a few rounds? Can Phasgor take any more hits? Honestly, probably yes. Alright, Phasgor, how much can you defend? Come on, Phasgor, just a little bit more and we can make it through this. Just get the humanoid units. They're the ones that need to cover the most. I guess even Tama can get it. It wouldn't be fair if we didn't give it to Tama, at least. Alright, and then after that, we need to figure out where your body is. I think it's here, so I'm gonna step here. And then next round, we just pick him up and grab him and run. We shouldn't be killable from this range with full HP, I hope. And also, they're likely to target the turrets, so that's completely fine. We'll kill off that longbow so we don't take too much damage at least. Or at least we try to kill off the longbow so we didn't take too much damage at least. I don't think they're very happy about what just happened. It's okay, I wouldn't be very happy about this either. Today I learned that the Avenger ramp road barriers are destructible. I know, right? You wouldn't think it's destructible after playing for so long. You're just like, oh, this thing just has so much environmental HP, nothing in the game can actually kill it. And then you find out, oh, Rishi made something that can actually destroy it. Phasgor, you're still able to tank, that's what matters. Hang in there, Phasgor. Hang in there. Okay, one last hit. One last hit. Oh, he's wasting his actions. Nice. I appreciate that. Okay, where is that body? There it is. Now, Javier, I said that I wasn't gonna leave you to die, and technically I didn't leave you to die on purpose. It's just this mission was a shithole. So there's that.
Excellent work, Commander. Looks like the Avenger lives to fight another day. Excellent work, Commander.
Thank you, Bradford. You said that twice. Who got all the rewards? Sneakiest? Okay, that makes sense. We lost 2 Master Sergeants on this mission. MVP. Honestly, I feel like Phasgor deserves MVP. Literally tanked an entire nuclear bomb from that thing. Personally, I feel like Phasgor really, really deserved it the most. Oh boy. This mission was rough. Oh, Big Smoke. How could this happen, Big Smoke? You were our hero. You were the one that was supposed to carry the campaign. Excellent work, Commander. Only 3 dead soldiers. Thanks, Anton. To be honest, I think I can see the campaign resetting after this. I don't. I don't even see if our team has enough damage to win half the important missions now. We'll see, we'll see. We need to see the 99 strength hit the map. Wait, there's 99 strength hitting the map? Nice mission. See y'all on the next one in a month. Oh yeah, we get this type of mission every single month now. Because of what the Warlock did. We're gonna get hunted by a UFO every single month. 50% chance that this happens. And we have to decide whether or not we can send our full team out for other missions. Do the chosen doctrines drop instantly, or do we get a pop-up? They drop instantly. Almost had a heart attack seeing those humans dead. Which ones? Because a lot of those are our people. You should really get the hyper vital module up. We are allowed to send out wounded people on those missions, so it's not the end of the world if our people are wounded. And we have a ton of medkits too.
From the resistance is certainly a quick study.
We lost our combat class unit. This is so sad. Oh no, we lost our combat unit. And our Master Sergeant mech sniper. All this for 4 essence. And we're gonna be subject to this every month? Oh my goodness. Check the current legion, says Tedster. Check the current legions. What do you mean by check the current legions? Still good. Oh gosh, there's a lot of lag. 7, 5.
The position of the chosen
Why is there another
but
UFO?
we've yet to discover a means of infiltrating the facility. We
No.
should talk to our contacts in the resistance.
No,
and see if they
Rishi,
have
I
any
just
ideas.
finished that mission. You can't do this to me, Rishi. You can't do this to me, Rishi. I wish I could see more of the information from here. Like, I wish I could see what Extermination Doctrine was. I think this is one that sent the UFO. Overrun Doctrine and Castle Doctrine. I wish I got to see which one these things did. Liberated, Strength 13, Strength 8. Oh my god, we literally have no control over the map. You would think that we have control because we've liberated like 4 regions. Well, 3 now because this one came back into admin control. You would think that we actually have control over the map, but the answer is no, we have 0 control. Overrun causes the world strength to slowly rise. Oh, it's slowly rise. From the way Tetsuya was talking about it, I thought it was like just 99 or something. Castle Doctrine dumps a huge amount of strength into 1 region. Huge amount of strength into 1 region. Was this one it? That one's 13 strength. That might be the region that has a bunch of Advent forces on it. Okay, well, this bullpup came an hour too late. Not that it matters, like half our team is dead right now. Let's regroup, replan what we can do here.
Covert missions. We should head to the ring to plan our next op.
And let's get our promotions also. Gonna be doing Dervish. I like Dervish quite a bit. I wish you could have both Dervish and Manual Override. I would have been so happy if you could have had both. Then after that, we are going to have our Fusiliers promote. Alright. I guess you can take steady hands. That allows you to shoot without using your Fusil mark thing. Okay. I'm curious what a base assault at a 99 strength region would look like. Unit cap full of boss tier Requiem units. I'm curious if there's a cap to the scaling at all, or if like you can just have an entire map full of boss units. That is a good question. We'll find out possibly. We still have 52 soldiers, but only 2 Master Sergeants. I was really planning on hunting one of the Chosen down, and now we can't even do that. We only have 2. Oh boy, this is rough. Recruit Reapers. Rescue Advent Defector. Recruit Scientist. Intense Training. Advent Patrols. Alien Defector. Recruit Reapers. Superior PCS. This game is called Long War, but I feel you need to run it to be ahead of this Chosen BS. No, this is beyond legendary, not simply Long War. Rishi's right. So for those of you guys who aren't familiar with what we're playing with right now, because we have 126 viewers, so that's more than we normally have. So I'll do a bit of explanations right now. So basically, this is a mod of a mod, technically of a mod, I think. So basically, the original Long War 2 mod was made by Pavanis. They were funded by Firaxis actually to make a mod for their game because everyone loved Long War 1 so much. And Long War 2 is a very reasonable game. It's harder than vanilla, but it's like a long drawn out game and tests your consistency as a commander so you don't just get lucky on a few missions to win. There's more classes to choose from, so more tools to deal with the aliens, but the aliens also get stronger too. And it introduced a couple of new enemies like Mutant Elites and stuff, made current enemies tougher, and added this entire board system of strength, legions, vigilance, and all that stuff. Basically, it's like a mini board game up top where you try to get missions to be easier by having less strength in the regions where you do missions in, and you also get supplies and stuff from all this stuff. Then comes the modding community, and they were like, oh, let's make this thing called Mod Jam, where we take all the existing mods in the workshop and make it work with Long War. And they did an excellent job. Like, my 10-year-old computer can run all of these mods, right? Like all 300 or however many mods that I have running right now. But yeah, they came together and made that. But eventually, after a bit of disparaging from the community and stuff, I think the original person working on Mod Jam is no longer working on it anymore. Community do be harsh and all that. And now Tedster is taking over it, so now this is called Ted Jam. And now, not only that though, so now it's currently being updated under a mod called Ted Jam, mod pack called Ted Jam. But I asked Rishi and Tedster to get ready to make this game harder for me. I don't know if Tedster's implemented anything, but Rishi has been working behind the scenes to make Requiem stuff even harder with an option called a Perilous Yearning. And that's why we're getting like absolutely ass blasted here. And halfway through this campaign, I was like to Rishi, you know, this game's kind of easy. Can you make it tougher for me? Can you like add more Requiem enemies to like units to missions that they normally wouldn't spawn on? And she went ahead and did just that. She made it so that the Chosen are able to take 3 actions, send a UFO to hunt us after every single month now. That's one of the dark events, or not even a dark event, I think it's like a thing that can run. And we're currently getting hunted so hard right now. I don't even know if we can survive this at this point. I think this campaign's actually toast. So yeah, now you guys know, this isn't just Long War, this isn't just Ted Jam, this is beyond legendary. This is adding on a mod of a mod of a mod. Kind of fun stuff going on here. Oh, this place recruited another group. So right now we have to figure out how we're going to survive this. Avatar project is filling up. We have 2 facilities spotted so far, so that's good for us. We have 2 facilities spotted. We can do one of them to lower the points by 3. The issue is we're going to get murdered if we try doing these missions. So we need to get stronger, and the way to get stronger is Plasma Sniper Rifle. So let's get the Plasma Sniper Rifles up and running. We need Illyrium and Alloy, so we have to survive till next month. Another issue is we are not currently running many missions, so Advent's gonna be bolder in stepping up speed on the Avatar project. We've done like no missions for like the entire past 2 months, so that means like Advent is lower on their vigilance and their strength is higher. They're putting more strength on the map, and that means this is going to fill up faster and we're going to die soon. I still have a black site to do. I don't even know if we can do the black site at this point. I think we wait till the plasma sniper rifles come up first, wait the 12 days out, run some more operations, and just try to survive a little bit longer. So next thing's next, we need to rescue some or recruit some units. Let's just do a simple recruit Reapers mission. Give our team a bit of a chance to take a break from all this. Gonna send this guy, gonna send maybe Danker Dude, we're gonna send a bunch of shadow units and they can just run out of the mission if they get ambushed. Who else can go on this mission? Do we have a ninja? We have Bloody Tear. Excellent. Alright, so you guys go on this mission. 0% failure chance. Let's just do the stuff that we're guaranteed to get. In my run, I have an extra pod on all missions. Very light is the minimum for me. Oh my goodness, that sounds horrible. I countered that dark event. The first thing I did when I got the chance. I don't know if Rishi made it so that I can no longer counter chosen activities or not, because I'm not seeing those show up here anymore after a certain point. So I don't know if Rishi turned those off for me, so now I'm forced to live with all of them. Well, Roner was kind of slow on tech, and he got the dark event to slow down his tech progression, and then he got elevated aggression to increase enemy scaling in force level. Yeah, we also had all of that stuff happening too. Okay, and what we need now is actually intel. Intel allows us to make contact towards regions that are holding important missions, and that's what's going to prevent us from losing the campaign. So I need to make sure that this is up and running.
Step forward in our research.
We got our plasma sniper rifle, that's good. Plasma beam nausea sniper. Oh, if only our nausea was still around to use that. Plasma strike rifle, turbulent plasma auto long rifle. Master crafted laser auto lance, eclipse lance. Is Perilous Yearning only strat layer effects or no new units or perks? No new units, but there's no lack of new perks. The Chosen are an example of that. Yeah, the Chosen are pretty wild right now. If you guys were here for like 1 or 2 streams ago, the Chosen Hunter was just like one-rounding people and instantly kidnapping them on that round. Okay, what else do we got? We can do the rec analyses. We do need to eventually start doing that, but more importantly, I wish I had enough Elerium crystals to do more plasma research. Unfortunately, that's not available. We can also render some corpses. We'll have to cut up some corpses for Elerium instead. I might consider that, because I really badly need Elerium. What can I disassemble or render? Faceless is like 2 Elerium crystals, that's not a lot. Berserker is just alloys, Muton is just alloys, Viper is just alloys, Sectoid is just alloys. Not a lot of stuff giving us Elerium. I think we're stuck here. Oh, I know what we can do. Where's that Elerium core? We can render Elerium cores for 8 crystals. I'm gonna do it. We're that desperate for Elerium right now. We're gonna render a couple of Elerium cores. Hopefully this won't come to bite me in the ass.
Not think I could have predicted this outcome.
We'll do 3 maybe.
It is intriguing. We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
Again? No way. No fucking way. No way. No, that's not humanly possible.
Setting course for
That's not possible. No, no, dodge it, dodge it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well. Avenger Defense 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Troops back into combat if you feel it's necessary.
I have a question, Rishi. Did something bug out, or is this like... Oh, maybe this is the storyline one. So one of them was sent by the Warlock, and the other one was a story UFO?
Even if it means sending our wounded forces back into
Is that what's happening?
we have to succeed at all
Is it like, the game really wants a gatecrasher? Oh no. Okay, I think the enemy spawned too close to the Avenger for the Fusiliers to actually shine on these types of missions. As strong as the Fusiliers are for missions with larger maps, they're not particularly good on this type. We got Mistress over here. All of our Master Sergeants and best units are somewhere else. That's a problem. We got Grababo here. Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. We got Apple. Is Fazgord available? Fazgord, I know you didn't finish repairing since the last mission. And it's been a rough hell of a month for you taking hits over and over for the team. But we need you to hold strong for one more mission, Fazgord. One more mission, alright? New UFO every month, baby. This isn't even a new month yet, I think. We need our shield bearer. That smoke was helpful. Well, no, that's not necessarily. That cyber just kind of flew into us. Another skirmisher. Skirmishers have been helpful. Kermie, you're coming along with us on this one. I need more people. I think it might have been a thing with it spawning one UFO for a month change and one for the Doctrine's activation. So I'll put this under oversight. Okay, so basically you're saying it spawned a UFO for the month change as well as one for the Doctrine. I see. So maybe what you can do is just make it so that it doesn't spawn one for the Doctrine, and then just have it starting from the next month or something. You have permission to skip this one if you want. Okay, if you're gonna bug fix it, I guess we'll just skip it. How do we skip it? I guess I can just console command it as a win. Is there a way to console command a win out of a mission? Or I could do it just for fun. You know what? Let's do it for fun. This might be fun. Let's do it. Let's do it for fun. Get a bit more experience also, because I do want some experience with this. Alright, where is the person I just took out? Kermie, where are ya? Winter Sentinel, there you are, Kermie. Just let it go, bruh. It's over. No! I refuse to let this campaign die. Not like this. All these soldiers here in this roster, they had hopes and dreams of a better world. We can't let them down now. Which teams do we send out, though? Okay, well, we need a stealth guy, so... Mr. Cold, you were a really good stealth unit on the HQ assault. I'm gonna make you into a stealth unit again with that SMG. I didn't hear no bell, that's right, Kermie. We didn't hear no bell. Muton Trooper. What if I just send a bunch of big mutons? We have, Tama's wounded, but we do have Monique. Monique, do you have equipment? Yes, we do. We can borrow Tama's equipment for now. All you need is your lightning hand thing. You don't even need to shoot your gun. Alright, two more people. This time we're gonna have a guy with acid and shredding. That way we can deal with the armored units. And finally, we will bring along Yuna. We need a Skulljack to kill those custodian units in one hit. At the very least, we need one, if not two. But we'll start with this one for now. Alright, time to gear up the squad. Oh god, Apple. That's not mech equipment. That's not mech equipment. It's okay, she's still a mech in our hearts. Looking good, Apple. Looking good. Alright, Apple's got all the rockets loaded up right there. She's got the heavy ordnance launcher on her back. Excellent. I'm gonna be giving her the Shea Mala Shatterer Cannon. Such a cool sounding weapon, isn't it? Then after that, we can give you an ammo type, apparently. Here, take a gas grenade. That might work with the ordnance launcher. Okay, that's good. Apple's loaded out. Eula, you're next. Oh goodness. Can I build any armor? Oh, I forgot to get alloys. That's what I forgot to get. We don't have alloys, it seems. How did we go from the grimdark vibe of XCOM 1 to this? What are you talking about? This is pretty grimdark. Look at this. He's all sad and stuff. It's all grimdark. Look, Dark Souls. That's grimdark. There we go. See? It's a very grimdark world. This is very serious, okay? This isn't a joke. Everyone who's just like laughing and stuff about all this, they're not taking this seriously enough. It's literally the end of the world right now. Like, it's really bad stuff. We've got like an authoritarian regime in place and everything. This is not a good look for the world right now, okay guys? This is the grimmest and the darkest I've ever seen any video game world of all time, in fact. I lost my frost bombs, didn't I? I lost my frost bombs. On some mission out there, we lost it at some point. Alright, you're good. You're good. You're good. You get a new weapon. Ah, right. This is the latest and greatest in the new line of XCOM technologies. Stolen, or repurposed from our enemies. This is our brand new advanced sniper rifles. Gonna be giving the best stuff that we can to Mistress over here, because I feel like she's gonna need it. Elite hair trigger and elite expanded magazine. There we go. In fact, let's color this. This is a really cool weapon. Let's make this weapon purple, pink, white. Kind of like the pale cream kind of color. Ooh, this one looks nice. Let's go with this one. Got like this little almost green, gray, gunmetal kind of color. I like that. There we go. You're set. You're set. You need an upgrade. I'll give you the Purifier armor since you use flamethrower type tech. Advanced Immolator. I don't know when we get the upgrade to that or if we already have the upgrade to that. Coil pistol and plating and stuff. There we go, we got plating and stuff. That's the important thing. Not dying is a very big deal for Eula. I can actually give her Bitter Frost rounds. That'll actually make her pistol do all sorts of really janky stuff, right? Or does that not affect, I think that affects pistols. Pretty sure it does. We'll give her Bitter Frost rounds, and she should have a pistol that can now inflict 5 forms of debuffs on the enemies. Aw, I'm out of popcorn. Sad. Make more. I started making a batch myself when I saw the second UFO. Oh boy. High velocity nozzle. Reload. And fuel line. There we go. Are you not entertained, Twitch chat? Everyone in chat, you will all get to enjoy this. Sit down, relax, and enjoy the suffering that will ensue. Bladed bit, prototype plasma blaster, shredder gun, maybe the shredder gun. If we're desperate enough, we'll need to use that. Skulljack, mine shield, hacker's laptop. I kind of wanted to take off the mine shield so you get a bit more armor. Not dying is kind of important. Basti over here, he needs to do stuff. What kind of grenades do we got for you? Not a lot. I'll give you a flashbang. It might come in handy, who knows. Oh, we saved that fusion axe from Javier, but will it be enough? Alright, I have to decide between 8 to 13 or 5 to 14. I think we should take the other one. The consistency and damage is a little bit more important to us right now. Consistency is important. It's what ensures that your campaign lives rather than dies. Mind shields to make sure that we don't get mind controlled and stuff. That's kind of important. And there's a lot of dangerous stuff out there that checks your will in Requiem. Alright, Monique, this is gonna be your very first mission as a muton. Hopefully you'll do okay. You've died on every mission that you've gone on so far, but this time it's gonna be different. You won't die on the first turn this time. Not first turn, but first mission. Everyone loaded out? Good. Give you maybe some armor piercing. +1 damage to all targets, or +2 damage to armored units. I think +2 damage to armored units. After that, Warden armor for the entire squad. Eula, you're not even gonna bother with that Purifier armor. Take the Serpent armor. Alright, this is our squad, I think. Am I comfortable with you wearing just the Pathfinder armor? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay, let's just do one last check. You got your plasma, not plasma, or Requiem, that's fine. Plasma weapon there, let's give this thing a bit of an upgrade. But first, let's upgrade this thing first. Elite autoloader. Advanced laser sight for sure. I think elite autoloader as well as bayonet. Am I lacking sniper units? I feel like I'm lacking a few sniper units. You've got a sniper rifle and you've got a sniper rifle. We only really need 2 shots to destroy the objective, so we can actually hold back on these sniper units a bit. I think that should be fine. Let's mod this thing up though. Autoloader, bayonet, laser sight, reflex stock. Alright, there you go. Alright guys, base defense number 2. Let's do it. Kale, you're the officer of the squad. Make sure everyone makes it home alive. Fazgort, your job is to just stand in front of the enemies and hold strong. We may need you to tank another nuclear bomb if another enemy comes by. Oh, thank you. My girlfriend just got me some food. Oh, this is awesome. Teriyaki salmon and rice. What's up? Well, good luck, have fun, have to go? Alright then, see you later, Skull Monkeys. My eyes look like Schwarzy in Total Recall when he's outside on Mars. Have fun, everyone. Don't worry, you'll get to see it in the YouTube VODs if you want to watch what happens. Rishi says it's a bug, so this is more so for the lulz. This is more so for practice. Not necessarily practice, but just more understanding of a better way to handle this mission type. Like right now we've already gathered a bit more information on what we need to do, right? Less snipers because the objective doesn't have that much HP, stuff like that. How's the campaign going so far? Horribly. Absolutely horribly. Don't forget a heck ton of medkits to top off injured units. We have a bunch on the stealth guy. I think he has the paramedic perk. This is the best teriyaki salmon ever. If you guys want to know, me and my girlfriend, whenever we make teriyaki sauce things, we found that the perfect ratio is 1 part sake, 1 part mirin, 1 part soy sauce, and half part sugar. White sugar or brown sugar will both do. Mix that all together until the sugar dissolves. Usually you can microwave it for like 30 seconds or so to help it along. And then after you're done cooking your meats, whether it's chicken or salmon, you just pour it in at the end and cook it over like medium heat for a few seconds until it starts thickening. And it makes a great sauce. I love it. It's so hard to find mirin in Sweden. You guys have like Asian supermarkets like H-Mart or like Asian Food Market. Those are the 2 stores that I know about. You can also maybe find like a Japanese specific place like Mitsuwa maybe. I don't know what you guys have there. Sake as well. We get our sake from like a liquor store. Ronar was underestimating things due to how much easier the early game was, and now it recently caught up to bite him. It happened to me in Beyond Impossible too. I remember when I first started, Arvius was like, yeah, I made the early game a bit easier, and it was so easy, just so you could get past the early game parts. And then when you start hitting like the mid game, you start getting like 40 muton missions or some crazy nut job number like that. Now, we don't get like the 40 muton missions where you have a bunch of enemies that are all equal threats, but we have missions where it's like some stuff you just kind of ignore it and pretend that it doesn't do anything even though it does something, and then you have to focus on like the big baddie that's like in front of you. Eventually Beyond Impossible becomes like that, except the side units are still dangerous. But this is actually very close to it in terms of feeling. And it's more dynamic too, because you got the XCOM 2 technology. In XCOM 1, all the enemies could do was shoot. So if you put down smoke grenades, then smoke and suppression, they couldn't get you. But in this one though, you have to do things like footwork, right? You gotta move your units around, get out of range of blast radius of explosive thingies. Having a fraction in a ratio is unhinged. Are you upset? One part, half part? Fine, to make it easier for you. 2 tablespoons of soy, 2 tablespoons of mirin, 2 tablespoons of sake, and 1 tablespoon of sugar. Does that help?
We need to locate and destroy whatever it is.
Ronar, Japanese food versus Mexican food. Which wins? Definitely Japanese food for me. I actually don't like Mexican food that much. A lot of people like it, but I always feel like it just tasted like raw ingredients separated. Like, whenever I get stuff from like Moe's or Chipotle, it's just like, oh, okay. You spoon beans, rice, and stuff into a wrap, lettuce, tomatoes, but it just feels like raw ingredients that are just slightly separated. What's up?
I like Mexican food.
You like Mexican food? Yeah, I was gonna say, my girlfriend likes Mexican food, but I'm just like neutral towards it. I don't dislike it, and I actually like some of it, like birria tacos. But yeah, my girlfriend loves Mexican food, but I'm just like very indifferent towards it. Also, this map is balls. Who invented this map? Somebody needs to be fired for coming up with this map. Who thought it was okay to have a giant cliff in the way of the objective? Somebody needs to be fired for this. I want to speak to your manager. I would like to speak to someone's manager, please. I'm about to dye my hair blue and call myself Karen. Tedster, I'd like to speak with your manager, please. What am I facing? Prototype assault mech. We've seen those few things a few times before. That's not too bad anymore. Hello, Ronar in chat. How's it going, Philippe? You came just in time to watch us struggle for our lives. So our goal is to find a way to get our snipers up to this spot in particular, and then try to shoot the objective. Now I think the objective is suffering from that thing where, yeah, I think there's the bug that's going on, so I'm gonna save the game real quick. Can I just load it? I'll just save it just to be safe. So we save here, and then if we load it, that should allow us to actually target the objective. There's a bug going on right now where, the objective just isn't targetable unless you reload the game. I'm just joining the stream. Is it always so slow to load? Yes, Karn. It's incredibly slow to load. Because my computer is 10 years old and I'm running 320 mods. So yeah, it'll take a long time to load everything. Every enemy is a legate? No thank you. Can we not? Rishi says, as a Latina myself, I'm sending another UFO after hearing Chipotle called Mexican. Proper response. That's like saying Outback Steakhouse is Australian, or like Panda Express is Chinese. I know that feeling. But you get the idea, like that not that Chipotle is necessarily like traditional Mexican food, but I don't like the okay, to be fair, I did like a couple of Mexican foods. Like I liked birria tacos that I got from this place on vacation somewhere. That was really good. Every enemy is a Master Sergeant Assault. Wait, what? 10 years old? Mood. My PC is pretty weak as well. Weak PC team. Okay, so now we can see the actual targeting sites with our sniper. Where's our sniper? You get a sniper rifle. So standing up here, you can hit the objective. Good. So our goals is to get both our snipers up to these positions. Not this position, it has to be this one and this one. So the mech can stand here and Mistress can stand here. Once I get those two down to this spot, it's a win for us. We just need to get a stealth unit to get vision on that spot up there. Now, Mr. Cold, where are you? Mr. Cold, Mr. Cold. You're our stealth soldier. Now, unfortunately, you're not like the Shinobi. You don't have like this super infinite detection radius reduction capability. So, we will have some problems getting you up to get vision of that. But that's alright. That's what the rest of the team is here for. The rest of the team here is to help you get up to there safely without getting spotted. So first things first, with Mr. Cold, make sure he's like on the side somewhere where nothing will detect him.
Position confirmed.
Gotta really like tuck him away somewhere safe. I think here is safe. Then after that, everybody take positions alongside this tree line. The snipers will need to be, I guess, in the middle here. Make sure you don't activate just yet. We want to stay just outside of their range. Kale can stay there. Fazgord, stay in the middle of the map so you can just get ready to shield the squad. Mistress, you are going to sit right in the middle and overwatch.
I'm on it.
Mistress has this super rapid reaction overwatch build. I'm excited to make use of it. Apple over here is just gonna stand up and steady weapon. Where's our other snipers? Is that it? I think we only have one sniper, actually.
My turn.
The skirmishers are going to be immediately grappling to a new spot, so they can just sit wherever they want. And where's my medkit? Oh wait, all my medkits are on you, aren't they? Oops. You need to come back here and medkit up Fazgort. Fazgort's still beaten up since the last mission. Eula, you're gonna get pretty close to them.
I'll scout ahead.
Yuna will stand right there.
2, 3, roll.
And Mr.
Seems
Basti
normal.
is gonna sit right there.
Scanning.
I don't shoot with the turrets yet because I don't want them to activate this round.
Attacking on sight.
Oh, Kermie. What do I do with Kermie? And Monique. We don't want to step too close, otherwise they'll activate. I think around there should be safe. And we'll take cover against Monique. Okay, what do we got? Okay, Andromedon incoming. Imagine Overwatch soldiers succeeding against Requiem. Please, we don't hit our enemies. We just take a bunch of warning shots. Let them know we mean business. Except for Mistress. Mistress is gonna crit them in the face. Mistress is one of my favorite Overwatch units. She can do so much damage by herself. Oh god, what is that? Is that a tank chrysalid? Rishi, what have you created? Is that a tank chrysalid? Yeah. What are you gonna do? Walk past Mistress's rapid reaction? Nobody survives Mistress. That elite laser sight is doing work right now. Wanna try again? Oh, does he have lightning reflexes? No, he doesn't. Oh shit! Downed him! What is he doing? Oh. Wait, they have stealth bombing! What? No, that's our thing! You can't stealth! The stealth is our thing! You can't take that from us! Okay, it seems like they're only in stealth while they're inside of the smoke. I can only hope that's true. If that is true, he just wasted his action. No, they're actually stealthed, but I'm spotting them as they move up, I think. Holy shit, they're actually stealthed? That is so cool, Rishi. That is actually the coolest thing ever, but I also hate you for this. Why did you make this? But damn, that is so cool. Okay, first things first. That guy's over there. Our turret took a bit of damage, but that's fine. This turret can shoot that guy. It does not have a flank on the Andromedon, apparently. No, he's like right over here. You have to be here to get that flank. That is 13 enemies. We've killed 3 immediately right off the bat with Mistress, which is just absolutely amazing. We have a rocket launcher. We can rocket launch. I think I'm gonna go for the rocket launch. Blast them, Mistress. Beautiful work. We got rid of their tree. That's the important thing. Now you guys should have better shots. But first, I guess I'm gonna have you take care of that guy up there in that corner. I think for sure on my next playthrough, I'm definitely building up another destroyer. This thing is so good at killing off enemies. on these big types of missions with their overwatches. And I'd like to get another Naja, because Monique's Naja from the last stream does something very similar. Wait, what? Did you just move during my turn? That's against the rules, you know. Screw the rules. He has free actions. Okay. Free spit, blurred, open. This is the same thing that Kermie is, isn't it? Comes with Avenger. It has a gun that does shred. Keep that in mind, it does shred. Takes a bonus action whenever anything dies? Hello? This Sabbath rocket's really not bad. I might consider that against that guy. What I actually need to do though is burn this thing. Is there any way we can burn that snake and prevent it from doing snake things to us? The answer seems to be no. Okay, so I can't burn the snake right now. We do have a containment field. We also have a haywire protocol if we need to use it. Skull mine is available, but we're not using that on any of these types of guys. Basti's got the axe throw. That can remove the ice purger. That's one good action for us. Monique over here has the lightning claw ability. She can also light this guy on fire, which is quite nice. This guy's still in stealth, and we would like to keep it that way. I'm gonna bring you maybe back to here.
Moving to designated coordinates.
And start healing up Fazgort, because Fazgort is going to be tanking for us, and we do need to heal him up. Okay, now we also have the Rush and Bind. That's not particularly good in this case, though. This guy's on Overwatch, so we can't just run straight at him just yet. We also have Fire Grenades if we need to use it. Fire Grenades are good. Exposed enemies. Let's start by taking shots with our turrets first. There's a mod called TEDJam Plus. Oh, you're responding to someone. Where can I download this mod pack? If you type in TEDJam, in fact, Tedster, you linked me a bunch of mod packs a while ago, and that had everything on it. And you're also going to need to check off some second wave options to get the same exact stuff. But maybe I'll go through that a little bit after the end of this mission. For people who want to actually experience the same things that we're experiencing right now. Bit more damage there, not too bad. Alright, last guy down here. Here. No, you're out of actions. Okay. Somebody needs to kill that Andromedon. Somebody needs to kill the Frost Spectre. And I have to make sure that if I grapple something, it doesn't reveal this guy. I think it should be fine if we grapple, though. Oh, but I can't see that guy. Can you see that guy? Yes, you can see that guy. Let's try to justice this guy over. Oh, but he's still in cover! It doesn't work, he's still in cover, damn it! It's okay, we'll just cut him to death. Alright, target destroyed. Still need to take care of that thing. I'll reload with you. I believe firebombs work on Andromedons because they're ice variants, and I think the ice variants can be lit on fire. Nope, that's a lie. He's protected. I think the best action Kermie has is just shooting this guy, so we're probably just gonna have Kermie shoot that guy. Oh, right, before I forget. Warcry. There we go, target destroyed. Alright, need to take care of that guy somehow. How do we remove Overwatch? Suppression is one way to do it. Phasgore shooting is another way. Do we need defenses this round? There's a Taipan Artilletor there. Frost Legion Cobra. Okay, I can't pull that thing because even though it's humanoid, it doesn't count as an actual humanoid. Something to keep in mind. We also have this thing. I don't know what we're going to do about the Frost Legion Cobra. That thing seems like it'll be really hard for us to take care of. There's a lot of Frost Legion enemies around here in general. I think we're going to go for the Sabbat rounds on this guy. We probably just need to kill this guy really hard. I don't want him doing the thing where he throws an ice bomb on the entire team, because that would just absolutely blow. So yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll sneak to the sides.
No problem, boss.
Just like so. Good job to you, Basti. Can you kill that guy in one hit? Not necessarily. Let's throw the axe for safety. There we go. Target destroyed.
That's right.
Alright. A little bit left to go before we're done with this mission. Yuna, how good is your hack stat? Your hack stat's pretty good. At the very least, you have 100% shutdown. I don't want this thing running around our team, breaking our cover, and spewing acid everywhere, so I'm probably just going to go for the shutdown for now. I didn't want to risk losing that. How many Avenger defenses do you think you can do a month? Well, this is our second one. Assuming we're able to have this one go more smoothly than the last one, I bet I can do 2 at most. But then again, you also need your team to do other missions, so if you're not able to do other missions, that's a problem in itself. I don't think we need our defenses for now, at least not this round. Next round we might need it though.
You peed yourself.
Okay, maybe Eula's gonna come down to here. Yeah, I think Eula comes down to here. And tries to tag this guy with the fire gun. Nice, beautiful. Just afflicted him with every single form of cancer possible known to man. Then all that's left is this snake. I don't know what I can do about that snake. It's probably just gonna get an action. Hopefully it doesn't have anything too scary. Actually, I can prevent that thing from taking an action. Hold up. We're gonna bring you up to here and throw out a command. That should help. I didn't put smoke down on the team for this round. I probably should have, but that's alright. We already dealt with most of the enemies on the map. This is a Frost variant enemy, so it should be affected by fire bombs. Unscarred. I hope he's standing on top of fire, otherwise we're going to have some problems.
Come get some.
Alright, that Artilletor is just going to drop dead. Nice, we got the burn! That's what I was hoping for. Oh, what's the matter, Frost Legion Cobra? Can't do anything? You're on fire for the round? Oh, that's too bad. Who's over there? Oh god, that thing. Eula, watch out! 13 damage. That's almost a one-shot. Oh, that bastard. He revealed my guy. We're gonna have to kill him next round. There's a bunch of stealth enemies that I can't see right now. This is kind of troublesome. How did we not see that until now? Oh my goodness, maybe I should have put up the smoke last round. Oh no, turret one's down. Hang in there, you guys.
Commander, we
Meanwhile,
can't let
eat some more
alien
food.
troops get access to the Avengers systems. If they have the original command codes, they could initiate a full shutdown of the power core. If that happens, there's no way we're getting off the ground before they overrun us.
Sounds bad, Shen. Maybe we should do something about it, huh? One. That thing's waking up this round, but we have Trojan virus installed onto that thing, so it will lose its action. I believe that thing's burning for 2 rounds. Can someone target that thing so I know for sure? Also, we have to figure out what that thing does. But first, does anyone have vision on the snake? There we go. 2-turn burn. Okay, good. So that thing won't be able to do anything for a while. Now we just need to figure out what this guy does, and then we should be clear to figure out how to win this. So, who has vision on that thing? Eula has vision on it. You're almost dead, Eula. You probably need to move. Okay, this thing has the super punch ability. It can punch multiple times if you're running next to it. Believe me, don't ignore that. It hurts a lot. It gets to act if it takes damage. Immune to the usual stuff. That conceals enemies from view. Okay, so that's the thing that it just used. It still has the chemical bomb that will ruin our lives, so we have to be careful about that one. Alright, but it's finally made itself known to us at the very least. We see it now. And if we've seen it, we can deal with it. That is the important thing. The elite priest elite sentry over there is kind of a problem. I'm probably just going to launch a napalm rocket down here just so I can try and tag multiple guys. It's actually more important that I hit the priest, I believe. What can the priest do? Just making sure. The priest can... Okay, you could try to freeze people. He's got a bitter frost bomb. He has a cryolator. And he has defensive smoke. Comes with suppression also. Okay, so he's kind of a problem. What am I more scared of though? Sentry or that guy? Oh, right. You need to start medkitting up Vazgord a little bit. Actually, no. Medkit up Eula. She's actually dying. But don't forget about the Overwatch, though. We're going to firebomb this way first. I think we hit the priest. Or not the priest, the sentry. We'll sentry it like this. If it veers off course, hopefully it hits the priest instead. Of course, it gets to shoot at me with that. Alright, that didn't do too much, but we got rid of his Overwatch. Good. Now Eula is free to run to safety and not die. Making sure there's no Overwatches around here. Alright, Eula, run to safety and don't die. And help me start killing this guy when we need to deal with him. You like his cheeky little moves? You might need to reload and Overwatch. Okay, definitely at least one medkit on Eula. It might even be 2. I don't trust the game to not just have something kill her with a stray shot. I'll hold off on that for now, though. Okay, and oh, let me ask. How good is our sacrifice? What can it cover? It can cover most people, except for these two. So we need to move these two and you. Okay, good. And I'll take this time to just run you back this way. And then just a little bit more damage and he should go down. Probably just from you. Alright, he's guaranteed to die, I think. Will I lose the mission before the... I might have to make sure he's dead before the end of the turn, actually. Ooh. Yeah, that might have to happen, because he'll shut down the Avenger, I think, is the explanation for this. Okay, that was a really inefficient set of moves, but that's fine, we dealt with them.
We've taken out the remaining hostiles threatening the ship.
Okay, then after that, we need to take care of this thing. And I won't be able to kill that thing in the corner this round, unfortunately. We just have to wait for him to come closer to us. But if we can kill this thing and maybe deal with the priest, I think that's a pretty good turn for me. So, how do we kill that thing?
I'm going.
Starting with Bosky, we're going to get a little bit closer. Only 50 aim? What do you mean 50 aim? It's literally a giant robot! Body shield. Is that what's Well, I guess you do have a shotgun. It's just not going to be accurate overall. Throw an acid bomb. That will help us get a little bit more damage as well as some shred on this guy. .32 shotgun aim fall off. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense than for some reason I thought he had an assault rifle. Shred this thing's armor, please. Beautiful shot. And then we can shield with Fazgord after that. Perfect. Excellent work, you guys. Alright, things are going okay here. Things are going okay. Wait, is there a guy? Oh, there's a... No, not that guy. For some reason I thought the turret was seeing something to our left. Oh, okay, it's just that guy. That's not too bad. Alright, just keep on shooting that Andromedon shell thingy. It should go down eventually. It does have the Trojan virus, so it'll self-destruct next round, I think. So instead of finishing it, we can just Overwatch. Everybody else, you got your grapple thing. Oh, I could have just used this on you. Didn't even need to use the napalm rounds. I'm being very inefficient with my moves right now, but that's okay.
It's gonna be tough to beat that giant rock.
Bust a move with the turrets, can they? Wow, nice dance moves. I don't think that's working. Here, I'll give you guys a proper dance move on someone. You guys like Fazgord's dance moves? They said that the animations would be broken on anything that wasn't a human. They were wrong. I thought those dance moves were perfect. What does yours look like? Can the mutons do a dance? The mutons can do a dance. Do you like their stubby little legs? Okay, anyways, back to killing enemies. We have that snake to worry about. Cryo Priest over there is an issue. Next round, I'm going to try to grapple him if I can't grapple him this round. I definitely want to get off the smoke grenade. Actually, let's not smoke grenade just yet. We're defending with Fazgord this round. And if something runs onto our platform, I don't want it getting dense smoke. Actually, no, I could save the cooldown on sacrifice and instead throw the smoke. That's actually a probably better idea. Let's do that instead. Oh, I didn't give you cover. That's fine, I guess.
1, 2, 3, go!
We'll give you a bit of extra shielding so you don't die extra hard, Grababo. I know that other Andromedon down that corner is kind of scary, but I think you'll be fine. Meanwhile, you need to figure out what you're able to kill. I think you're just gonna Overwatch. Anything that tries to run into us should go down pretty easily. Oops, I hit shoot by accident. That was a waste of an action. Nice.
X-ray neutralized.
Alright, you get inside of the smoke with the team. You don't take cover, so it's better to actually have you standing out in the open, I think. And let's also shield up. So shield plus smoke, I think most of our teammates should survive hits from the enemies. If they don't, I will file a complaint personally to Tedster myself. Tedster, why didn't my unit survive? Time to work? Alright then, see you later, Rishi. Have a fun time with work, if such a thing is possible. Oh my gosh, is that a Legate? I think that's a Legate. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with that thing, unfortunately. Nice 80% miss. Oh, and you just gave this thing more shielding. Guys, stop missing! You're giving it free shielding! Oh no, what's it doing? What's it doing? Don't do the thing. He's doing the thing. Ow! He has just afflicted us with every single bad status effect possible.
My blood spills. I require aid.
Okay, well, this turn kind of blows.
Damn, that stings.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
And a little humility.
Ow. Okay, everything's fine, everything's fine. We didn't actually take damage. Please, that was just a joke. Do we die from corrosion if we sit in here? Yes, we die of corrosion if we sit in here. Okay, we need to get out of this spot. And we need to medkit everyone up with a AoE heal from probably Fazgort. And also we need to kill this guy for what he just did to us. Do you have another rocket? Who has another rocket launcher? Anyone? I didn't grab another rocket launcher, that's unfortunate. Do not stand next to him. He is going to murder you if you stand next to him. We can also stasis him if we can't take care of him this round. That is completely fine as an option also. That might be our only option, in fact, so I will probably go for the stasis. Just need to make sure that I can see him wherever I move. Oh no, we can't see him without walking through the acid thingy. Also, our indicators don't tell us whether or not we're walking through corrosion, because that's like a unique effect. There's a guy down here. Well, what's he doing? He's busy not giving a shit, apparently. Okay, so we need to get rid of this thing and that guy. How do we do so? It says 7 enemies active. Where's the other 7? 1, 2... Snake that was burning. 3... There's 4 still running around? Really? Wow, okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. First, Kale is gonna come over here. I'm gonna see if suppression stops him from doing his punch of death. If it does, then that's great for us. If it doesn't, then oh shit. Then after that, we're gonna have you attempt to stun this guy. Is he immune to stuns? I don't think he's immune to stuns. We should be able to stun him. Probably. Hopefully. That won't be an issue, right? Oh my god, what is a daymare? Hey, that worked! I think. Is he stunned? Yes, it works! Okay, what is a daymare? I need to know what this is. Tell me what... Okay, we had a nightmare. What's a daymare? Dual-purpose armored nightmares, those slower and less evasive, capable of functioning as both a walking bomb and a mobile chemistry weaponry platform. These monstrosities strike terror into the hearts of the resistance. Slash a target and detonate explosives that the target is carrying. This is always the worst one. Especially if your character's like carrying rockets or something. Having that all just explode on your team is the worst. Burrow underground, becoming undetectable. A lurking nightmare can periodically tunnel to a new location. Spray a cone with corrosive death fog. Okay, we don't want that. Explodes horrendously when the nightmare dies. Okay, we don't like that. Very dodgy with Overwatch. We don't like that. Chrysalid poison. We don't like that. Immune to being stunned. Don't like that either. It's not immune to fire, it seems, so if I can get fire on him, that should work. It's got 15 mobility, so as soon as I damage it even just a little bit, it's gonna run up and stab someone. Let's get it while it's as far away from the team as possible, so we don't have to worry about it doing its thing. Oh, it can... Oh, it won't just attack us, it'll... That was the smarter move. Holy shit, this thing's so smart. I needed to be able to see it. Eula's about to die. I'm just gonna quickly top her off.
Come on, get back in the fight.
And then Eula can exit the spot. Maybe to here. Well, that's annoying. Okay, you can spot it again. That's not a problem then. As long as you're able to spot it a second time, that's not the end of the world. Okay, nobody else here is about to die, so I guess we give another one to Eula. She's like very, very close to being dead. We finally have a Requiem Corrosion Chem Thrower. Too bad it's on an enemy. Oh gosh. Can't see it from here. Okay. Apple, you need to move. But I need you to shoot. But I need you to move. Okay, we're gonna stasis the Chrysalid of Doom. That's what we're gonna do. Hopefully this is outside of the
On my way.
corrosion. I hope that's outside of the corrosion. Acid Bomb is just a little bit too far away, unfortunately, but that's fine. We should be able to go for the cost 2 ammo. I think we have an autoloader. Free reload, yep. Please slam that thing for as much damage as possible. Thank you so much.
Barely registered.
Okay, good. We hit that thing with a little bit of damage. We're gonna unload as much damage as possible, and if it's not dead, we'll use the stasis. So everybody else, open fire on that thing. Try your best to kill it. It's okay if you can't, though. It's understandable. It's a tough thing to kill. You can only hit this guy, so just shoot this guy twice, I guess. Oh wait, don't do that. You're giving him shielding. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Don't do that. It gives him free shielding. Even while stunned, that Andromedon is still winning. He can't keep being allowed to get away with all this. Okay, that Chrysalid's also a problem. I'm going to have you move up a bit. Up to here, actually. Let's move you up to here. It's a little bit of a brave move, but it lets me shoot this guy in the back also. And I think the last pod is very, very far in the back. Yes, it is. There's an Archon up there. But this lets me get a free action with this. Good shot. And then we can turn around and shoot the Chrysalid again. The Daymare. Hold up. Before we kill it though, I just want to take a close look at it. I want to like appreciate it a bit. Rishi puts a lot of work into her creations. Oh, that thing looks really cool, actually. It's got guns on its arms. Look at that. She put little mechtoid arms on the sides. I think those are the assets from Enemy Within. And then it's got like these little cool gas tank cylinders. I think those are the Andromedon cylinders. You can see them on this guy's back. Yeah, those are like the scaled up versions of the Andromedon atmosphere cylinders. This is a really well designed enemy. I like it. Who would have thought? Take a chrysalid and put it in a ball of armor, and suddenly it becomes a massive threat. You can see its little chrysalid head sticking out. I think that's literally just a tiny mechtoid suit of armor just put around it. And it kind of fits the theme too. Like, it's got little arms, but it's got like the little abdomen down there, which would normally be like a crotch plate for the mechtoid. It's actually really neat. It's got another Andromedon gas tank down there, just for a little bit of differentiation between the other things. I like its design. Hate the enemy, but I love the design though. The enemy's a great big piece of shit and we don't like him. But damn, your design's pretty cool. I can't deny that. I cannot deny that. Hit this guy one more time. And we should be able to take it out next round. We will have to worry about it doing its punchy moves if I do all this, but that's fine. Cryo Priest is still active. I want to do something about the Cryo Priest before I run away. Yeah, let's grapple him. Maybe we can pull him into the Death Fog, actually. Is he in the Death Fog? Hey, Laval, we got him in the Death Fog! A what? Ah, shit! Alright, well, it's easy Jinx in the Death Fog for a little bit longer, it seems. Phasgord's still got a little bit of armor left. Mistress needs to move. Eula can't hit anything from here. Mistress can hit something, but there's like a bunch of other stuff in the back, and I'm afraid that she's gonna get shot to death with her current amount of HP, so I don't want to mess around with this too much. Maybe what we can do, though, is we can have Phasgord act as armor. Alright, Phasgord, you're gonna step up there. Now Mistress can move up to here safely. And we're finally all out of that Death Fog. Most of us are. Do we even need to use Stasis on him? Killed it. I saw for a little moment what else was back there, but just for a glimpse. Yuna did not actually get hit by any of the Death Fog, which is really nice. I can go for the Stasis on the Archon if I feel like I need to do so. But at this point, I actually don't want to do that. I actually want to... I want to try to hit that Cryo Priest, but I think I'm stepping through the corrosion if I do this. Oh, and he has a tree here? He actually has a really good spot back there. Here, since we're already stepping through the corrosion, let's just stab him from over here. I don't think there's anything on this side. Everything is mostly down there. So let's just step over here. There's this massive cliff in the way that's kind of giving us cover from those enemies. Beautiful shot. Or stab, rather, I guess. Alright, Apple's finally out of the field, so we know that his friends are like somewhere back there. Let's throw a gas bomb on top of all of them. Beautiful work. He's very upset about that. Alright, last two actions. I can do this. That'll actually heal up most of our guys. Not the worst option. The other option is to reload. I think you need ammunition. I'm gonna reload. And then after that, you're just going to pistol Overwatch, I guess. Not much else for you to do around here. Alright. Everyone hang in there, you're gonna be okay. Nice crit to avoid the Frost Weave. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I always forget about the Frost Weave. Ouch. 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 Can we stop corroding, please, guys? We should be able to take care of the Archon, no problems. I forgot if the Blazing Pinions comes down if you kill them. So if he uses Blazing Pinions, it might get annoying if we have to relocate. Oh hey, there's a snake. Hi. Oof, that's a hit. Wow, nice 20% graze. Here comes the Berserker. Hello. You're not within range to hit me, are you? Yeah, fuck you, Berserker. Yeah, that'll show him. Oh god, he can't attack. Ow. Uh-oh. You're good, you're good. Apparently Monique can just dodge melee attacks like a madman. Oh, there's the other stealth guy. Hi. Drop a bow, hang in there. We're gonna get you out of there, alright? Oh no, not the legate. Not the legate. Not the legate. Oh my god, it's the legate. Did he just take 2 scamper moves? That's how dangerous he is. He has so many actions that he can even scamper and scamper a second time. What kind of mission is this? It's Avenger Defense. We gotta destroy the spike and everything. Okay, now unfortunately we have a big problem. We need to inflict that guy with fire, otherwise he is going to murder our team. And even then he can still murder our team. I believe they get an action that they can do while on fire. Because somebody thought it would be a nice twisted joke that these guys get to take actions on everything. So, yeah, how do we survive this? We also need to kill off this thing down here. We do have this little frostbite that might be useful, if Eula can get close enough to use it. I actually don't know if I could even freeze that enemy, but I would like to know. Alright, Eula, you gotta be brave. Oh, Eula, you gotta be brave on this one, okay? The fate of our team depends on you being brave here. Does this work? Whew. Did that work? Is he frozen? Can I volatile flare him? Safely? I think that's our solution to the legate enemy. Okay, Viper Suit is our solution to the legate enemy. In the next run that we do, we have to make absolutely sure that we kill the Viper King early. Because that's the one way we can handle that thing without it killing our entire squad. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, that's good, that's good. We understand now. We understand just a little bit more about what we can achieve against these guys.
Whatever you say.
Now, everything else over here needs to die, so let's get ready to do that. Don't hit Monique, don't hit Eula, hit everything else here, and don't hit Grababo. It's kind of a tall order, I know. Or you know what, better yet, can we just hit that guy? No, we can't, okay. Try to get the bomb not on Grababo, he will actually die if you do that. This is a really shitty acid bomb, should I even throw it? I feel like I shouldn't even throw this bomb. It prevents us from getting close to him. That's one issue. Okay, everything here needs to die this round. How do we ensure everything here dies this round? Bayonet charge. Does this one end turn? Bayonet also ends turn. I can burn the engineer with Monique, then we don't have to worry about him anymore. I can also have you just kill the Andromelid. Kill the Andromelid. Not quite. Okay, I really, really badly need people to kill the Andromelid. Can somebody please kill that thing? I could also stun it for another round too. That's not the worst option. Yeah, I guess that's a fine option too if we just need to stun it. Mr. Singe, where are you? Mr. Cold. I need you to fix up Grobabo so Grobabo can participate in combat.
Get up and get back out there.
There we go, Grobabo's thawed, and then after that I need you to finish off the Berserker. There we go, that thing won't beat our face in. Snake is getting to do stuff because it's watching its friends die, but that's okay. Then after that, Grobabo needs to take a whiplash against this thing. There we go. And now that we've killed it, we have to fight it. Maybe I should have actually just stunned it again. I don't actually know if that was the right choice here. Somebody needs to kill it from far away. Who can do that? You got actions. One hit. Why is everyone grazing today? I need more damage, guys. Stop grazing. I need you guys to, like, not graze, but kill. You guys have the equipment for... Why do you only have 78%? This thing has built-in 15 dodge? Keep hitting it. Please die. Please die. Please stop being alive. Thank you so much. Okay, it's dead. Alright, now that we've killed everything from close range, now we can actually act. Now that thing, the reason why I had to kill it was, it has this ability where it gets to keep punching everyone around it every time they take actions. It's basically Bladestorm, but on crack. And I really, really badly needed him to just not be able to do that. He'll die from the acid, so we don't have to worry about him. Okay. But the mission is looking a little bit better than before, so that's good. I'll just take a YOLO shot here. Nope. Alright, now that legate. We need to take care of that thing somehow. How do we take care of Mr. Legate? Alright, everyone just move up. Start taking shots at it, and try your best to shred as much armor as possible. Did it break out of the freeze? Oh my god, it broke out of the freeze! It can break out of it! Eula, no! Don't die, Eula, don't die! Eula. We'll probably have to sacrifice to protect her, I think. Step to the back over here where you can still see the legate. Okay, you can do stuff against him. You can do stuff against him. You can't do stuff against him, but you got smoke. You're going to shield Eula because she is about to literally just die. Or actually, I could do this. I could shield the entire team if I run up like this, right? Oh no, I don't know if I can get to the entire team. Okay, you can protect most of the team if you run up like this. Alright, Fazgort, shields up. You're gonna be okay, right, Eula? She didn't get the shields! Command, command, command. Anyone who has command. You have command. Go, 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 go! Operation Keep Eula Alive. Operation Keep Eula Alive is go. Wait, I just ran him into the death fog like a moron. Eula, you have to live. Just be anywhere that's not here. Oh my god, she's gonna take acid damage from running down here. I think she might die from the corrosion and acid. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Okay, after that, I think that's all the actions we can take with everyone else. Now then, attempt to do as much damage as you can, please. Beautiful shot. Oh, that was so good.
Deflection!
His Crucible of Light ability has activated, which means he will no longer be taking as much damage as before. Only 3 damage, yeah. Crucible of Light makes him take significantly reduced damage if he takes like 40% of his life in 1 round. But that's okay. He has this debuff where damage over time abilities affect him every time he gets hit. So at the very least there's that little bit of balancing, and that turns him into sort of like a MMO raid boss where you just have like debuff him as much as possible and just hit him with everything that you've got. It's quite interesting, honestly. Okay, let's see what this guy does to our team. We need to get out of that Death Fog corrosion, otherwise we're literally just gonna die here.
Oh, that didn't feel good.
Okay, most people are done with the corrosion though, so that's good. Apple is kind of in danger if he chooses to do like a little AoE thingy. Goodbye. Deflected? Oh god, there's an Andromedon up here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I think I need some help.
Ow. What?
We've lost one!
Someone killed Phasgort from full HP? That's not legal. That's literally not allowed. That's against the law. You can't kill Phasgort from full HP. That's literally just not allowed. They wrote that out of like the conventions, the Geneva Convention. There's a literal law stating that Phasgort cannot die in one hit.
Reporting enemy transports on the move across this region. They're getting ready for an all-out assault.
What a sorry sight. We're taking losses here!
Did Eula die? I thought she was bleeding. Okay, Eula's here. Phasgort's there. Okay, they're actually still alive. Technically. Okay. We can handle this. We can handle this, guys. We just need to figure this out. Okay, so. First. That thing's gonna have to take an action this round. I need to bring like both a frost grenade and a chill grapple hook thingy to really make sure that thing doesn't screw us in the future. For now though, let's just figure out what we can do to keep these two alive. The best way to keep those two alive is... Paramedic stabilize on Phasgort.
You're good. Just stay with me.
Then after that... Stabilize... Eula.
You're fine.
And next round we're gonna resuscitate them. Should have stayed there if I wanted to resuscitate both people. Okay, so that's good. I need to light this guy on fire, so we're gonna use our bayonet charge on this guy over here. Good, that thing's on fire, it can't do anything. Then after that, we need to deal with Mr. Elite Lancer. I have no idea what we're going to do about the Legate. We have a shot from Mistress over here, but it's not a very safe one. Also, this guy's still taking no damage because of... Is that still active? No, he's just, 7 to 10... Oh goodness, we need so much more damage to kill him. I don't know if we can do that much damage in one round. We can hide against him for one round. I don't know if that's actually the best idea or not, though.
Back online.
I kinda need to shred that guy's armor a bit more, I think. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. A reload on Kermie into a bind on this guy. We'll just get him from around this corner. People will mostly be safe around this corner, so that's okay. I really don't want to give this guy another round, though. We need to get, like, most of these units out of this spot here. Grababo is going to need to... How much damage does he do? 5 to 10? That's not the worst. I bet that won't even hurt. Bet it won't even hurt us at all. Alright, get him with that acid burn and that shred. It won't even hurt, Grababo. Just close your eyes. Oh my god, it hurts so much! Okay. It's fine. Grababo lived. That's the important thing. He lived, bitches. He lived. And that's all that matters. We can kill him now. Oh, nice crit. I needed more of that.
Went off the armor.
Keep killing him. Alright, how many more actions do we have? Not enough actions. We need more. Keep shooting this bastard. He'll go down eventually. 1 damage at a time if we have to. We will kill him. Can we inflict more dots on him? Doesn't seem like it. All you can do is shoot at the snake, so you might as well just take YOLO shots against it. You might be able to finish off that Lancer. These turrets mostly can't do anything, so I just wanted to get their actions out of the way, make it easier to sort through my units. Nice double 83% miss. Perfect mission to have that happen on.
Utilizing hook.
We haven't even dealt with the Andromedon yet. That thing I'm just pretending doesn't exist. Oh hey, there's an elite gunner down there.
Raw power.
Ooh, he's got covering fire? Ow. It's almost dead. It just needs 4 more damage. I have to kill it this round. Alright, you get a hit and run against this guy, so start with that. Oh my god. Please kill something. Somebody here, just please kill something. Can you at least kill that guy?
I did nothing.
I puked a little bit in my mouth after seeing that. That's alright, that's alright. That's alright, everything's just fine, guys. Everything's just fine. We killed it, guys. Killed it.
That's how it's done.
The legate is dead. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, just a little bit more, you guys. Alright, I'm sorry if I'm not reading chat right now, but I need to focus on keeping my thoughts in order and figuring out which units can do what to kill these things, because half my units probably can't, and they're all about to die. Apple... There's the Cobra up there, there's the Elite Gunner. 5 it says. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's all the enemies on the map. If we can figure out how to get through this, we will survive. We just need to figure out how to get through this. Suppression. No, he'll just throw a Frost Blob. No, it's on cooldown. He just shot it last round, right? I think he just shot it last round. So this round, he is either shooting or punching. So I just need to find a way to protect Grababo from a shot or a punch, and he'll live. This turret over here does literally nothing, so I'm not even gonna have it do anything besides maybe shoot at the Andromedon for some damage. We're doing like 1 damage at a time. My goodness. Stasis, stasis. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Okay, we have stasis, we have stasis. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Everything's just fine, guys. There's no cover spots to take. It's okay, we don't need cover. Cover is like for the weak and stuff. Cover is for babies. What's this? Oh, really? You don't even have to use stasis, you can just hack it. Despite the fact that it's supposedly piloted right now. Is that a bug? Like, did they forgot to code it as an organic enemy? I don't know, and I don't care to find out. Okay guys, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Nobody's dead yet, actually, somehow. I know, that sounds insane, right? Like, nobody's dead? How's that even possible? I don't know, but nobody's dead right now. You need to come back to here and reload, and you'll get medkits from this guy eventually. In fact, you might need to come back to here and just medkit. I'm just mostly afraid of that gunner doing gunner things. Maybe reload and oh my gosh, am I gonna be crazy with you? I'm gonna be crazy with you. Can you hit that elite gunner without lighting yourself on acid? Yes, you can. Okay, we're gonna do this. Grapple up to here. Kill that guy with your hit and run ability, and then you're gonna drop down to here next to Kermie. Don't miss. Good, another one down. And then you can escape right back down to here. Don't be on acid though. Acid bad. You can stand right here, Mr. Cold can heal you up. The Taipan's on fire, so we don't have to worry about it. There's no acid over here. This should be safe. Should be safe.
Right.
Good. Okay, then after that, all we have to do is worry about that thing and the Andromedon, and then we just need to get vision on the objective for our snipers to destroy. Woohoo! We're alive, baby! Even if just barely, we are alive. Stand over there and get ready to use your restorative mist on the entire squad. Apple, I need you to reload so you at least have a shot. But you're kind of low on armor. I kind of don't want you to sit in the open yet. Just take this time to reload. Here, I'm gonna put you down here so you have a chance to shoot at that Andromedon. Are they unconscious but not dead? Yeah, they're unconscious. Not dead though. Oh, he took the 3 damage from corrosion. Unfortunate. Is he bleeding or is he actually dead? He's bleeding. Okay, okay. Everyone's bleeding. I took that GTS perk that makes it so that people are more likely to bleed out. It came in so much handy right now. Coming in clutch. That thing will die from the burn next round. We don't even have to worry about it. It just stopped dropping and rolling, but it's not working. Okay, let's just first make sure we have enough medkits for everyone. Okay, so first we're gonna resuscitate you.
Medkits fix everything. Calm down.
Eula, come back up. Excellent. Then after that, you're gonna paramedic stabilize this guy over here in this corner.
Hold on.
And I believe the healing works even if people are unconscious, so I should be able to do this safely. Why don't we have you step down to here? Shoot the Lancer to death so that Kermie can come back and join us. Excellent work. Okay, we also need to deal with you and that Cobra down there.
Reloaded.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about the Frost Andromedon, though. That's kind of a problem that I'm just putting off. Kermie's almost out of armor. ZZ Jing's in the midst of dying. There is a pod guarding the objective right back there that we have to be careful about. You've got a snipe shot on not the things that matter, though. He's back there. This guy's up here. Alright, well, you got no better shots to take. Just finish it off. Just in case it somehow doesn't die from that burn. I'm pretty sure it does, but just in case. We'll have this turret try and remove that guy's Overwatch. Nice shot, not too bad. Not shabby at all, in fact. Okay, so that Overwatch is gone. This guy doesn't have any actions. Andromedon and Cobra. How do we take care of Andromedon and Cobra? I can stasis the Andromedon if it doesn't die, or the Cobra if it doesn't die. I can get both of them. So that's fine. In fact, I want everyone down to here. And we're just going to unload as much damage on the Cobra as we possibly can.
I must focus my strikes. Weapon ammunition is low.
Please hit that. Okay, you hit it. Hit it.
Need ammunition.
Yes, I understand you need ammunition, but I need to kill. The intensity of this mission is just a little bit much right now. Can you get him, please? Thank you so much. Okay, that thing's dead.
Target eliminated.
We'll stasis the Andromedon. Everyone who's injured, go right next to this guy to receive healing right now. Kirby, where are you? Okay, you needed healing. Who else needed healing? You can just random shot. Hey, nice shots from our turrets. Bradford, promote whoever that turret officer is. Or that operator. Whoever that is, promote him. I don't want to get too close. There is one more group back there, I think. So we have to kill this thing standing from exactly where we are. We can probably get like a little bit closer, but not too much closer than this. I think like about up to here should be safe.
Absolutely.
45. Is that thing immune to acid? It is an Andromedon, but it's not. Okay, it's not immune. Cool. One more shot from Kermie. Nice try, Kermie. Alright, is that all our actions? One more person, Eula. Okay, that's everyone, right? That should be everyone. Oh my god, look at how much value we got out of that. That was beautiful. Delicious value.
But then again, no one seems to look too closely into that kind of thing.
Okay. That's gonna be our turn here. I'm gonna have you steady up your weapon so you can shoot him next round safely. And hopefully everything's okay. Good thing there's the bleed out perk. Yeah, I gave a whole bunch of my units emergency life support PCSs just to really ensure that they'd survive this next upcoming mission. So I like to say that that was amazing foresight on my part. Now, Mr. Cold, I need you to resuscitate. Oh, it didn't actually give you your healing. Well, that's unfortunate. I think I'd rather carry these people out just for safety. If I raise them right now and they just get shot again, they'll actually die.
They won't see a thing.
Alright, I need vision on that objective. You can see it from right over here.
Heading there now.
Hopefully we don't activate anything on the way up. There it is.
Menace 1-5, we have visual confirmation on the disruptor. Destroy it, and let's get the hell out of here before it's too late.
Okay, and we also need to kill this Andromedon. There is a Trojan perk that should actually lock him down for one more round. Ooh, you can start shooting at that. Alright, next round we should be able to get the kill and leave. In fact, I might be able to get it this round if Mistress takes the step to the side. Mistress does have snapshot, so if you can get vision on it, that's great. She has to step really far up to the front. Do I have a command? Combat presence? Anything? Command or combat presence? Any of those? None of those are up? That's unfortunate. Who's this person on the ground? Fazgor? What about you? Can you get... No, you don't have the revive perk. You can't resurrect them. You're out of commands. I guess we have to sit for one more round then. Really wanted to just be able to shoot that thing and call it a day and leave. Okay, you can see it from here though. Don't need any more ammo, just sit up there and get ready to destroy it. Last enemy on the map is that Frosty Andromedon. The Trojan perk will make it so that once he gets back up from his stun, he shouldn't be able to do anything. And just don't shoot that pod. Whatever you do, do not shoot that pod. Shoot the Andromedon if you have to. Oh, nice shot. Our turrets are doing great work against this Andromedon. If I do try to kill it, I do have to be careful of the fact that the shell form will come up. Is it even worth doing that? I don't think it is worth it. I can come up to here though, and it seems like we're out of range of those enemies. It's not the worst idea to do this. Just get rid of them. I'm pretty sure it doesn't wake up. I'm kind of scared right now because I'm afraid that the stasis that I used on him messed up the Trojan perk. I think if I just scan it, it'll tell me. Oh yeah, I don't see the Trojan perk debuff on it. It should... I think it went off last round, and since he was in stasis, we didn't see it. So we do have to do something about it. We'll go for the Bull Rush, I guess. Kermie, you're gonna have to step in acid, but that's fine. Just keep it stunned. Good, and one more check just to make sure it is actually stunned. Stunned, 2 actions, good. Excellent. Alright, next round, we are going to get the hell out of here. Everyone who can grab a body, grab a body.
What's your battle plan?
Monique? Oh. Do you have them? Put down a unit? Okay, I think you have them. Come on back. Alright, we survived this one, guys. This one went a lot better than the last one, but I also feel like we didn't get both the nuclear bomb enemy as well as, like, the cyber disc this time. Although, to be fair, we got a Legate, which is just as scary as some of the other stuff out there, so...
I reload.
There's that. Rest of the squad is just going to sit up here and get ready to take care of the Andromedon for next round, while Mistress takes care of the objective.
It is under my watch.
Scanning.
Got it covered.
いい演奏だったな。
Moving to Overwatch. Menace 1-5, be advised, we picked
Oh,
up
here comes
hostile
another group of
reinforcements
enemies.
inbound on your position.
That is going to burn her Overwatch. Nice try.
Not even close.
Exalted Purge Bishop. I don't like the name that he has. And we also need a way to get Eula to safety if I'm not going to kill them. So how does this work? Andromedon's going to get up this round. If I try to come over here to get that guy, these guys will activate, it seems. Yes, they'll see me if I try to get that guy. So that's another issue. I can try going from over top. Going from over top allows me to get that Viper. I can also just use you to bull rush the Andromedon harder, prevent him from taking actions against us. Apple has nothing else to do besides tear down. That's not helpful. These guys are a bit of a problem. Okay, put down your friend. Put down your friend. Exalted Bishops were the easiest enemies if I recall correctly because their attacks are elemental, so Fortress or same abilities nullify them all. Okay, that's good to note at least. How's it going, Project Atlas? How you doing? Just removes the effect with the same chrysalid poison, let alone the Mechapede. Okay, second update fixed to fix the issue. Which issue did you fix? Patch notes, fix the previous fix to fix objective HP. So this time it'll be fixed for real. It won't actually be broken this time. Okay, I need to deal with these two guys. Otherwise, Mistress is in trouble. I kind of really badly want to kill the objective though with Mistress. That requires a reload and a shot, so Mistress cannot run if I do that. I'm gonna burn this thing's actions on just shooting the Andromedon, so I don't accidentally click on the other enemies there. There we go. Okay, do I take the shot with Mistress? Can we get her down there somehow? She has a shield and she has potential smoke that we can give her, but that's about it. That's kind of iffy. I don't like that. That's incredibly iffy, in fact. The other option is to grapple up to here and try to kidnap that guy.
Bring justice.
Good.
Tissue damage.
Now, I should probably figure out what he even does before I commit to this, but I didn't actually figure out what he does. Okay, so he's only dangerous on his turn. Flashbang resistance, brawler, thousands to go, exalted focus, purge focus. Alright, so he's only dangerous on his turn, so as long as we kill him now, everything should be fine. Start killing him, guys. Oh my god, he takes no damage. Oh, this man does not take damage, does he? No, he bleeds, he bleeds. He does in fact bleed. The other problem is the snake. I can almost get it. Oh. I saw it. You can't deny this from me, game. We saw it. There is a universe in which I can stand still and flamethrower. Yes, right there. Okay. So, reload.
I'm ready.
And go for the roust.
Firing incendiary.
And don't miss. That was your feat. Okay, you did hit it, but it didn't get the burn though. Ooh, that's a problem. Now it's down there. Was that better or worse? I think that might have been worse, actually. I think that might have been worse. Also, this thing can't actually hit the guy, it seems. Hey, you tagged him at least. I think that was actually worse for Mistress. We're gonna have to send someone down there to take care of it. Oh, wait. No. We got a flamethrower on you. You can't see it, though! Also, I think that guy's immune to flamethrowers because he is a Purge Priest. That would just naturally make sense. Apple has no ammo. Okay, you have this, actually. I should just be using this. Go, Yuna! Destroy his brain! You missed! I wonder how effective it would be if I just called you to fall back after taking that shot. Probably should have thought about that. Wall Crasher, War Cry, Sawed-off Shotgun. I need to provide vision for one more round. I can't expose that guy just yet. Okay. This is a bit of a problem, but I think I have solutions. Oh, we also have battle vision. Battle space lets me extend your vision radius a little bit further. We might not need the stealth from this guy then, if that's the case. It's a very scary idea, but we're probably going to try something with that. So let's bring you back up to here. Get right next to this guy.
On the move.
Classic skull mine. Very classic. Okay, then we're going to both barrels him in the face and hope that he dies from this. 25 damage. It's very solid. It's very solid. Then after that, you need to stun the Andromedon. You can shoot this guy with your remaining action. What's more likely? 5 to 6 damage versus 6 to 8. You need to crit to kill him. Well, try your best. Nice shot. Okay, good crit. Don't have to invest anyone else's actions into that. Then I need to have you come back to here and distract the Viper. So the Viper will go for the bind if I go for this move here. And that'll force it to go for the bind against us. And by running around the sides, we don't activate those guys up there. So that's good. You are going to reload and just keep this guy stunned. And you're not going to miss the Bull Rush, okay? Excellent. So he'll be stunned for another round. Then after that, Monique is going to start running up so Monique can possibly help out if we're desperate. Kale over here, we have an extra action. I guess Kale will just sit here and look pretty. You can reload just in case we need another person to shoot at the objective. That's actually probably better so Mistress can start leaving early. Okay, we're almost out of this, guys. We're almost out of this.
Time to mop them up.
Oh, it did not go for the bind, but I think it's just because it's retreating to its allies. Uh-oh, we got a snitch. She's tattling on us. I'm telling the command pod what you did here. Battle space, there we go. Take out the objective and let's get out of here. Good job to Apple.
Destroyed. Excellent work, Menace 1-5. Shen, what's our status?
Whatever it was, destroying it seems to have lifted the disruption field. Engine control systems are coming back online.
Okay.
Should be clear to take off within 60 seconds.
Everyone come on back, pick up your friends.
On your order. We should get the squad on board and get moving.
Pick up all our friends. 1, 2. I think I resuscitated one person. Did I grab everyone? Is there someone still down here? Can't remember if there's someone still down here. Andromedon needs to be stunned for one more round. Bull rush it again. Why is the animation all messed up? Just keep bull rushing it. As long as it stays stunned, it can't do anything to kill us. That's the important thing. And we'll just do one last check just to make sure all of our friends are here. Saying that you can paramedic heal, but I think that's just these people up here, yeah. I think we grabbed everyone, right? I'm seeing a gun down there. That's one of ours. I don't... No, we grabbed everyone. Fazgort, Grababo, and... Who was the last person that I didn't grab? There was 3 people. Fazgort, Grababo, and someone else down here. Okay, apparently I resurrected them. Clearly we need more aggressive yellow alert. That's exactly what we need. I'm glad Twitch chat got the proper takeaway from this mission type.
No need to ask twice.
Keep running, keep running, keep running. Screw the cover. Just start running.
Affirmative.
I'm pretty sure we got whoever we needed to grab. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got whoever we needed to grab there.
On your order.
We probably like brought them back up or something. Okay, all actions have been taken.
Affirmative, covering now.
Bull Rush was never intended to be used on this. On what? You mean the Andromedon?
Menace 1-5, be advised, we've picked up hostile reinforcements inbound on your position.
The animation issue? Oh, the animation? It has an animation? I thought it was just broken because every single thing I used Bull Rush on, it always used that exact animation. So I thought it was just broken this whole time. Alright, everybody get back on the ship.
1, 2, 3, go!
Heading out.
If you're not back on the ship by the time this turn's over, you're getting left behind. Is that everyone? The counter here is a bit messed up, unfortunately. I think that's everyone.
Commander, not all of our
Wait, what?
people are back on board yet. If we lift off now, we'll be leaving.
I
our
checked
behind.
specifically for this! Alright, I'm gonna use console for this one. Because we did have the time to check. So you're not here. You're not here. That or the -5 isn't working. That could be it too, but it was like that for the last mission and we didn't have an issue with that. It's not here. Yeah, we can just do a quick count actually. Quick head count. 1, 2, 3, because you're carrying. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, you're right. That is probably everyone.
Commander, not all of our people are back on board yet. If we lift off now, we'll be leaving our troops behind. Excellent work, Commander. Looks like the Avenger lives to fight another day.
Round of applause, everyone. We survived another base defense. Oh man, this was quite a wild mission. Let's go read some chat because I'm just missing everything in chat right now for how intense and exciting this mission was. Alright, let's start with the YouTube side of chat because I always miss out on what you guys have to say. I can't believe this game is still going strong. I started with the original XCOM and I completed a campaign last year in XCOM 2. What do you think of new XCOM successors coming out? I don't know about the other one, but I know there's a Star Wars one coming out. And that one is apparently being made by the people who made the original XCOM 1, XCOM Enemy Within, Enemy Unknown, as well as XCOM 2. Not the people who made War of the Chosen and Chimera Squad, but they made XCOM 2 and XCOM Enemy Within and Unknown. And I like their work. their work might be simple, but they make games that have really good groundwork to them, so that the modding community can make really cool things out of it. Like Long War 1 and Long War 2 were both, as well as everything that we're playing now, was both born out of the game that they made. So I trust them to make something interesting with the new Star Wars XCOM like, and because it's a big franchise, I'm hoping that it'll have, it'll be taken well by the community, and maybe we'll see people making more XCOM like games if that game does well. Or it just ends up flopping a bunch because it's made by EA, but the people themselves who are making it, though, are generally talented people, so I'm curious to see whether or not they'll be able to pull it off.
I'm glad to see that our cooperation with the Resistance factions is going so well, Commander. Their soldiers...
Where can I download this mod pack? I looked at it on Steam and didn't find it, so it's a lot of different mods. I'll go through it real quickly for you guys, for everyone who's interested. Oh my goodness, our entire squad has just been beaten up. It is just pain and suffering for everyone involved. But they're alive and they're still going strong. This campaign isn't dead yet. We got our next Master Sergeant. I'm going to be taking Battle Lord on this guy because they actually fixed Battle Lord, so it does what it was intended to do. Kind of. Not exactly, but it works. It functions. So this should be quite an interesting build on that guy. Only one promotion for that mission. A Star Wars XCOM? Yeah, they're making a Star Wars XCOM game at EA. Because you know how Firaxis laid off everyone who worked on the old XCOM games? Those people were apparently off to do their own thing, and right now EA has them making a Star Wars XCOM like. That's in the works right now. There was even a trailer for it too. Secondary heart gene. Wait, did we not lose Phasgord? Nope, Phasgord bled out. It's probably because I took, right before that mission, I took Stay With Me. So a bunch of our people survived with that. Yeah, I'm excited for the Star Wars XCOM game. Alright, and for TED Jam, let me give you guys like some slight directions on how to do it. Maybe in the future I'll make a YouTube video on how to do it so that we can just link that in our chat. But let me find the links that you linked me, Tedster. Now this doesn't have everything that I have here, but it has a lot of the stuff that I have. So, I think it's this. So we have this one over here. I'll put the links in the chat for both YouTube as well as... So this is the first pack. This is the first pack. Then there is a... Oops, I posted that twice. Here's the first pack. And then the second pack, I think, is this one. Second pack is this one. And then the third pack is this one. Now, obviously, these don't include my cosmetics. So that's the third pack. Yeah, let me get these all pulled up on the screen so you guys can all see it, and we can just quickly run through a couple of the things that are available in these things. I think this is the last one. Is that the last one? Oh, and there's a quality of life collection. I'll link that too. I don't actually have all the stuff in the quality of life collection pack, so I probably want to download that at some point. But yeah, so this is the basics first. So I think this is like the bare minimum that you need to run everything. So you need Long War the Chosen. It can be experimental or it can be the regular version. Experimental just has like some more of the newer things that they're testing, but from what Tedster tells me, most of the time the experimental stuff is already pretty well tested. So that's the one I'm running currently. You also need the Community Highlander. I had the non-beta one, but Tedster says it shouldn't matter whichever one you use. Then all of this stuff is probably stuff that you should have. And then you also have this is what gets all the fun stuff. So basically by adding all this stuff in, we have a game where there's so many different classes and so many different types of enemies that you have to do multiple playthroughs to see everything. It basically turns XCOM into a roguelike. Like think Slay the Spire or stuff like that, where you have to do multiple playthroughs to play through all the different things that you can get. But all of this stuff here, I believe, makes up the game. I don't know if anything in here is mandatory, but you should probably treat it as mandatory, because I know like some things break when you don't have certain classes or enemies built into the game. Then over here is the additional classes. So this is all the classes that we have right here. Everything here. There's just so much in the game that like you won't be able to see it all in one playthrough. So it encourages multiple playthroughs, which is super fun. And finally we have this thing. Now, if you want to see the Requiem enemies, I believe Tedster did not include the Requiem enemies into his mod pack. Let me just check real quick. Requiem, no, they're not here. Requiem. Oh no, you have Requiem classes. Do you have Requiem enemies in your mod pack? I don't think you have the Requiem enemies. That's all Rishi stuff. The linked collection. Maybe update the mod list to be these. Yeah, I should probably do that. At some point I'll adjust all that. So the Requiem stuff, I think, I'm not sure if it's specifically linked. Yeah, I don't think I have the Requiem stuff in here. Collections are at the bottom of the page. Oh, there we go. Long War the Chosen, Ted Jam, now with Requiem. Is that how you... Okay, so the original mod was called Mod Jam. You can tell it's Ted Jam because it has Tedster's little cat in the front. So that's how you know it's Ted Jam, and Ted Jam is the updated one. It's the one that's currently being worked on. Currently, I think Mod Jam isn't being worked on. So get the one with the cat on it. So Requiem is the other thing. This is all the classes, and finally over here, this one's quality of life stuff. There's a couple of other things that I have that aren't listed here, I think. Let me see if I can find those on my... If you guys want to go through and slowly examine everything that I run, you guys can just go through the VOD real quick and just slow down the video as I scan through everything. Don't worry about the missing dependencies. That's just because we're running the beta version of Long War of the Chosen, which these things don't recognize, but it's the same thing as regular Long War of the Chosen, so it'll function. But yeah, you can slowly go through the thing. Let's see. In terms of maps, I think I have these. I don't think these are included in the stuff that I showed. Requiem. And let me see which one of these are the ones that Rishi gave me. These things will completely fuck you up. If you don't want to like lose your campaign halfway through, may not want to install these, or at least don't check off the perilous yearning thing that I have checked off. I think that's the main thing that's making everything super hard. But yeah, these are all the fun things that we got going on here. So hopefully that answers a couple of questions. Where is the commander class from? Commander, you mean commando or just officers type stuff? The officer type stuff is in Long War 2. That's trained into the GTS once you get the upgrades for it. You can do it from over here. If you're asking about the commando class, I think my commando died, but the commando class is one of the things that you have to install, I think. It should be listed in the classes list. Ted Jam is hard due to a lot of new things to adjust to. Requiem Legion is just hard. That's one way to describe it. I think Ted Jam is a little bit weird in that some aspects of it are actually a lot easier because the classes that you're given are so powerful, they can just power through a lot of the enemies. But when it comes to enemies that can take reactions, like the Chosen as well as Requiem, things get a lot harder because no matter what, even if you're a newbie player with like an ultra powerful class, you do have to take note of what the enemies can do. But yeah, that's that. Campaign's still going. Can you copy your mod list and post it in Discord again? Yeah, I could do that. Let's do that. I'll post it in Discord one more time. Do I just copy, see it? Does that work? put it in the XCOM tab, I think. My mod list keeps getting updated, so it's one of those things where it's like, I don't have one specific thing. After I'm done with this campaign, I think I'll have like a more set mod list of what I want to run for the next one. And then I'll be able to like pin something at the top of the channel and have everyone using that if people want to play along. Okay, render Elerium core, that's 7 hours, and then after that we need alloys, and there's a helicopter flying overhead, so if something's really loud, that's why. I'm gonna go take another bite of my food because I completely forgot I had food. The rice is getting hard. This teriyaki salmon's amazing. Okay. What we're gonna do next, I think, as I said, I'm gonna scan till the end of the month. And get intel probably.
Eastern Europe.
We need to survive right now. Until next month and we get another batch of alien alloy shipments in the black market.
I am sure you will find the results.
Also the combat medic. Which mod is that? There's probably just a listed combat medic class in there somewhere. That one was made by Pet Rock. What we gonna do next is sub to Ronar. Let's go. You should all sub to Ronar. Did you guys know that subbing to Ronar is directly supporting the XCOM war campaign? Combat Medic is in the extended classes collection. Pet Rock has a bunch of classes, both Commando and Combat Medic are his. I really like the concepts of everything that Pet Rock makes. Even the janky ones like the Bishop class and stuff. Although they tend to be a little bit powerful compared to the original classes. I wish like the original Skirmisher class played like the Combat Medic class. But Bullpup and Shotgun are very different weapons, and you wouldn't think that affects their playstyle that much, but it does kind of. Also, Skirmisher doesn't get that perk that increases their grapple and their Justice and Wrath accuracy. Honestly, that should probably be included by default for the Skirmisher class somewhere. Maybe even as a squaddy, I feel. Okay. The next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna finish up the rest of our autopsies. Let's do the Gatekeeper one next, maybe. No, I need more alloys. How do I get more alloys? Render Sectoid, render Snake. You know what, let's render some Muton Corpses. That'll give me the alloys needed to research plasma weapons.
I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
If we can gear up our team with plasma and get a couple more Master Sergeants, we can still hunt the Chosen. And then this campaign can be saved, assuming the timer doesn't kill us. I can't do any missions right now, so I'm probably going to pass on almost everything. The Strength 7 region is just too hard to do any missions in. Strength 12, Strength 8, yeah, like we just can't do missions right now. Kind of been backed into a corner here.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
Okay, and I'm just gonna keep checking each time to see whether or not I can do these. Do I want cannons or shotgun? Shotgun is more used by most of my units, but I believe the cannon gives more utility stuff. Beam cannon, military assault mech partial, plasma mech cannon, Elerium rocket launcher, rocket sabot, Sarin partial. Yeah, this gives a lot more interesting stuff, like side stuff to use, side grades. But I do want my shotgunners upgraded, so I will probably go for the shotgun stuff. We do run quite a few shotgunners. Oh, I have to build a new combat medic, don't I? Oh, that's a headache right there. Big headache. Alright, get me more Muton corpses chopped up.
That is an important task, Commander.
A new combat class, that's right, Tedster. It's not a combat medic, it's just a combat class. Our agent finished training up. Let's go check them out. I think mechs give more alloys. I'll check the mechs in a bit. Meanwhile, where's that agent? We have a bunch of newbie soldiers that are not in the best of spots. Agent. At this point, would any of our squaddies even survive? That's a good question. Alright, I did want more stealth units, so let's make another stealth unit here. I'm gonna give this guy Perfect Plan, Phantom, probably combatives to deal with berserkers, because that's the only way we can deal with them. Conceal. Lightning reflexes, Lightfoot for harder detection as well as higher mobility. And finally, probably Shadow Melt, but Hamstring's not a bad option either. Being able to cripple your enemies for 30 aim and 7 movement is quite nice. Okay, got the bones of a basic Beyond Legend Tweaks mod set up. Now to remember what else to put in it. Oh yeah, also I'm getting Tedster to make a Beyond Legendary version of Ted Jam. Right now, our version of Beyond Legendary is just a Perilous Yearning second wave option for Requiem enabled. I want to have that enabled along with whatever Tedster is doing, and I guess we might turn on the hard mode for Requiem next time too. It'll be quite the interesting experience, I think. This is the more basic shitpost stuff. Is that like the stuff with like the sectoids being able to cast both their abilities at once? Time to do cheese facilities for XP. Can you even still cheese facilities? I feel like having to throw the evac and wait for it to arrive will kill you if you try that. You know, we could take a rookie and just send them into Suicide Plant to bomb. And then have the rest of the team evac. That's one option. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this guy. Mine layer, surprise, cover me. This is somewhat interesting, I'll mark that. Okay, so I'll probably take all of this stuff on this agent unit. We need to rebuild our Covert Ops squad. They kind of just got completely ripped apart by the mid-game. 3 squaddy shinobis, 1 to throw the flare at the start, she dies, 1 to plant the bomb and die, 1 to escape. Honestly, that would work, but we don't get EXP for that, but we do win the mission. How many rookies do we have? Oh shit, is that an 18 mobility soldier? Yes, please. We're gonna do something with that guy. Oh, we're gonna do something with that guy. Wait. That's a 12 hack stat soldier. We have fun soldiers to play with. Okay. What are we doing right now? The high hack stat guy will become our new hijacker. And the 18 mobility person. What do we do with that guy? Oh, we can make the fastest soldier of all time. Well, squad management in general is a bit of a shit show from what we've repeatedly seen. I feel like when it comes to squad management, at this point I'm just used to it and I'm okay with it the way it is. So it doesn't have to be touched. But if you do find ways to make it better, it would be nice. Probably the easiest ways to make it better would be to give it a typable search function for the items that you need. Another thing that would make it helpful is, you know how like when you press unequip all weapons or unequip all armor, it temporarily unequips everything, but then afterwards it puts it back? It might be nice if there was like an unequip all but put it back type of option too. Although that one's not as necessary. Or like Unequip all for the duration of the time that you're in the screen, and then once you exit the screen, it'll re-equip it to everyone. I don't know if that's possible, but that would be nice. Knowing Ronar, he's just gonna make another Fusilier. An 18 mobility Fusilier is useless. The button for set squads, that's what I mean. Oh, that button. That's a bit messed up because you can sometimes get like a wounded unit in the mission for whatever reason, but you can just take them off if you don't want to break the rules, so I'm okay with that. It has issues with persisting stats. Oh, really? It has issues with stats and stuff. One full squad of Fusiliers or nothing. That only works when the enemies aren't right in your face. Unfortunately, with some of the more important missions, the enemies are right in your face. But it would be cool though. Imagine like you have 8 Fusiliers, and each one of them just marks a separate enemy before the turn begins, and each one of them just deletes a separate enemy. Fusiliers do suffer against single target big bosses though, because you can only mark one thing at a time. Like if one Fusilier marks a boss, the other Fusiliers on the team aren't allowed to mark the same guy. So there is that bit of a challenge in setting that up. I could try another Guerrilla class. Our last Guerrilla died very quickly though. It was a sad time. Aside from the Guerrilla, we can try an Arsonist. An 18 mobility Arsonist to get behind the enemies and burn them is not a bad choice. We can also do... What if we do the Shotgun Ranger again? Or just a Titan. Titan's not a bad choice. We already have one Titan though. I hope that the Ranger still has a Slam Fire perk. I don't know if Tedster got rid of that. We'll find out. Is this a new campaign? No, it's not. Not yet, Cadence. What are you talking about? We're gonna play this campaign till the end. The bitter end. And we will win it. We'll win this entire goddamn campaign. One shit show mission at a time if I have to. Oh, goodness. Oh, you know what I should do? I'm gonna make more mech troopers. Who wants to become a giant robot? Which one of our Fusiliers can become a giant robot? Because I do need a new mech sniper. You know, Caddies, you were a very impressive soldier on that one mission where you managed to not die despite having only 4 HP. I think Caddies deserves the title of the next sniper mech. Alright, mech sniper under production. How many days does it take to make that? Mech sniper, mech sniper. Training. Is that this guy? I think it's 7 days. Okay. I realize I've never seen a campaign defeat screen in XCOM. I think it's because most people quit the campaign before the defeat actually comes up. Yeah, especially in vanilla, it takes a long time for the Avatar project to actually fill versus in Long War, where it's actually possible to see it.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander. This will prove to be an important step forward.
You'll get your arms chopped off and you'll like it. That's the spirit. Cannon, shotgun. They both require 10 alloys. Muton, where are you? Chop more of your bodies up. Muton body chopping, muton body chopping. Where's the muton bodies? There we go.
I'll see that work begins.
More muton body chopping.
Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
If we lose to the Avatar project, can we watch the game over cutscene in slow motion 10 times in a row? Is that to make up for all the times that you didn't get to see it?
To our ongoing efforts, Commander.
I think that should be enough. If that's not enough, I will throw a complaint out to Tedster. Excellent, that's enough. Alright, cannon or shotgun? Shotgun we use the weapon more, but cannon gives us more side stuff. There is an Illyrium rocket launcher in the cannon. That is kinda tempting. Illyrium rocket launcher, very tempting actually. A superior immolator, oh man. I might have to go for this even though we need shotguns. Let's go for the cannons. It has more fun stuff.
We have something of note.
Way more fun stuff on the cannons. Oh nice, intel cost increased. Excellent. I wanted to lose the campaign faster.
Power relay now operational.
Okay, we got another power relay up, which means I can finally upgrade this. How much does that cost? 125 supplies.
Avenger plotting new course.
I'm gonna have to sell some stuff here. Take more bites of my food.
Market is open.
I don't think I have much to sell. Maybe these elite suppressors? Alright, you know what? We have a lot of elite suppressors. At this point, we're going to sell all of our old advanced suppressors. That will get us enough cash.
Commander, we might have to do some cleaning, but we've still got room to grow here. We should consider building some new facilities.
T upgraded.
Room to grow? Are you serious, Shen? Where the hell is our room to grow? Because I certainly don't see it. Okay, then after that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make contact with the US, which is 133 intel. But once we make contact over here, we'll have 3 places contacted. Then we just need a regional network tower thingy. And then we should be able to get hidden reserves bonus for +5 power, and then we'll tear down that power facility that we had to build. It's a little bit of a roundabout way of getting everything to run, but that's what we gotta do.
Sector 6, Eastern
Almost
Europe.
have enough intel over here. More rookies. 7 days. Ooh, a troop column. Moderate heavy. This is one of the few chances that we'll get to have some corpses. We should probably do that mission. We'll send out a strong squad. I think we should be able to do this before the month ends, just to make sure that we get a few more missions for today's stream. Well then, Sovereign. Consent is optional. Hopefully people don't take that out of context. Think about it this way. After the war, you can become the GOAT at fighting games because you can connect your arm directly into the console as the controller. You know, that is actually kind of true. Imagine you got to control your computer through your mind. That would actually be pretty nice. Well, that might not be nice. Depends on how easy it is to do it. It could be incredibly awkward to control things with your brain. Like, you think it's easy, but it's like, ooh, maybe it's incredibly hard, actually. Which one of you guys had Serial as your ability? Not you. Somebody here has Serial as one of their abilities. I think it was... Tahoma Raider probably had it. Alright, we're gonna have Tahoma Raider on this mission, and once again, we're gonna make another push to try to get more Master Sergeants. I'm gonna probably bring the Shredder guy over here. We don't exactly have the strongest squads, so that's kind of an issue, but what can you do? I'm gonna try to get Toito a little bit more ranked up here. Toito's around Staff Sergeant, I think. I do want to try playing with this Bio Captain, but We haven't gotten a chance to train him up yet. War Master, Monique, you're on this one. And finally, I guess we'll take... I kind of like Sovereign Soldier. Sovereign Soldier has been doing pretty good work for us. I want to see if I can get Sovereign some more missions with the squad. Now then, what equipment do we have? We have the Advanced Immolator. We have the Advanced Rocket Launcher. Grab some Napalm, grab the Sabot Rocket, grab the Shredder Rocket. Now this is one of our soldiers that doesn't have armor on them, so unfortunately you're just gonna have to live with that Warden armor there. Oh man, you look so cool with that. Monique just needs her Fist of Death. Toito over here. Elon Musk's Neuralink, but actually functional. Apparently, there was a guy who was wheelchair bound who signed up for that, and it was like somewhat working for him. I think like the wires on his brain were starting to recede or something, but he was able to get it to function a little bit though, which is kind of cool. There are already some things you can control with brain design for people with disabilities, and from what I've seen, it requires both calibrating tech to understand your brainwaves and some training to actually be consistent with controlling it. Yeah, that makes sense. Where's all my Warden armors? Do I really not have any? You guys don't have Warden armors? Well, this guy does. Oh my goodness, we have like no armor on our squads. Quite tragic. Alright, let me move in my seat a bit. I have a feeling a lot of Warden armors died. I think a lot of Warden armors were dead at some point. You're right. Coil Sniper. I think we have Coil Snipers that have... Oh, Plasma Sniper. There we go. I like that. That Plasma Sniper looks sick. Alright. Squad is set. Let's get out there. Let's go do a mission. It'll be nice and easy. Very relaxing mission. No troubles at all, hopefully. You're gonna grab... I'll give you chill rounds. Chill rounds might help out. Chill rounds and... that should work. Suddenly 12 legates. The legates, let's just hope that we don't encounter anything particularly dangerous on that mission. Let's just hope that we don't encounter anything
Setting
different.
course for Eastern European Ward.
Alright, maybe we can do some real talk right now while we're waiting for things to finish scanning. So, I'm at a point in my life where I want to like try and set myself up so that I can at least be able to like do things like take care of a family and stuff. So I won't necessarily be able to just play games for 6 hours every day like this unless it proves that it's able to sustain itself. But of course, I also haven't done taken any liberties with like marketing or anything with my channels. I've mostly been treating these as hobby channels and just letting them slowly grow themselves like that. But at some point I'll probably have to do that if I want to be able to stream every day like this. But at the very least, I want to try and play out at least one winning campaign of Ted Jam with all the other stuff that we have equipped right now. And maybe a second campaign after that, at the very least. And then we'll see what happens with that. But I might try more things like that other streamers do, like subathons and stuff. I really don't do all that stuff too often, but that might be interesting to try out.
Setting
some point I
course
might
for
try
the
that.
Indonesian zone.
It's going about neutrally. Like I'm not really super beating the market or anything like that. So over time, it's just like you know, average. So it's not exactly doing much for me. Problem with self-sustaining is that you mostly play XCOM, which is very niche. It's true, but it's not like it's also easy to break into, like, I don't know, like League of Legends or whatever other people play that it's big. Well, what do people play nowadays, like Minecraft and stuff? And I also don't think that's something that the community is very interested in. I noticed that in the past, anytime I try playing other games on stream, most people don't show up for that, because I think most of the crowd here is much more interested in XCOM, more than anything else, really. And of course, I think overall, in general, building up a audience for any other type of game can be kind of challenging.
I suppose since that worked, we might as well keep it up.
But who knows? Maybe the new XCOM game will have a big audience. Who knows? Ooh, we got a Reaper.
I'm not all that happy about it. But one of my best people has decided to come join your crew after that last covert action.
In before Ronar becomes a Fortnite streamer. Oh, hell yeah, guys! Fortnite streamer Ronar here. Hey guys, this is Video Game Bastard 69 coming at you with another Fortnite video on YouTube. I do not know how to be a classic content creator of that nature, so I'm more of whatever I am right now, I guess. Also, one thing I need to do is clear out my character pool, because I know there's a couple of people that don't watch anymore from that. That was a character pool from long ago, so I will probably clear that out and start rebuilding the character pool from fresh. What I might do is just see which people are subscribed in my subscribers list on Twitch, and maybe I'll set up something for YouTube also, and then at least include those people in the character pool so they'll always be available for every campaign. Recruit engineer, find the supply depot, recover loot. Ooh, the lights in my room are flashing. Power surge? Well, looks like the stream's still going at least. Hey, and thank you very much for the sub! Today. And his name is John C. Thank you very much for your support, the original casual. I appreciate that greatly. In fact, you know what? Let's give you a soldier, that new Reaper that we recruited. That person does need a name. Thanker dude also promoted. We need to put him on a mission. Where's that soldier that we just recruited? Oh, apparently you're done too. We got a new Reaper. This person. Did I give you a soldier already? The original casual. The casual. There we go. Wait, I have a better way of doing this. The original casual. There we go. Okay. Now your name fits. Putting pennies towards the Ronar stream. Thank you very much for your support, though. Is my character even still in the pool? I think at some point I was clearing out the pool and your character got swept out. So I'll probably, I'm probably going to reconstruct the character pool at the end of this campaign. So whether we die or we win it, at the end of that stream, I'll start reconstructing the entire character pool from scratch. That way I don't have to do it at the start of the stream and make people wait to start playing, and people can leave if they want to leave, and they can watch if they want to watch and talk while we make soldiers. I stick around because Ronar has hella personality. Oh really? You think I have personality? I always thought I was kind of bland when it comes to personality, but I just had like fun missions. But, okay, who here in chat thinks I have the greatest personality ever? The most charming and handsomest, greatest XCOM streamer of all time? Ronar's the personality. Denker, you're gonna be taking Bullseye, I think. Well, I marked it, so that must mean I'm taking that, right? And you got 29 soldier AP here. I'm gonna give you the hidden reserves. There we go. Remote start will get taken at some point once you hit Master Sergeant. And with all of this, including Banish, you have some really strong firepower that might be enough to kill certain Chosen. Top 3 XCOM streamer for sure. Aw, thank you very much, Sovereign. I think I'm top 3 XCOM streamer also. Ronar, come on dude, your reactions are 10 out of 10, and when Danker edits them in his videos, it's world class. It is true. I think Danker's videos are really, really great at just bringing everything out. Ronar has the pro commander Riz. Thank you guys very much. You're all too kind. Oh my gosh, Caddy, you look so weird as a giant robot. You're just like a regular guy's head sticking out. Let's at least give you something to kind of signify that you're still Caddy. Helmet, maybe? We can put on one of those cool... Or we can do a horse mask. I like this one a bit more. Now, obviously, we got this all wrong. Horses aren't gray, they're brown. Everyone knows that. So we're gonna have to make your armor brown just to match it up. There you go, Caddy. Now you're looking good. Looking excellent, Caddy. Alright, you are Big Smoke's successor. What are we gonna do with you? I think we'll do a very similar build to what Big Smoke did. I like the Deadeye along with this one's Mine combo. Bullseye is a very strong perk. Traverse Fire allows you to shoot at boss units and still reload, while Lethal just lets you do a crap ton of damage to kill the trash mobs. Last time we took Lethal, this time we're going to take Traverse Fire and see if we're feeling like we're missing out on damage. Yeah, let's do that. Well, no, a lot of the time I'm using Bullseye, Deadeye, and oh, you don't get Precision Shot. I guess Big Smoke had that down here. Center Mass is good. We'll probably take that. Aim Assist would be nice if I had my Hollow Targeter. Maim would be kind of cool. Watch them run. Heat Arsenal. Oh, that's good. 30% bonus damage. We take those. Okay, we'll take these 3 perks here, or these 2 perks here. Can we have a Horse Mask squad? I used to have one when I first started playing Long War 2. We'll definitely set up a full Horse Mask squad, I think. Anatomy, lead the target, Eagle Eye, Concussion Rocket, Marauder. Marauder is another option. Standard shots allow you to shoot and reload. Oh, actually, interesting question. If I have both Marauder and Traverse Fire, do I get to double shoot? That could be interesting. Take a standard shot followed by a unique shot. The unique shot won't be powered up by steady weapon though, that's the issue. Refine your specialty into an art. The mark target and Deadeye abilities all have their action points refunded after using them. This is actually kind of interesting too. Deadeye with Ballistic Calculator. I might go for that. Maybe we'll try something different. I think Marauder is more of a focus on normal mech gun, not the sniper one. But here's the question, right? So normally you have 2 actions. Marauder takes, and shooting it takes up 2. Marauder makes it so that your gun, does it only take up 1 or does it still take up 2 unless you're using the basic sniper gun? Maybe you have to use a basic sniper gun to have the Marauder go off. Tetzer says you will not be able to shoot twice. Okay, okay. So steady hands is the way to go then. Steady hands, either lead the target or battle or Eagle Eye. I like both. Lead the target might be a little bit more valuable, so last time we tried Eagle Eye on Big Smoke, we're going to try lead the target this time on you. This one's mine, Anatomy. I kind of want to give Ballistic Calculator a go, so I will probably do that. And if we're going to take Ballistic Calculator, we need to give you Deadeye. So how would this work? then I wouldn't be taking this. I'd have to take lethal. Because you can't basic shot into Deadeye, nor can you Deadeye into basic shot with this. It has to be a standard shot, and you only get a half action out of that. And so that half action can only be used for reloading. So this is if you need sustained fire on a boss. Since we're not going to get sustained fire on a boss, instead we're going to go with this. Ballistic Calculator along with Deadeye should give us some very heavy shots against bosses. And because we get our actions refunded, we can, well, we can't shoot a boss and then shoot again. Because if we shoot the boss, then it's not dead. So we don't get our reload. This is kind of a hard choice here. How do we, like, get a combo where we're able to shoot twice at a boss? Heat ammo is nuts on this class. I would say Heat Arsenal would be pretty nuts on this class. I'm excited to try this out. This guy's also got Center Mass. So that's 40 points. I think with average you can learn all of this once you get to Master Sergeant without eating XCOM AP, so that's good. Shredder ammo or the radioactive one? We should definitely give this guy an ammo slot for sure. I agree. Alright, there we go. Caddy's friend is all set up there. Original casual, let me give you your upgrades here. Ooh, you get Soul Harvest and Heavy Hitter. And Hidden Reserves. Ooh. How's your accuracy compared to Danker Dude? You have 92 accuracy at base versus Danker Dude who has 93, but Danker Dude is one rank above you, so Danker Dude is actually slightly less accuracy than you are. I'm gonna make another Banish unit, and the reason for this is because, let's see, grazing attacks are upgraded to normal hits. Throwing or launching grenades no longer ends the turn, breaks shadow, and grenades have no cooldown. Wait, you mean throwing or launching a grenade no longer ends the turn and breaks shadow, or does it also not break shadow? I think it means it also doesn't break shadow. The punctuation probably matters here a lot. And no longer breaks shadow. Okay, so you can throw grenades while in shadow. That's kind of interesting. So if you wanted a Shadow Grenadier build, you could do that. This guy's accuracy is probably pretty decently solid. I mean, 92 at Tech Sergeant is good no matter how you look at it. Assuming they gain 3 accuracy per rank, that means 1, 2. So this soldier would have 98 accuracy at Master Sergeant. That's pretty solid. I think if we do something like that, we're definitely going to run Banish. So for those guys who don't know, or I guess this is a vanilla perk, so everyone should know, but it's got nerfed a bit. Each shot in Banish rolls a separate chance to hit. Banish cannot be active with 1 ammo. Banish shots can crit. 5-turn cooldown. So fire at a target until you run out of ammo or it dies. Each shot has 20 less aim and 1 less damage than the previous one. With an expanded magazine, superior expanded magazine, you can get up to 6 shots. However, on the 6th shot, you've basically lost, 120 ammo accuracy. But with the True Predator ability, it reduces the penalty of Banish by 5, so you lose 15 per shot. That's like, what, 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, so you can lose 90 accuracy on the last shot. The chances that you get every single shot off without a holo targeter are very low. And unfortunately, getting a holo targeter is out of our means right now. Our previous holo targeter just died. That is a problem, setting up Banish. That is a bit of a problem. With this though, the grazing shots are upgraded to normal hits. I'm not shooting at things in cover, so that's not helping. +3 mobility and +10 aim while concealed. I think after your first shot of Banish, you lose the bonus. So unfortunately, you don't get this. Are there any ways to jack it up just a little bit more? The other option is Death Dealer, 25% crit chance, and shooting things and critting them will do bonus crit damage. That's another option. Bullseye is always great for a build like this. Banish does not have -20 for the first shot though. No, how it works is the first shot is clear, so the first shot will have 92 aim, plus 10. So let's say 102 aim and we're on flat ground. So the first shot will have 102 aim, the second shot will have 82 aim, the third shot will have 62 aim, the next shot 42, 22, 2, and then nothing. With this, it makes it so that it's 15 loss, so it goes down a little bit slower at least. My goal is to try and get a build where we can just inflict this weapon's base damage on the Chosen like 5 times, 4 times, and make it sort of into like a Chosen killer along with Heavy Hitter here. Decreases its cooldown by 5. Another reason why I want to do a Banish build is 1, because boss units are incredibly hard to kill, but 2, this person gets hidden reserves. Once per mission as a free action, set all your cooldowns back to 0. I want to be able to banish and next round banish again. I want to just be able to slam things with so much damage. Hey Tedster, does hollow targeting affect the first every other shot of banish, or does it only apply like once the turn's over? Because if this applies in the middle of the banish shots, that could be very helpful. And then plus steady hands for another 10 aim. So you can actually get a decent amount of aim out of this person. It's going to require a lot of points though, but I do need more banish units on the team. It would apply to subsequent shots, but it won't stack obviously. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So I think with this soldier, we can do something like... I don't really shoot against enemies in cover, and I don't really care too much about the first shot getting bonus aim. +3 mobility is nice though while in stealth, so I might take that for that purpose. Crippling Strike's not a bad choice either. It gives his knives some purpose. They'll be able to maim chrysalids and berserkers, and that'll help the team out a little bit. Depending on which one I want more, I'm not sure yet. But I think I'm definitely taking concentration into one of these two. Not revealed from Shadow, Homing Mine. I think we take Silent Killer. Homing Mine's not a bad choice either, though. Attach a claymore onto an enemy. The homing mine will explode upon that enemy taking damage. Homing Mine's kind of its own interesting thing. I like the ability to stay in shadow whenever you're in like these awkward spots, though. Cheap Shot. After shooting your primary at a unit that was damaged this turn. Swift Throw. Bonus damage is always nice. I think because we have Silent Killer, as long as we guarantee that we kill the things that we shoot at, we don't need the extra movement after shooting with our primary weapon. Banish is obviously what we're going to take. Bullseye and True Predator. So that is going to be original casuals kind of layout here. So let's take all these perks real quick. Oh, you know what else I could do? The hero classes consume AP to learn skills. I can choose to just not take anything at this rank. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub! Much appreciated, Javier. Thank you very much for your support. And a moment of silence for Javier, who died during that other mission. I appreciate your support, sir. Thank you very much. The way I understand Banish, the 6-shot would have 100 over -7 aim. Am I wrong? It's less than 120 minus 85. Wait, hold up. Let me count this again. So it's 15 aim loss with the True Predator. So 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90 on the 6-shot. The 6-shot would have minus... Oh no, the first shot wouldn't subtract. Sorry. So it would be 75. Minus 75 on the final shot. is how it should work. Soul Harvest is quite nice too. 10% crit chance, bonus crit chance on every subsequent shot. I want to learn all these skills on this guy, that's the problem. I don't have enough AP points to learn all those skills. We're definitely taking Banish. What if I just skip out on these 2 ranks? Like, I don't care about this, and I don't care about this, but I do care about this. Plus 2 damage. And I do care about this, resetting our cooldowns. This also works on Shadow, so you can have Shadow as well as Banish get reset. I think we do it that way. This way we can fit in as many perks as possible on this guy. We'll still take Bullseye because Bullseye is an excellent perk, and True Predator we're obviously taking, but if we skip out on those perks, because his combat intelligence is low, we should be able to squeeze in everything else that we want. I'm hoping that's the case at least. We also give you steady hands because we can't afford it. And so, if we have this guy waiting in a good spot, he can get off really good shots against the Chosen. Possibly. That's an interesting idea, I kinda like that. Yeah, you can skip ranks and take XCOM Row instead. Apparently this guy even gets pistols. You can use hidden reserves on the pistol perks too. You and Danker are gonna have fun together, I think. Hopefully. I don't actually know how effective this will actually be, but I do need a Hollow Targeter unit. Ah, man, I need a Hollow Targeter Master Sergeant unit to fight the Chosen. A guy that just has all the Hollow Targeter perks stacked on top of them. That would be so nice. The Reaper duo? Yeah, I think we're gonna have a Reaper duo together. Anything else that we can do? I did want to send some people out on another mission, so I'm just gonna quickly throw together a team. How many days do we have left before next supply drop is coming up? We'll wait till the supply drop happens and then see if we can send a covert op or if we're getting Chosen Avenger defended. If we do, we're probably going to get wiped on the next stream, but we'll see. Trial by fire. Take your collector. Next month's supply drop is here.
Priority message coming through, Commander.
Oh, there's a faceless. In one of the newer areas, most likely.
Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you.
A brutal crackdown on the resistance, lowering all rebel income. That's not too bad. Okay, maybe if all of them stack it together, it's really bad. Does that stack? Did they just like come together and coordinate one massive Retribution day? Yeah, Retribution is a base game, and it's not bad if one person does it. Can all 3 of them just like cause me to have no intel gain at all for the entire month? It's a specific region. Oh, okay, okay. So they just all target a random place and just ruin it. Retribution also gives them knowledge. You might need to ask Rishi if she messed up with the Chosen thing, because the Avenger defense does not seem to be happening. Something might be borked with that, because I feel like Avenger defense should take higher priority over Retribution. 7th of May, or Retribution Day. Okay, well, we have more time to gather everything together. We have the Master Sergeants to take care of this. No, because our Master Sergeants are dying right now. Oh goodness. I need to kill one of these guys. They keep getting stronger and stronger. I have to stop them. Recruit Templars. Ooh. Yeah, let's recruit Templars. There is a failure chance tied to it, so I have to actually send in people that can do these. I think Tech Sergeant is the minimum that I can send in. 36. 4%. Let's make that 100% with Danker, maybe? You've got Shadow, you've got Shadow, you don't have Shadow. Let's actually send in Chili so that we have 3 soldiers with Shadow. If we get ambushed, we can just run them away.
My followers will lead this action to victory.
Also, what time is it right now? Oh my goodness, it's already 6:10. Alright, we've been streaming for about 6 hours and 20 minutes. I will probably need to take a break for now. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I did promise my girlfriend that we'd go shopping at Costco today if we have time, so hopefully we have time. But thanks for watching, you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. We'll be back for more action. We had quite a few intense missions today, actually. Hopefully we'll get some more intense missions for next stream. Glad you enjoyed the original casual. No problem, Toki. Simo VT91, Kale, Danker Dude, Boful, everybody else. Thanks for watching. Till next time, bye-bye. And have a nice day. We'll be back here again tomorrow, probably same time, 12 o'clock Eastern time. What day is tomorrow? Is tomorrow Friday? It's Thursday. Good. See you later, Project Atlas. And to everybody else, thanks for watching today. No problem, big man. Bye-bye. I'm surprised we didn't gate crash today. Maybe there's still hope. We'll see. This campaign is hanging on barely by a thread. We'll see if it survives. Alright, till next